Lucas in town. I'm breaking walls, blowing bridges, I'm leaving rubble like a wrecking ball. I'm go ahead, call us outlaws. Cause we tear the roof off. Yeah. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
All right, good morning and welcome back to the 82nd Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. We are here in Bakersfield, California, out here in the desert. The sun is coming up. It is warming up here. Conditions are perfect for this morning. We'll take a look at our schedule for the day. We have boys 4 slalom, girls 2 slalom, boys 4 slalom, girls 5 slalom, and we are going to round the day out with the old guys in men's 4 slalom. Looking forward to getting through that today. I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer for the day, rolling through all of this slalom. Looks like we've got roughly 77 slalom rides today, so hopefully you will tune in with us all day long, and we'll get to see some good slalom. I'm looking forward to seeing this boys 4 slalom event coming up here in just a moment as we take a look at the lakes, look at the conditions on the water. Conditions are perfect, flat, just like it's been all week. It's going to be about 95 degrees today, so make sure if you're sitting here waiting to get these skiers on the water, you like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That way you know we go live. So we take a look here on the screen. You'll see you've got Tony Lightfoot and Ryan Shipper over there running the other lakes. Tony Lightfoot will be on the call on Lake 1, running tricks all day long. And you've got Ryan Shipper over there on Lake 3. He will get you through a little bit of slalom this morning, and then he will be taking you through the jump event. So be sure you check out all the lakes. Hope you hang out with me here quite a bit for some slalom. We will be going over, maybe learn a few things. Be sure you go check out your replays. And it's all brought to you by TWBC. So we should be starting in about 10 minutes time here in just a little bit. So we will take a quick commercial break. But when we come back, we will get right rolling with this Boys 4 Slalom event.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, and welcome back. We are here. We're on Lake 2. This is the Slalom Lake, and this is the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. We are here in Bakersfield, California. I am your announcer, Zane Nicholson. We'll be here watching all of the slalom action we have coming up today. We're getting ready to roll into Boys 4 here in just a moment. Got the lights of some really good skiers here. Looking forward to seeing this kind of charge here at the end. We've got our top 3 skiers, Dylan Anderson, Landon Stisher, and Damian Eade, all charging to take home that coveted Boys 4 Slalom Championship. So we will wait here for just a little bit and see how these boys stack out. Conditions, like we talked about just a minute ago, are pretty perfect. There's just a little bit of wind coming off the mountains, nothing to really scream about and be working on strategy, but enough to give the water a little texture on the water and just have everything set up perfect for these boys skiers today. So looking forward to getting them out here on the water here shortly. We've already had a bunch of good slalom going on this week. As we take a look at the start dock, we are seeing a little bit of movement down there. Looks like we've got our first skier getting down there, getting ready. So it looks like we'll be pulling this event with the Ski Nautique. So these boys will be skiing behind that really nice Ski Nautique. And we've seen some good scores behind it already this week. So I'm expecting big things out of our Boys 4 Slalom competitors this morning. All right, and there we go. You see, we've got some movement. I think we're getting boat crews into the boat. Going to make a quick crew change and get rolling. We should be up and rolling any moment now. It's about 7:30 local time. And while we're sitting here waiting, we want to let you know this webcast is brought to you by Pentalago. All right, and as we take a look here, you can see we've got all 3 lakes running up this week. So you got Tony Lightfoot over there on the call on the Trick Lake, and Ryan Shipper will be calling Lake 3 today with a little bit of slalom and a bunch of jump to round out the day. So be sure you check out all 3 lakes today. A lot of good skiing going on. Like I said, I've got the slalom lake today. We've got a bunch of junior slalom events going on, but I know over there on Lake 3 we've got men's 5 and women's 5 slalom going on today. So expecting big scores. As you can see there in the TWBC trailer, you got Vince and Connor Pauly there on the 1s and 2s flopping through the camera angles, so you're getting to not miss a single second of the action this weekend. We've got all these different camera angles, so we're able to get to see all of your favorite skiers. Don't miss a second of the action. Again, I'm Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer today for the slalom event, and it's going to be a big one. So everybody get comfortable, get a nice, good, comfy chair, and get ready. We will be rolling through here with this Boys 4 Slalom event here in just a moment once we get that boat up on the water and run a simulation pass. All right, and we are going to take just a quick commercial break one more time, and when we come back, we will be rolling through with Boys 4 Slalom right after this.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing. We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights! Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
All right, we are back here on the Solemn Lake. You are on Lake 2, and we are just completing a simulation pass on that ski nautique, and we should be grabbing our first competitor of the day in this Boys 4 Slalom event here. As the boat comes to the dock, we should be throwing them a rope, and we should be underway here in just a moment. Looks like our first skier on the water will be Brandon Creeder. Take a look here as we try to pull up some scores from Brandon real quick. See how he's been skiing so far this season. All right, so we've got Brandon getting ready to get on the water. We're getting him set up. Like I said, I'm sitting here trying to pull up some scores here for Brandon, see if we can't get an idea of where he has been skiing so far this season. And we should be popping him in the water here in just a moment and getting underway. In case you're just tuning in, I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer today. We are on Lake 2. We will be running through slalom all day, so be sure to check it out. We'll try to kind of maybe break down some of the skiing and maybe help some people else, other people out at home. But we're getting ready to get our first skier from Pennsylvania on the water. It is Brandon Kreider. Looks like he's got a best score of 2 buoys at 22 off. So able to run that 15 off pass and getting into 22 off. So we'll have to see if he can do that here today. But super excited to get this slalom event underway. As we see there, that start dock is starting to fill up, getting a little bit more action down there. You see the lights of the living legend himself, Freddy Krueger, on the dock, but he's not getting ready to ski. He's there getting ready with his son, Dash Krueger. So we'll be seeing Dash. He will be your second skier off the dock here in this Boys 4 slalom event. All right, so it sounds like we are having a little bit of technical difficulties right now with the gate cameras. That is what the little bit of delay is going on. So we're going to get those cameras up and running. That way we can make sure that all of our skiers make it through and out the entrance and exit gates here. At these big tournaments, you know, they'll have cameras that just watch that so the judges can go back and take a look if it is close. So we're just trying to make sure we get those cameras up and running. And then we will get rolling with our skiers. So as we take a look down the running order right now, you know, we got our top seed is Damian Eade. We saw his brother Jaden take home the win in the Boys 5 event yesterday. Ran 3.5 at 39. So I know Damian will be looking to take this Boys 4 slalom title. He was your runner-up in the under-17 men's slalom world championships held in Canada a couple weeks ago. So Damian Eade's been having quite the season, tied his brother for the lead, and came second in the runoff there for the win. So great skiing out of the 2 Eade boys, and I'm looking forward to getting through this event and seeing them out there on the water. Still messing with those cameras on the slalom lake real quick, so we'll take a quick moment. Looks kind of like we're getting some movement down there at the dock. Okay, so it sounds like we've got the cameras up and going, so now they will have to take another simulation pass, I do believe, and then we will get underway with our first skier, and that's Brandon Kreider. All right, and while we're sitting here waiting to get this simulation pass, we want to make sure we let everybody know. Be sure to tune into the broadcast, hop into the chat, let us know who you're rooting for, who you're watching, where you're watching from. We've already got our first person in the chat here. Shout out John Gallinari, watching from out east. I know I've gotten the opportunity to ski with John over the years. Great guy. So super glad to have you here this morning, John. Thanks for watching as we see that red Ski Nautique make its way down the course, running the simulation pass. So they basically just do this at the start to make sure everybody has all of the exact same conditions, so we're not having any unfair conditions to anybody in this event. So they'll run that down, they'll stop it like it's got a skier behind it, and they'll come back, and it'll make each pass consistent for every one of these skiers in this Boys 4 slalom event. All right, as we take a look here, you see you got Ryan Shipper over there on Lake 3. He is rolling through some slalom this morning. We'll be getting through jump. Tony Lightfoot over here having a little bit of a break this morning, but give him a few minutes and he will be on the call on the trick. So if you're missing out on Tony Lightfoot, you're used to these TWBC broadcasts and you're wondering, where is Tony? Hop over Lake 1, check out some tricks. The man himself will be serenading your ears, calling those trick calls later today. But right now, we are on Lake 2, and we are getting ready to roll through. It will be Boys 4 Slalom as we finish this last simulation pass up, and then we will get these skiers underway. And here's a look at the schedule as the boat comes down the lake. We got Boys 4 Slalom getting ready to start. We're going to roll right into Girls 2 Slalom. And then we'll have girls 4 and 5 slalom and rounding out the day with men's 4 slalom. So action-packed day full of slalom. I know as a slalom nerd, I am super excited about it, and I hope you guys will enjoy all of the good skiing that we've got in store coming up here in just a moment. All right, looks like we've got the rope handed off to the boat, and we are underway. We are going to be grabbing our first skier out of Pennsylvania. All right, so we've got our first skier getting in the water, and we have gotten confirmation he is starting at 28 miles an hour, and this is 22 off. This is Brandon Creeder for out of Pennsylvania. He is your first skier on the water in this boys 4 slalom event. So let's take a look here as we get underway, and there we go through the gates. Rounds 1. Brandon looking nice and smooth here. Probably got a little bit of jitters. It is the U.S. Nationals. He is the first skier on the water, so wanting to put out a good showing for everybody here and get this boys 4 slalom event underway. And there we go. Did it with a bang. Got all 6 buoys on the first pass. So great job there for Brandon getting through pass number 1. Super excited to see our first competitor make it through that first pass. And let's take a look here at the replay here. Again, a little bit. I think he probably got a little bit of nerves. I know it's the U.S. Nationals. This is basically the Super Bowl, if you will, for all these U.S. water ski competitors. So kind of getting through. Seeing him a little tentative there going to 2, but now he really starts getting into it and starts attacking. Again, as we speed the boat up, I think you'll see that ski sit in the water just a little bit better, and it'll start moving a little bit better for Brandon here. But Brandon doing a great job so far. I really like the way he turns the water ski here. You see, he really gets his hips turned, gets everything pointed the way he wants to go, and you're seeing good work out of it right there for Brandon Creeder there, your first skier out in this boys 4 slalom event. All right, we've sped the boat up now, so this is 30 miles an hour. This is 22 off. So the max speed for these boys in Boys 4 is 36 miles an hour, 58K for all of our people watching outside of the U.S. And right now we've got Brandon coming in 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Big turn there on 2 ball. Let's see what he can do here at 3. Looks pretty good here, round in 4. Over to 5, and there we go. That's 2 successful passes there for Brandon. All right, let's take a look here at the replay. So, look, he loses a little bit of speed, gets sucked in a little bit here at the gate. So this is kind of why you'll see him kind of not get as much angle through there. That ski bounces on him a little bit, but then does a real good job there off the backside of the buoy, gets his hands in, gets connected, and now he's starting to build some space here, and that 2-ball turn was pretty epic. Just a really good onside turn there. Now he's kind of chilling, just making his way through the pass. So looking really good here for Brandon on pass number 2. We will now shorten the rope, or sorry, not shorten the rope up. We should be speeding the boat up. This should be 32 miles an hour, and just by the looks of it, it looks like Brandon has a season's best of 2 buoys on this next pass. So, oh, sorry, I stand corrected. 2 buoys on. He's run this next pass a couple of times this season. So let's see if he can get through this 32-mile-an-hour pass at 22 off and get a chance to maybe get a new season's best here for the 2024 ski season. So we take a look down there at the starting dock, we see Matthew Greenwood down there. You got John Travers. Kind of cool to see the pro skiers down here watching these young kids rip it up. But here we go. We got Brandon Creeder coming in. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Big one ball. Let's see, can he get out of 2? Nice looking turn there out of 2. Come on, Brandon. Looking good down the course. A little bit late there off of 4. Having to work over to 5. Makes a good turn there at 5. And there we go. Gets through that 52 or 32 mile an hour pass. So now going to get a chance to challenge his season's best. So it looks like he ran 2 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour at the state tournament this year. So we will have to see. Maybe he can get 3. Let's take a look here at the replay. A little bit sucked in at the gate again, kind of guessing on those turn-ins and kind of losing some speed, but really rolling in. See, kind of was a little disconnected going to 2. But he did a really good job making that onside turn, and now he's kind of pretty good. Now watch here, go into 4. See how high those hands come up over the wakes. That's what causes him to run a little bit down course off a 4 ball and kind of get a little late. Not too bad, but that'll be something to keep in the back of our minds for these next few passes and see if he can make that adjustment if he's going to want to get down this 34-mile-an-hour pass. All right, and while we're waiting to bring him back in here for this 34-mile-an-hour pass, we'll shout out a couple more people in our chat. Thank you, Matthew English, for watching. I appreciate you enjoying slalom with us, and we also want to shout out Nathan McGarry. Good morning from here in Bakersfield. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast, but right now we've got Brandon Creeder on the water. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Season's best of 2. Let's see if we can beat that. A little bit narrow on the gate, but can he get a big one? There we go. Got a good one there. Come on to 2. Gets a good turn on 2. Makes a play to 3. Can he get a play on 3? There he does. Over to 4. We have a season's best here, and there we go. He ought to be happy with himself there if he's skiing season's best. First skier on the water, so that'll be 4 at 22 off, and that is a little bit slower than this top speed here for these Boys 4 skiers, but still a great score there on the opening skier of the day on this slalom leg, Brandon Creeder. Take a look here at the replay again. You see he kind of starts getting sucked in at the gate, but he does a real good job here at 1, gets a nice turn here out of 1, works really good over to 2. Now going to 3, see those hands are away from him there, so he kind of starts losing. He got tripped up by the wake. See those shoulders kind of break forward. So big thing I'd like to see him do just as the pass gets, he gets more speed behind the boat. He's got to really work on getting those arms back into himself at the backside of the turn. So now he's kind of tight and connected, and that way he doesn't get that tripping sensation, if you will, off of the wake. So we take a look at the start dock. There's Scott Greenwood down there getting ready with Chewy. Mr. Matthew Greenwood coming up here in a few. You see John Travers down there chatting with some people on the dock. So cool, good big group of some famous people here. Down here watching this Boys 4 slalom. All right, and we are moving right along. This is our next skier. This is Mr. Dash Kruger, and this should be 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So we saw Ridge yesterday ripping it up out there on the Boys 2 jump event. He went 103 feet from the little guy, also taking home the win in slalom and in trick. So I know his brother Dash right here looking to add to that good nationals championship that Kruger family is already having. So great skiing there on his opening pass there from Dash. As we take a little bit of a look, we'll see if we can get some scores for Dash for the season. Take a look here at the replay, though. Dash looking really good through the gates. Nice and strong. Really attacking that 1 ball. So that's what we really like to see our skiers, especially on that opening pass, opening buoy. You really want to see the skier attack 1 ball, really try to get themselves early on the pass. A good start at 1 and 2 really will make it so you can kind of relax as you get further down the course. All right, here we go. We see Ridge turning that 4 ball right there. He's in really good space, really early at 5. And that was a solid-looking pass there. Opening pass, 32 miles an hour, 22 off from Dash Kruger. All right, here we go. Dash Kruger is back up on the water. So we started 32 miles an hour, so we'll speed that boat up to 34. So he's going to need to get a full 4 buoys if he wants to take the lead here as your second skier off the dock. But I think he's thinking about running this pass and getting into that max speed at this Boys 4 event, which is 36 miles an hour. So a little double pull there into 2-ball, but nice turn off of it. And look at Dash go, rocking and rolling here. So happy to get through that one. Gets a little fist bump. So it looks like he's only run that 55 at 34 miles an hour pass at 22 off once this season. So we take a look here at the replay on Dash. Does a good job. If I were going to nitpick a little bit here on Dash's skiing, the one thing I'd like to see is when he lets go is to really reach that handle out. He's kind of a little slow on getting his extension all the way out. You see there how the handle's low. I'd like to get it level with the shoulders, really extend that arm. I tell a lot of the kids that I coach over the summer and stuff, when you reach, you want to pretend like you're trying to show your armpit to the boat. Really get that hand up level with your shoulders so that armpit gets exposed. Get it all the way reached out. That way you can bring it back into your body, get your hips turned. But Dash Kruger doing a good job. Like I said, you see the fist pump there. He is happy with making through it. That 34-mile-an-hour pass, he is your current leader and getting ready to set that mark out further for these Boys 4 slalom skiers. All right, 36 miles an hour, 22 off. This is Dash Kruger. All right, Dash Kruger coming in. This is 36 miles an hour, 22 off. There we go. Big pull to 4. Can he get over to 5? There he does. Come on, Dash, get out there. And there you go, 36 miles an hour. Dash Kruger ought to be pretty stoked with that one. I believe that's a season's best for him here. Got through 22 off, so that should have been the max speed of 36 miles an hour here. As we take a look here at the replay, does a good job. So you see there, not quite fully extending that arm, so it's kind of causing him to drop that shoulder a little bit. Same thing there at 2, kind of hits the buoy, but I believe he gets outside it. And now we're cooking. Had to get a big pull here to 4. Gets over here, needs a big turn, gets it. And it's this pull off of 5. He was a little bit late here, as you can see from this angle. But nice, grabs it, gets in the back seat a little bit, gets over there, gets around it. And there you go. That's 22 off in the bag. So we'll see our first skier of the day shorten the rope up to 28 off. All right, here we go. 28 off for Dash Kruger here. First time into 28 off this season, I do believe. So here we go. Gets a good turn in at the gate. Gets a little bit of a slow 1-ball. And there we go. We get a fist bump. He's happy. Good skiing there from Dash Kruger. 1 at 28 off. See the smile on his face. That's what we like to see. Good shot there from the cameraman. Letting us see a happy face here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, here we go. We've got Dash Kruger coming in. Now, you see right here when he doesn't quite get that hand all the way extended, that kind of, as we get to those harder passes, you'll see the ski not quite wanting to turn quite as well, and that's what caught him there. So if you'd see Dash get that full extension of the rope, that would really make that ski tip want to kind of engage on that turn, and it would really help him out there. So good skiing, though, out of Dash Kruger. First skier to 28 off, and he has put himself in to the lead. All right, we're rolling through. We are now moving on to our next competitor. So we just had a last name that everybody knows with that Kruger family, but we're moving along to our next skier, and this is another last name that people ought to know. This is Mr. Brett Ellis, a.k.a. Mini Junior Rocket Man out here. So we're going to get Brett up on the water. I'm waiting to hear his start speed and line length. So we take a peek here. We've got Brett opening pass, 22 off. Skiing out of Florida. So Dad Scott is on the bank watching him, seen him around. Saw JT. I'd say JT was probably down there to watch Brett ski as well. And there we go. That's a good, successful first pass there for Brett Ellis. All right, and so that was 34 miles an hour there for Brett Ellis. So getting through that pass, looking good there on the opening pass. So now we'll be coming back at the 36-mile-an-hour pass. So going to need to run this one if he's going to want to have a chance to challenge his buddy, Mr. Dash Kruger, your last skier out there on the water. All right, we've got that rope tightening up on that ski nautique. While we're waiting to get Brett up on the water again, we'll shout out a couple more people in our chat. Got Greg Terry in here. Thank you for watching. Not sure where he's at this week, but shout out to Greg Terry. Tony Bendonzi, thank you for hopping in here. We appreciate you watching. Yes, we've got a lot of good slalom. It'll be a great day for slalom, so be sure you check it out all day long. But right now, we've got Brett Ellis on the water. This is 36 miles an hour, 22 off. So this is the max speed for these Boys 4 skiers. Nice looking form there. Drops in on one really strong. Oh, and you see him roll over a little heavy into two and just gets pulled over the ski and is disappointed. You can tell Brett not knowing really what happened. And that is a bit of a bummer for the Florida skier. As we take a peek here at the replay in just a second, maybe we can see what happened to him here on 2-ball. I thought he did a great job here at the gate. Right here at 1, look, right here, everything extended, everything's level, nice turn, but watch him off a 2-ball. See how he rolls those shoulders in. He lets those hands come up. He doesn't stay down, let his feet swing. He rolls his shoulders. So now, as you roll the shoulders, what happens is you don't let the ski go all the way out from under you. So now he's not having the ski in a position to get it to dive in on the turn. So he starts kind of dropping off of it with his upper body, and that kind of makes that ski tip bite, gets a little too much pressure to it than he can hold. And unfortunately for our skier, he just went down. So Brett Ellis going down, going to get 1.5 at 22 off. So that's not going to be what he was looking for this morning. But I guarantee you we will see him back out there in that Boys 4 jump event later this week. And I expect big things out of that skier right there, Mr. Brett Ellis. All right, this is 34 miles an hour, 28 off. This is Colton Hoops. First skier to start at 28 off, diving in on 1-ball. A little bit heavy there to start, so now he's going to have to back off a little bit because he's carrying a little bit of extra speed. But now he's settled down around 4, gets around 5, and nice opening pass there for Colton. All right, we're looking up Colton real quick. Going to try to find out current top score for the season. All right, we take a look at the replay here. Went a little heavy there on one ball, so you kind of see him here. He's managing speed, but now I think once he got to 4, he settled down. That's probably a little bit of the jitters just being at the U.S. Nationals. All right, we're going to get Colton back up on the water. We'll bring him in. He ran that opening pass. I do believe that was 34 miles an hour, 28 off. So this should be max speed of 36. All right, let's see. He's going to need to be a little bit better here at the gate in 1. He was a little heavy, made that ski bite in a little more than he wanted. See what we've got here as he comes in at 1. Oh, and again, he went a little hard, and you see that tip going. And going down a little early there for Matthew Greenwood. Yeah, so let's take a look here. This is Matthew Greenwood, and this is 36 miles an hour, 28 off. He comes in, rolled through the gate pretty good, but look, he really dives and drops that shoulder, and you see that ski just blows the tail there on him. Almost did that on his opening pass there, and unfortunate there for Chewy, just not quite getting the one ball that he wanted there on that 28 off pass. But that should put him into second place with a half at 28. All right, as we take a look down there at the start dock, we'll get that boat back and grab our next skier. And we have got the Texas skier, Bennett Covington. He will be your next skier on the water. Looks like he's been running that 28 off pass pretty consistently this summer. Looks like he's run a best score of 5 at 32 off, so fully capable of coming in here and trying to take the lead from your second skier on the water. That was Dash Kruger. Dash, if you remember a couple skiers ago, was real happy with how he skied. I think he ran 22 off for the first time this season, so that was a big score for Dash. Now let's see what Bennett Covington has as we bring him in for pass number 1. All right, Bennett Covington coming in, pass number 1. Nice, good-looking one ball there as we're rounding 2. Looking good through this pass, just kind of getting comfortable with the boat, comfortable with the lake. And there you go, good-looking pass there, pass number 1 for Bennett Covington. All right, so we are rolling through here. This is our 5th skier on the water. This is Bennett Covington. So it looks like he started at 34 miles an hour, 22 off, skiing out of the South Central region. And this is Bennett Covington. So we're coming back in. This is 36 miles an hour, 22 off. This is boys 4 slalom. Let's see what Bennett's got as we bring him in at this max speed here, 22 off. Nice, good-looking gate as he pulls through, nice and wide on one. See, he generates a lot of speed across course. That's really good. We'll see that catch him here as we get to 28. If we can make it through this pass, there we go, through 5, and nice, solid second pass there from Bennett Covington. All right, take a look at the replay there. Nice and wide on one. Had tons of space, so that's telling me he's working really good behind the boat, really getting, closed off, getting his angle set, and getting there. There he ran a little bit down course going to 3. That was the offside pull, but then gets that big pull over here to 4. So you kind of see he's left foot forward skier. Really doesn't get him at the gate, and he gets closed off a lot better because he's got those 2 red buoys that he's, shooting to get across, get through. And that helps him get his hips turned. So one thing I'd like to see him maybe work on here for later in the season is as he turns that 2-ball, he needs to keep turning those hips, keep turning those shoulders a little bit more just to try to get the ski to go out and shoot out from under him. But still, he's looking really good here. Got through that 22 off pass. Now going to have a chance to challenge our leader, who is Dash Kruger. Skier out of Florida, ran 1 at 28 off. Super happy with his ski set today. Looked like that was a season's best, maybe a tournament PB. And what better place to do it at the Nationals? So now let's see. What do we got here? We've got Bennett Covington coming in. This is 28 off, 36 miles an hour. Here we go. Big turn in at the gate. You see how he gets closed off there, so he gets that good tight ball turn at 1. Now let's see what he does here at 3. Does he go a little down course? Nope. I thought he did a pretty good job there. Now he is down course here at 4. Let's see if he can get over to 5 and out to 6. Yes, he does. So got a little shaky there towards the end of the pass, but I thought he did much better going to 3-ball. All right, Bennett here is our 5th skier in this boys 4 slalom event. Right there, you see how he turns, he gets turned in, gets a lot of angle through the gates, so now he backsides 1, gets that good tight turn. Now here at 2, see, runs down course a little bit, kind of lets his hands get away from him just a touch. Now here at 3, did a really good job on the pull there. And there at 4, he gets, again, got off the handle a little bit early there. If we could go back a little bit, I'd show you. But he got off the handle a little early in the 4, so he kind of started running with the boat. That's what made him go down course there. But managing it pretty well and getting through that 28 off pass. So he's now your new current leader and is going to look to try to bump that score out there for these next couple skiers, bump his lead up. All right, shout out to Brad Truelove watching in North Carolina. We are super glad to have you here watching these skiers. Glad you're enjoying this Boys 4 Slalom event. And right now you're watching your current leader. This is Bennett Covington coming in, 32 off. Let's get a big 1-ball here. Nice turn off of 1. Can he get off of 2? A little heavy unload out of 2, but still managing as he gets to 3. So you're going to see here in the replay as we take a look, he unloads super duper heavy into 2, so that kind of caused him to run. That's what made him kind of have to check up there at 3. But we got a bit of a fist pump, so he is happy with that 3 at 32 off, and he is your leader right now in this Boys 4 Slalom event. All right, take a look here. Look, turns in at the gate. Now watch this 1-ball. I thought he did such a good job here. Really backsides it, takes it. Now watch his hands. See how they go away. He rolls those shoulders forward. That's why you see that ski pushing back on him, kind of chattering in the turn. And now he's kind of running, got a lot of speed. Didn't quite get the angle he needed to get over there to 3 to make the turn, but still puts himself in the lead and is happy with that score. So great skiing out of Bennett Covington. And we will take the boat back, grab our next skier, and it should be none other than Mr. Ty Robbins. So while we're waiting to get Ty on the water, we'll shout out. We got Adam Caldwell here in the chat. So Adam's over here checking out these young kids ripping it up. Adam, thank you for checking us out. He is one of those guys that makes those Denali water skis. So glad to have you here watching these the future of the sport, ripping it up. We are on our sixth skier of the day. This is Ty Robbins, and this is 36 miles an hour on the opening pass. All right, here we go. 22 off, 36 miles an hour. This is Ty Robbins. Oh, a little bit dicey off of one ball. Going to have to work to get down this pass now. Looks like he's settled in at 5 ball, and there we go. We got outside it. So a little bit dicey on the gates of 1, but not letting that get to him too much and making his way through that pass. So that's the best part about slalom. You get to go get a reset at the end of the lake. Take a look here. Kind of started turning in a little early. Wasn't so sure where he wanted to go. And here at 1, you see, drops that shoulder really hard right there and kind of gets out of position. So now everything's moving a little fast for him. I think he kind of gets settled in. Right after this turn, I think he gets a good pull over here to 4 ball right there. And now he is settled and rocking and rolling. So nice adjustment there from our skier, Ty Robbins. And we're going to get him through that pass and bring him back in. It should be pass number 2, and I believe it should be 28 off. All right, here we go. We have got Ty Robbins, your next skier on the water. Coming in, this should be pass number 2. Much better off of 1 ball than that opening pass. So like I said, you kind of see these young skiers, they let their nerves get to them a little bit on that starting dock, waiting to ski. It is the U.S. Nationals. Everybody's wanting to ski good, but there we go. It looked much more settled there on pass number 2 there for Ty. All right, so that was 36 miles an hour, 22 off there for a Ty. So making it through it pretty nice. So we're taking a look at some scores for Ty for the season. Looks like at the Pennsylvania State Championships this year, Ty ran 2 at 35 off. So has a couple of scores here at 35. Bunch of scores into 32 off. So we'll have to see if he can get through this next pass 28 off and give himself a chance to take the lead. All right, Ty Robbins coming in. This is pass number 3. This is 28 off. You got to run this one if you want to have a chance to challenge the lead. So, let's see. We've seen 2 passes so far from Ty. And a much better start here than the first pass. Now he's much better off of 1. So, a little bit down course there at a 3. Had to drop the shoulder a little bit. You see the ski kind of chattering on him, but working real hard to 6, gets the ski over there. Man, that was a big pull there to 6. I don't know if it did any justice from the camera angle there, but really having to work here. So we take a look. Nice looking 1. He was really strong, stayed over the ski here. 2, little so we see that handle come to that inside hip, which just makes that ski not quite want to finish under the line. Now we get a little bit of a shoulder drop, so now we've got a little bit of speed. You start seeing that ski start pushing back, not liking all that speed. But Ty Robbins doing a really good job of managing it. And then right here, that was massive pull right there. Really had to work to get outside the 6 ball, but got over there. And now we're going to get to shorten the rope and give him a chance to challenge our leader, which is Bennett Covington. He's sitting on top of the leaderboard with 3 at 32 off. All right, here we go. This is 32 off. The lead is 3, so if we want to take the lead, we got to get a piece of 4 ball. Got to get over there and touch it. So let's see what we got. Gets through the gates. Oh, a little heavy off of 1 ball. Let's see what he can do off of 2. Slow turn off of 2. Can he get to 3? Gets the play on 3. Can he get to 4? Oh, and didn't quite get that pull that he had to 6 ball and 28 off. And going to have a straight-up tie right now here between Ty and your last skier, Bennett Covington. Take a look here at the replay. Ty coming in. When he rolls in, he doesn't quite bring his hands back to his body, so he's a little disconnected here at 1. That kind of makes him drop that shoulder like that. And now, as a lefty, when we don't get our gate very good, you see that slow ski chatter on 2 ball, and that's really what caught him. So, again, when he makes that turn in at the gate, I'd like to see him, as he's turning, bring those hands back into the hips so he's nice and connected, and that'll keep him up over the ski going into 1 ball. That way he be over his front foot, finish in a good skiing position, not quite as heavy, and then he wouldn't have that heavy load going over to 2 ball. But still, great skiing out of your skier, Ty Robbins. This is boys 4 slalom. All right, we are moving right along here. This is our 7th skier in this boys 4 slalom event, and this is George Bolfer out of Minnesota. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This kid is a ripper. I have skied several summers up in Minnesota, and Bolfer family always at the tournaments, and George is just one of these cats that's out here rocking and rolling. If you can see, he rides that slalom ski really strong. Not the tallest competitor in the bunch, but what he lacks in height, he makes up in energy with how he works across course. So he does a really good job. As we take a look at the replay, we've got George right here. This is 34 miles an hour. This is 22 off. And just take a look how George stays over the ski. See, again, these shorter skiers really got to stay over their ski so when they go to pull, they get all their energy. The tall skiers kind of get lucky. They kind of just start leveraging the boat and the ski moves. These young skiers really got to be more technical. And you see George right there, really technical, getting those hips turned all the way around before he starts to make that pull. And there you go. You see he's nice and early there on pass number 1 into 6 ball. So good-looking opening pass for George Bolfer. As we'll sit here, take a break, waiting to bring him back in at 36 miles an hour. Let's take a look at his past performances this season. We take a look real quick, waiting to get George in, just letting you know, be sure to hop over to Lake 1 and check out the trick event with Tony Lightfoot himself. Ryan Shipper's over there on the call on Lake 3. He'll have a little bit of slalom this morning and some jump this afternoon. And I am your announcer here on Lake 2. This is the slalom lake. My name is Zane Nicholson, and this is George Bolfer coming in. This is 36 miles an hour, 22 off. We were admiring that technique that George had on that opening pass, and look at him here as the speed got up, that ski sits in the water a little bit better, and George is just absolutely out there ripping it. So great skiing out of George. And now taking a look here, I told you I was going to pull up some scores here for George. Looks like George has got a couple of scores that are 1 at 35 off, so this little guy can absolutely rip, and as you take a look there at that 1 ball turn, you can see why. He really just kind of drops that hip in, gets the handle connected to his hips. So now he's really still behind the boat. And you'll see that come to play, especially as we shorten the rope. That'll just make all that should start getting better as the rope gets shorter. All right, as we see down there on the start dock again, we've had a bunch of big-name people down there for this Boys 4 Slalom, and there you go. You got the man himself, Marcus Brown. So be sure to go check him out over at the HO booth if you are here on site. But all these good skiers here checking out this Boys 4 Slalom event. You know, these guys right here are probably the next up-and-coming pro skiers, so I guess they're getting a little bit of a look on who the new skiers for the HO team will be, and maybe some competition if it was JT down there watching. But right now, George Bolfer, this is 28 off, and look at him go. He just creates so much space behind the boat. That's the one thing that I really love about George, and that's kind of, again, I'm not ragging on him for not being the tallest skier, but, that's what short skiers have got to do, and I'm 6 foot, and they would consider me not super tall, but not short. But I still kind of have that, you got to work on getting energy. It makes it a lot easier. If George was, 6'2", it would be way easier for him. But look right there, man, really good pull. That's how you get the ski to dive back in. It's all about that pull that's getting that ski to go out from under him and wanting to make it start the turn. He's not really having to do anything. He's just riding that rope. And, again, this is just textbook cross-course angle that George is doing here. So I'm really happy with that pass. And I really think if he could get here, get a good gate and a good start like he has been getting, I think this 32 off pass should be pretty easy here for George. All right, we got George Bolfer coming in. This is 32 off, 13 meters, 43 feet of rope on that pylon. 3 buoys is the lead. He's got to get a piece of 4 if he wants to take the lead outright. But right now, George Bolfer rolling in on the gate. Nice one ball there out of George. Let's see what he can do out of 2. See, he's a little slow. That's all from the gate. I'll show you guys on the replay, but I think he's managing 4 ball pretty good. Can he get the turn here at 5? Yes, he does. That's that lefty turn. Hangs on. Oh, no, and just blows the tail. The ski comes off of his feet, and I thought he was going to get through it after 5 ball. George Bolfer was looking so good there at that 32 off pass. Now, look here at the gate. When he turns in, watch his hands. His hands stay away. He never really brings them back in until right there. So he was disconnected, and he's a lefty, gets that lefty turn. Now watch him at 2 ball. It's going to be slow. There's going to be slack, and that is from what he did there at the gate right there, and that's kind of what caught him. So now he's having to work pretty hard. Watch him here. Gets a pretty good turn on at 3 ball, considering that 2 ball gets here. Now watch this. This is just him being a lefty and being really good technique-wise. Gets the hands in. That's why he was able to hold it. He had so much speed, and had he not brought his hands back in at the finish of the turn at 5 ball, he would have fallen down there. But then there on 6, he just needed to be a little more patient on turning that ski, and I think he would have gotten outside the gate or through the gates and gotten a crack at 35, but still, that's good skiing. That's about a half a buoy off of the season's best for George Bolfer out of Minnesota. And he's your new leader here in this Boys 4 Slalom event with about 8 skiers left. So that's a pretty big score there for George. Looks like these next couple skiers are right there at the same average as George. So we'll have to see what these guys have got in store for us. But that was great skiing, and we will move along to our next competitor in this Boys 4 Slalom event. And this should be Giovanni Bloyer, and I believe he's starting at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. So here we go. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour, Giovanni Bloyer. Now, again, we saw George Bolfer, who was our last skier, and he quite a different looking skier here than Giovanni. Giovanni really, really tall, so going to use that height to help leverage that boat, create more speed across course. But great opening pass there out of Giovanni. All right, we take a look here at the replay. Giovanni Boyer here. Okay, and I just got a correction here from the officials. Now, that was 36 miles an hour, so that is your first skier to start off at that 28 off, 36 miles an hour pass. And that was pretty good skiing there out of Giovanni Boyer. All right, here we go. Giovanni Boyer, we are down. We not messing around. This is 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Looks like he's got a best score this season of a half at 38 off. So this pass should be pretty easy here for him too, but we will see. That was a nice looking turn there on 2-ball. There we go. Giovanni Boyer through that second pass, 32 off. All right, Giovanni Boyer here. This is the replay. This is 32 off. From right here, nice turn off of 1. Now watch him. He keeps those hands in, really gets those hips up over the front foot. That was what made that 2-ball turn really good there for that offside turn. And now, as a lefty, he is in sync and just managing his speed there through that pass. So good skiing there for Giovanni Boyer. Now we're going to get to go to 35 off. He just took the lead there on that pass. So pretty good skiing out of the youngster. All right, Giovanni Boyer here, 35 off. He is your current leader. Now let's see if he can get this ski turn pretty good here on the gate, get him a good start, and get through it. Big 1-ball. Let's see what he's got here at 2. Nice, a little slow off of 2, but manageable. There we go. What can you do off 3? There we go, off of 4. Get around 5 and over to 6. Going to have to work here. Throws the ski, and yes, there you go. He gives himself a little pat on the forehead, so I think he might be happy with that. Like I said, we are looking at Giovanni scores 4. We're sitting here looking up Giovanni. Now, look, he had a really good gait. Now, watch him here off of 2, though. Watch his hands. See how they're away from his body right there as he makes the edge change? That's why he didn't have the rope tight off of 2-ball. And now he's having to pull long into 3. Got a pretty good turn there with the speed considering. Again, hands go away from him a little bit there at 4. So you see that slack kind of hit him there. And then managing it through there a little bit late there at the end. But still great skiing from the Minnesota skier, Giovanni Boyer. So now we're going to have a chance at this purple loop. Said looks like he's only run 35 off this season 1 time. So we'll see. Again, going to try to get really, really big thing at the gates here on this 35 and 38. You want to see these skiers, especially as we're moving into these top-end skiers. They're really going to try to make sure they get the ski all the way turned before they load on the boat so they don't generate more speed than they need. If you get going and have a little bit too much speed, what happens is you get pulled to 1, and now you start running with the boat, and you start getting into trouble. But Giovanni Boyer here, 38 off. Let's see what he's got. He's your leader. Oh, a little unshaky at the gate. Big 1-ball there. Oh, and just popped the handle. I'm not sure why he let go of the handle. That was wasn't the perfect 1-ball, but that was going to be one to get him over to 2. And I think he left a little bit out there when he takes a look at this replay. I think he might agree with me. But let's take a look here. So a little shaky here on the gate, not quite ready to go. He's probably not very used to getting a bunch of gate shots at it. But look, right here, he's in position. He could hold on to that. He just needs to keep turning, start his pull a little bit sooner so that when that boat, he just basically turned and waited for the boat to pull on him, and the boat took the handle away from him. But still, that is great skiing out of the Minnesotan. That is a half at 38 off. So we got 7 skiers left. That half at 38 off might be able to get him on the podium. We'll have to see what these next few skiers will know, but we'll know here shortly if Giovanni has skied well enough to get himself a medal. All right, our next skier up on the water out of New Hampshire. This should be Aaron. This is Aaron Bartlett. Looks like we are starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So let's see what Aaron's got as we bring him in on this opening pass. Looking a little bit nervous out here on pass number 1. Just from the gate 1 and 2, but now he looks a little more settled. Got a big pull over to 4. And you'll see sometimes these skiers will come out and be a little tentative through the gates on those opening passes just to get a feel for the boat, stay over their ski, and then they get settled in after they get a little rhythm to them. And I think that's kind of what you saw there with Aaron. So we take a look at the replay there. Kind of turned in a little early. Kind of a little unsettled there when he turned in at the gate, and I think that's kind of what caught him here at 2 ball. But now he's back into it, looking pretty good. So, way to get through that opening pass there. And we will bring him back in at this max speed for these boys 4 competitors. All right, he is your 7th seed here, Mr. Aaron Bartlett. Taking a look here at some past scores over the season. Looks like he's got a season's best of 2 at 35 off, so gonna need to really dig in there deep if he's gonna want to try to challenge this lead. He's gonna probably have to get a season's best here. Not probably, he is gonna have to get a season's best. He's gonna have to run 35 off, but making good work of the opening pass. This is 22 off. This is 36 miles an hour. This is Aaron Bartlett coming in nice and early on to 2, so looking a lot more settled here on this pass. And there you go. That's 6 buoys at 36 miles an hour, 22 off there for Aaron Bartlett. All right, we see the replay here. You see Aaron. You see those hands. I'd like to see him bring those hands back into him when he turns in at the gate. I think that would help him out quite a bit there. But not really catching him there. It will catch him as the pass gets shorter. You see there he's kind of running with 3. I think that camera angle made it look a little better than it was off of 2, but still great skiing there for Aaron. As we see the start dock here, we got some competitors. Got somebody taking a nap down there on the dock. Looks like maybe BG Bickley down there just getting a little grounded before he gets on his ski ride. know we have some people in the chat wondering where BG is, and you ask and you shall receive. He's right there laying on the dock, just chilling, getting ready for his ski ride. So But right now, you are watching, it is Aaron Bartlett. And this is 28 off, so lost a little bit of speed there at the gate. Let's see what happens here at 2. See, kind of down course off of 2 there, having to pull long into 3. Now we're having to work here. Let's see if we can get around 5 and over to 6. There we go. And that is 6 buoys on the 28 off pass for Aaron Bartlett out of New Hampshire. All right, you see on this replay here, we see Aaron working through 28 off. Needing that big turn there at 5 and getting it, and now going to get a chance to try 32 off. So we know the lead is Giovanni Boyer with a half at 38. Second place right now, George Bolfer with 5.5 at 32. So he's going to have to run this whole pass if he wants to at least get into the top 2 skiers, but he's going to need to run this and the next pass if he wants a chance to challenge the lead and put himself in contentions for a medal. All right, Aaron Bartlett here. This is 32 off the rope. Must run pass. All right, big one ball. Let's see what he can do off of 2 here. Drops his shoulder a little bit at 2. I think he did better there, though, out of 3. Come on, Aaron. Now he's got to work over to 6. Can he get outside it? Throws the ski. And there you go. That is 6 buoys at 32 off. So that'll put him into second place right now. Coming in at 35. Gonna have to run this one if he wants to get a chance for the lead. Now, we see here at the gate, he lost some speed at the gate. And in my opinion, we didn't see it on the replay, but when he starts to pull out, he's got those hands way too far away from his body. So when he falls, he has to make too big of a move to generate the load. So he actually creates some movement and some speed, but it's kind of a false sense of speed. So he kind of loses it at the top of the turn at the gates. I think if he would get his hands closer to his hips before he moves out on the pull out for the gate, I think that would get him there with a little more speed, have a little more control of the rope at the top, and that would help him out there off 1 and 2. But still, Aaron managed it really, really well and given himself a chance to try this 35 off pass. So again, I'd like to see him. Let's see when he comes up here on this gate pull out where his hands are. And we'll be able to really dissect it here. But this is 35 off. This is the last line that the handle reaches. But, yeah, those hands are kind of high on him. So when he falls, he's got to fall a little too far. And then he loses his speed at the top of the gate glide, caused him to be narrow there at 1. So half at 35 off, that is going to be 6 buoys off of the lead, but that'll put him into second place. Yeah, and a bit of a bummer there for Aaron. I think he was wanting a little bit more than that. Just, again, that gate, losing all that speed at the gate turn in is really kind of tough on him. And that makes it hard. You kind of got to dive in on that turn. And, yeah, just a little bit of a bummer. Unable to get out of 1 ball there for Aaron. So putting himself into second, that still means Giovanni Boyer is sitting at the lead with a half at 38 with 6 skiers left. So we're getting down here into medal contentions time. Giovanni Boyer putting out a pretty big score there, which should kind of get him into, he should be sitting there on the bubble. He's going to sit here and have to wait, but that was a big score out of the kid out of Minnesota.
Lake Skis, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, Radar Skis, HO Sports, and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Here we go.
All right, we got that Ski Nautique back to the dock, and we will be grabbing our next. Our next competitor, which should be Landon Arnold. Looks like Landon Arnold is a skier out of Florida. Got a bunch of scores out of a bunch of lakes in Florida. Looks like top score on the season. Another 2 at 35 off. So we're going to need a PB today if he's going to try to get himself in there and try to get himself a medal.
Congratulations, albeit rather early, for Benjamin Law as we continue to search for some more scores in this particular event of things for tricks. Latest scores should be coming.
All right, we got him up on the water. This is Landon Arnold, the Florida boy.
And we've got scores now.
Coming in here, I'm waiting to get confirmation on what we are starting at. I do believe this is 36 miles an hour, 22 off, though, just by looks of it here. And there we go. Landon Arnold coming in, pass number 1. A little bit of a long pull there to 3, but not missing it. And there we go. Got through that first pass, 36 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, we take a look here at the replay here for Landon. He was a little bit fast there at the gate. See him kind of rush that turn, a little unsettled. I think you'll kind of, he settles in here. It wasn't too bad. I just probably had a little bit more speed than he was expecting there when he turned in. Now there was a little bit disconnected. You see that ski bounce on him going behind the boat. But still good skiing. Now the one thing about it, though, is when you start getting disconnected, it's really hard to get back connected if you don't do it right at the buoy. So kind of started getting a bit disconnected there towards the end of the pass, but then makes his way through it. So now we're going to shorten the rope up. And, again, a lot of the times we'll see 22 off. There's a bit of a bump back there behind the boat because you just hit that rooster tail on the boat where the wakes kind of meet. And sometimes that 22 off will kind of get skiers to bounce a little bit. You know, you can't go as fast as you would like to go across the wakes like you do at 28 off. So let's see if maybe that is part of the case here. But this is 28 off, 36 miles an hour. This is Landon Arnold out of Florida. Looked better there at the gate just from the turn in. And you should see it. He looks a lot more better off a 2-ball here. And there we go. We're nice and settled. Looking much better behind the boat there for Landon Arnold. And a great second pass there for the Florida boy. 28 off. All right, and while we're sitting here looking at the replay, we will shout out to Pam, who is in the chat rooting on Landon. So thank you, Pam, for watching your skiers. And you see Landon right there ripping a turn off a 1-ball, looking really good as he makes his way around 2. A little bit down course off a 3. Quite didn't get his hips turned as much as he would like to go in there, so coming in a little late to 3, but right here to 5, he needed a good pull, gets it, and now he's cooking. So good skiing there from Landon. Let's see if we can get him through this next pass, which is 32 off. All right, so we just saw Landon Arnold coming in. That was 32 off, and thought he had a pretty good gait and just loading the ski a little too hard at 2-ball and blowing the tail. We'll take a look at the replay. Maybe we can see what happened here to Landon, but going down a little early here in this boys 4 slalom event. He was your 6th seed. And here's the replay. See, turns in at the gate. I think he does a pretty good job here at the gate. He pulls a little bit long, but not getting him there. Now, here you see the hands get away from him, and that's really where he's now having to dive, try to get the ski to turn more than he wanted to. He's running with the boat, and he just pushed on the front of the ski a little too much and got a little too much pressure to it and unable to hold on to that 2-ball. All right, we are down to our top 5 competitors here in this boys 4 slalom event. We just saw Landon Arnold out of Florida take a rip, got 1.5 32 off, so that still means Giovanni Bloyer is your leader right now with a half at 38 off. So we'll see if that half comes into play here with our top 5 skiers. You got your next skier in the water. And this is the Georgia skier. This is B.G. Bickley. Saw his brother Gavin ripping it up yesterday in the boys 2 slalom event. And this should be 36 miles an hour here for B.G. B.G., one of the top overall skiers here in this boys 4 slalom event. So expect him to get everything rolling properly here with a good slalom score. So this is 22 off, 36 miles an hour. This is B.G. Bickley out of Georgia. And attacking on 1-ball nice and early at 2. As we see B.G. making his way through this opening pass. Just a formality here for B.G. I get to ski a lot with this kid down at Jack Travers when I go down to hang out with the crew, BG and Gavin and the whole family. Great family. Love having the Bickleys here on site. BG has come into his own, has quite the skier, and you can see it here. Does a lot of skiing down, like I said, down there at Jack. Skis with Chris Travers and JT and Jack, and you can see that that form right here, and you can tell he has been honing his craft here in slalom. We saw BG compete at the Under-17 World Championships a couple weeks ago in Canada, where he had a great tournament, jumped well. He had a whole good tournament, did well in overall, so great skiing out of BG this season. So we take a look. I'll try to find you some current top scores for BG. But as we do that, I'll just remind you, I am Zane Nicholson, your announcer for the day. We are rolling through. This is Boys 4 Slalom, so we've got a bunch of slalom left to come for the rest of the day. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty. The top score here in this event is a half at 38 off, so we are getting into 35, rocking through it. And right now we got B.G. Bickley on the water out of Georgia. He just ran 22 off, so should be coming back 28 off. Gets a pretty good start there. A little bit broken over going to 2, but finding his balance pretty good as he's rounding out to 4, and now BG is cruising here. And that is a solid second pass for BG Bickley. So now I'm looking here at the score. So it looks like BG's got a couple scores of 3 to 4 at 35 off. So he's going to need a new season's best today if he wants to take that lead away from Giovanni and guarantee himself a medal. He is the 5th seed, so if he does not get more than a half at 38 off, that means that you can guarantee Giovanni Bloyer a medal here today. So we take a look here at the replay. BG looking really strong as he makes his way over to 5. And there you go. That's a solid-looking pass there for BG Bickley, 28 off. All right, while we're waiting to get BG up on the water, let's just remind you to like and subscribe to TWBC YouTube channel. That way you are notified every time we go live this week and with every other event for the rest of the season. Right now, though, BG Bickley on the water, this 32 off. Got to run it a little heavy as he turns in for the gate there. Let's see if it gets him here at 2 ball. Looking fine there, so now he's attacking. Now he looks like he's settled in. Was, like I said, a little heavy at the gate there, but nothing too major. And there we go. That is another 32 off pass in the books for these Boys 4 slalom skiers. Now, watch him here. He hammers this gate turn in right there. He really hits it. So probably moving with a little bit more speed than he'd like. I would say BG runs 32 off just about every time he skis, so you're not going to see it catch him as much. But this next pass is really where it'll get him. If he hits the gate that hard, he'll come flying into 1. You're going to see him run with the boat, and it's going to be kind of hard there. So really would like to see him make sure he gets all the way rotated before he starts pulling on the boat as he turns in for the gate. And that'll keep him from having too much speed into 1, get a good play on it, maybe make it down this pass and challenge the lead from Giovanni Bloyer. All right, here we go. BG Bickley, 35 off. Needs to run this to challenge the lead. That was much better at the gate on the turn-in. Not nearly as hard seeing it. Good speed into 1. Nice 2. Come on, BG. Start your turn here at 3. There you go. Relax. Make your turn. BG gets around 4 over to 5. Oh, no, and just blows the tail out of 5. I thought he had it going. I think BG thought he had it going, too. I mean, that was quite the start there for 35 off, and you can tell he's a little bit perturbed because I think he knew. He was probably thinking he had it in the bags too. Let's take a look at the replay here in just a second. We can see kind of what happened to BG, but right here, look, doesn't hit the gate super hard, so he rolls in, gets that ski under the rope. Nice job going through the gate, so the speed's good into 1. Nice tight rope off of 1. Great job there from BG. Now, he did unload a little bit heavy into 2, which is probably going to cause him to be, yeah, that's kind of what it was. He unloaded a little heavy into 2, so he turned a little harder than he'd like at 2, unable to carry his outward momentum to 3, and that got him running with the boat a little bit, and then you see him there at 5 ball. He gets off the handle too early into 5, feels narrow, and kind of hits the buoy as he pushes the ski, blows the tail, and the frustration sets in there as he's in the water. So he is putting himself into second place with 4.5 at 35 off. But with that score, that guarantees Giovanni Bloyer, you can guarantee yourself a medal today. You will get no worse than 5th place here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right. Now, we just saw BG Bickley out there on the water, ripping it up. Had an awesome start at 35, just kind of going down a little bit early at the end of 35 off, but great skiing out of BG. And now we are here with Luka Zazadze, and this is 36 miles an hour, 28 off, riding that good water ski and looking good here on pass number 1 for Luka. Take a look at the replay here for Luka. 28 off, just should be a warm-up pass here for Luka, but nice, good technique here as he rolls through this opening pass. See how he gets fully extended there on that onside turn. Oh, sorry, that offside turn. That's what really makes that turn really well. Gets those arms out, really reaches, and a huge ski in there. That's really good. I'm expecting a big score out of Luka. I'm sitting here trying to pull up some scores for Luka on the season. Looks like he's got a best of 3 at 38 off, so he is probably your first skier since Giovanni that has got a score into 38 off this season. So he will be able, or is able, to challenge for that lead that was set by Giovanni Bloyer 4 skiers ago. So see what Luka's got here. This is 32 off. Tight looking 1. Looks really good over to 2. And yeah, this is textbook skiing here out of Luka Zazadze out of Florida. All right, we take a look here at the replay. We have got Luka Zazadze. And this is 32 off. And like I said, we are taking a look here. He has got really good technique and form. Just gets up over the ski. And yeah, that was a good 32 off pass there for Luka. Now, we're into 35 off. We've only seen one skier get through this pass so far today, and that was Giovanni Bloyer. Now, Luka looking really strong there at 32. I think that might have been the best 32 off pass of the day so far. So we've got him back up behind the boat. We've shortened the rope up. We're going to get that ski nautique up to speed, and we're going to bring him in. It'll be 35 off. So let's see. Again, we're going to talk about the gates. He's going to try to get a good start, make sure he doesn't hammer it here. And that's a really good turn in there at the gate. Should be nice and strong here, 35 off. As we round 2, looks pretty good off of 2. Can he stick with it to 4? Oh, he's a little bit slow of 4. Can he get to 5? Yes, he does. Can he get outside of 6? Throws the ski. Oh, and takes the slack and able to get out of the gates with the handle in his hand. So now we're going to have a chance to challenge the lead here. He's also guaranteed himself a medal by passing B.G. Bickley. So definitely guaranteed 5th place at the least right now. Now, if he can get more than a half here, he'll guarantee himself a better medal. Giovanni Bloyer sitting on the bank kind of watching to see. I thought the gate there for Luka was really good, so if he could get another start like he did at 35 off on 1, I'd say he'd be able to make a play on 1, get over to 2, and maybe get down this pass a little bit. We've got 3 more skiers after this skier here, and I believe we've got the next 3 skiers are able to get midway down that 38 off or run it, so really going to need to get a good gate and a good start here on pass number 1. Or sorry, on buoy number 1. All right, here we go. Pulling out nice and wide. 38 off. Ooh, he pulled out a little heavy. It was a little narrow. Let's see if he can make a play on 1. See, it wasn't as good of a 1 there. Gets the 2 ball. Can he get over to 3? Throws the ski outside of 3, and we'll have to see what the judges give him, but I'm going to unofficially score him 3 at 38 off for Luka Zazadze, which ties the season's best. Now, you see here, he's tugging on the boat there because he is losing speed. And that gets him right here on this offside turn. See, he has to check up because he's got too much speed now. He's really pulling long. Gets the turn because that's the onside there for the righty. And then pulls. I can't tell right there if he gets outside a 3-ball or not, so we'll have to wait and hear from the judges. All right, so Lucas Izadzi coming in. I'm still trying to pull up the official score there. Give me
36 miles an hour, minus 2.8.
Clear Dylan, 36 minus 2.8 yellow.
All right, so confirmation just in for Lucas Izadzi. That was 2 at 38 off, not able to get outside of 3, so that'll still put him in the lead with 3 skiers left. And our next skier on the water, Dylan Anderson, starting at 36 miles an hour, minus 28 off. So let's see what Dylan's got here as we bring him in. This will be pass number 1. Dylan skiing out of Kansas, so the Kansas skier here is your 3rd seed in this boys 4 slalom event. And looking pretty good as he makes his way outside of 6 and out the gates. So we're taking a look here at Dylan. Looks like he had a score of 4 at 38 off and ran 3.5 at 38 off at the Kansas State Championship. So several scores deep down 38 off. So we just ran 28 off there for Dylan. And we are going to have to... All right, so Dylan Anderson ran through 28 off, so we will be bringing him back in. This will be 32 off. All right, here we go. We got Dylan Anderson back up on the water. He is your 3rd seeded skier. Just ran 28 off, was looking really strong. Skier out of Kansas. All right, let's see what Dylan's got as he rolls in for pass number 2. Big 1-ball there. Looking good off of 2. Nice and early into 3. And there we go, 28 off. 32 off here for Dylan Anderson, looking nice and smooth, and doing nice good work there, that 32 off pass. So definitely can tell that Dylan is one of these skiers that can run deep 38 off, probably could run it. He's just got to tell himself he can, but man, he looks really good there at that 32 off, 13-meter pass. But now we're going to shorten the rope up. We're going to go to that 35 off pass. And I know some of these skiers make it look easy, but I will tell you that 35 off pass is no easy feat to get through. All right, and while we're sitting here waiting for Dylan to get underway, I want to make sure I let everybody know to make sure you go check out the other couple lakes this week. We've got Tony Lightfoot on the call on tricks on Lake 1, serenading your ears with all the trick call. You can hop over to Lake 3 and get your taste of some slalom and jump with Ryan Shipper. And if you are just a big slalom nerd like I am, you can stay here on Lake 2 all day long. That's what we'll be watching. But right now we got Dylan Anderson on the water. This is 35 off. Needs to run this pass if he's got a shot at the lead. So let's see what he's got there. Big 1 ball. Looking good off a 2. Little heavy off a 2. Let's see what can he do here. 3. Can he manage his speed? He is running with the boat a little bit here, but gets over to 5. Can't. Oh, no, and blows the tail at 5 ball. So a little bit of a shake-up here in this boys 4 slalom event, because that's going to be 4.5 at 35 off, which means Lucas Azadzi is still in the lead, and that means we have got a tie currently for B.G. Bickley and Dylan Anderson of 4.5 at 35 off. Let's take a look at the replay here. Look at this 1 ball. I thought he did a really good job here at the 1. Now watch him here at 2. What does he do? Drops that shoulder. Kind of goes a little heavy. Now he's got a lot of speed running down course. This is where you start seeing him go down course. That's the offside turn. And now he didn't quite get the angle set going to 4, so he's behind. So now he's just trying to basically manage the rope, get around the buoy, gets outside of 5, but you can see just barely gets out there. So as he tries to make that big turn, blows the tail, and unfortunate there for Dylan Anderson. That'll be 4.5 at 35 off. And that'll put him in a tie with B.G. Bickley. All right, so we'll take a look at the schedule real quick. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the day. We have got boys 4 slalom going right now. We've got 2 more skiers in it, and then we will roll right along into girls 2 slalom. So we've got a bunch of slalom going on. We are almost done with our first 16 skiers, and that means that we will have 61 more ski rides left for the day. So grab your popcorn, get a comfortable chair, and be sure you check it out. As we see in the TWBC trailer in the AC, you got Vincent and Connor Pauly on the 1s and 2s, hopping through the camera, so you're getting all of these angles here if you're watching on the broadcast. So shout out to those 2 guys in the trailer helping us out. But right now, it's our top 2 seeds on the water. We've got the South Carolina boy, the young calf out there. We know his dad, Seth Stisher, is the old bull, but the young calf, Landon Stisher, on the water. Look, and he's been having a heck of a season so far. It's been really fun to watch him, and we'll see what he's got here in just a moment when we bring him in. All right, we just got confirmation that he is starting at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. I'm sitting here taking a look at the scores for Landon Stisher. He has got a score into 39 off. So, man, the young guy getting half at 39 already. And Landon, he will be somebody to keep, a name to keep up with. Most people know his dad, Seth, but I will tell you, in the last couple of years, Landon Stisher has broken through, uncapped it, and look at him here riding that Conley water ski, looking really good. And you'll kind of notice he's got that style just like Seth. It's really fun to watch. I know I used to ski with Seth as a junior skier, and really good, knows what he's talking about, and you can definitely tell Landon's been training with his dad and getting everything rocking and rolling. So great opening pass there for Landon Stisher. That was 34 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, we see this replay here for Landon. All right, and I just got word that we are having a gate review here for Landon Stisher, so hopefully he made it through those 2 entrance gates on this opening pass. That would be a little bit of heartbreak if he gets these gates pulled. We'll have to wait and hear from the judges. All right, we've got Landon picked back up. I assume that they have confirmed his gates, And we should be coming back in. This should be 36 miles an hour, 28 off. So this is the top speed for these Boys 4 competitors. There we go. Nice looking start there on 1 for Landon. Big turn on 2. Man, this is a textbook looking 28 off pass for Landon Stisher there. Making it look nice and easy. You can tell kid has been skiing super well this season. I know I said that just a minute ago, but just by taking a look here at the replay, you understand why. See how he rolls in, gets everything connected there, nice and tight. He stays so still as he makes that turn. And nice looking 2-ball turn there. That's an awesome onside turn. Like you said, Landon and Seth have been working really hard, and you can definitely tell that the hard work is paying off here. And there you go as he rounds 6-ball. That's 28 off, 36 miles an hour for Landon Stisher. All right, and we see down there on the start dock, we've got one of our girls' 2 competitors already down there getting ready. So great to see it. We'll be moving right along. We're down to our last 2 skiers here in Boys 4 Slalom. So it is a riveting competition here so far.
There you go, letting the kid be a kid on that trick stick. A little bit of fun and antics beyond the scope of his run.
All right, conditions here today are absolutely perfect. Looks like it's about 95 degrees here today. That's what it's going to sit at all day. And we got Landon Stisher in here trying to get through 32 off. Really good through the gate, looking good off of 2. Again, this is just probably a bit of a warm-up pass for Landon, able to run 38 off. So this 32 off pass, he probably started at that 34 just to play a little bit of the wind, or maybe he's been skiing here this week and like the gates from one end over the other. You sometimes see some lakes, you struggle with the gates at one end over the other. Haven't really noticed that on any of the skiers today, but there you go. Look at Landon. Now, I will be honest here on the gate. He did drop in a little bit, didn't quite get his hands back connected, so he started with his upper body, had a little bit too much speed there into 1, and you kind of see him starting to manage that rope and speed there at 2. But then once he gets over to 3 and 4, I think he's in a much better position. And now it's looking nice and smooth there for Landon Stisher on this 32 off pass. All right, and as we take a look at the leaderboard here, waiting to get Landon on the water, you got Lucas Azadzi. He is in the lead with 2 at 38 off. Giovanni Bloyer sitting in second place right now with a half at 38 off. And then we've got a 2-way tie for third between B.G. Bickley and Dylan Anderson at 4.5 at 35 off. So Landon Stisher here, this is 35. Got to run this one to challenge the lead. Let's see if he can get a good gate. Looking pretty good off of 1 ball. What can he do off of 2? Really good off of 2. So now he's on top of this pass. Let's see if he can just keep managing it, stay on top of it, not do anything too much here at 5. And there you go. That was a pretty good-looking 12-meter, 35 off pass for Landon Stisher. And now we're into the money pass. I know Landon's been working all season on running it, has gotten a score through this 38 off pass. Let's take a look at the replay real quick for Landon 35. Look there, you see how he gets his hands connected at the gate, so not having as much speed going into 1 there, and you're going to see here off of 2, it really helps him. Boom, nice and efficient turn there. Doesn't have to lose anything. So I think Landon better start there on that one and made that whole pass just look a little bit better there. So great skiing out of Landon. That also catapults him into 3rd place right now with another pass to go. So great skiing out of Landon. Guarantees himself a medal today. He's now just trying to compete and figure out which one he will be getting. All right, 38 off. This is Landon Stisher. He can run it now. The gate does not look as good as it has been in the past for the last couple passes. And let's see what he can do off of one. Gets pulled up off of one. And I'm going to tell you guys, I think that gate is what got Landon there, and that's going to check him up inside of Lucas Izadzi. So that's going to put him into second place. And Lucas Izadzi, you are guaranteed a silver medal here. We'll have to see what Damian Eade has in store for us, but Lucas Izadzi guarantees himself a silver medal. Landon Stisher guarantees himself a bronze medal with that performance. But you can see here, he is slow. He's kind of pulling on the boat, trying to keep his width. So now that's going to get him, when he turns in, he's just getting, not going to get the angle and the width that he needed. So not able to really get connected there off of one ball. And that gate really coming to bite Landon right there on that one. But still good skiing out of the South Carolina. And boy, it's great to see Landon here skiing so well. I sent his dad a photo of me as an 18-year-old kid holding Landon as a 2-year-old baby this morning. So it's really fun to see him growing up and being here at the U.S. Nationals and rocking like he did. So great skiing from Landon. He should be happy with that, and that's a name to definitely keep on your list. He is up and coming and will be one of the top dogs soon. But we're moving right along. This is our last seed in this boys 4 slalom event. This is out of Florida, Mr. Damian Eade. And so for anybody that doesn't know a little bit about Damian Eade, he is quite the ripper of the slalom event. Skied in Canada at the U17 World Championships and tied his brother for the win. And then they had a runoff, ended up losing to his older brother, Jaden. Took home second place at the Under-17 World Championships a couple weeks ago in Canada. So I'm expecting a big score out of Damian. I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer today here on the Slalom Lake. We are finishing up with our first event of the day. It's Boys 4 Slalom. And right after that, we are going to roll right into Girls 2 and Girls 4 Slalom. Finishing up with Girls 5 Slalom for the juniors. And then at the end of the day, we are going to get that Men's 4 Slalom event. So a lot of big scores coming today. And no shortage of good slalom skiing today if we look down the list. But I'm glad you guys are tuning in. Be sure to hop in on the live chat. Let us know who you're watching for, who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, etc. Super glad to have you guys, and hopefully maybe we can learn a little bit about slalom along the way. But right now we are in the last seed of this Boys 4 Slalom event, and it is Damian Eade. So I'll sit here. We'll try to pull up here and see maybe if we can find out what the top score for Damian is on the season. It looks like Damian has a best score into 39 off for sure, and it looks not. I stand corrected. He has got a best score of 1 at 41 off and is fully able to get down this 39 off pass. So we'll have to see if Damian can get through 38. That's going to be the first one. And then we'd love to see him get down maybe even through 39. I know his older brother yesterday ran 3.5, so maybe they're competing for the best Eade here in the slalom event, and he'll be shooting to get more than 3.5 here at 39. But we're waiting to get him on the water. While we're waiting to get him on the water, just to let you know, make sure that if you are a little tired of slalom and you want to go check out some trick, hop over to Lake 1. You'll get Tony Lightfoot. He'll be there serenading your ears with all the trick calls today. And then we've got on Lake 3, the jump lake, we've got Ryan Shipper over there. He's announcing some men's 5 and women's 5 slalom, I believe, right now. And then we'll be rolling into some juniors jump here in just a little bit. So be sure to hop over there. Check in with Ryan and make sure you get your fix of jump as well today. If you're just a slalom nerd like me and want to watch slalom all day, I'd love to have you. We're here. It's Boys 4 Slalom. Looks like we are getting our last skier in the water, getting everything situated. And we will get the skier underway in just a moment. All right, and so I'm just now getting confirmation. It sounds like we had a slow one-ball time for Landon Stisher, so he might be getting a little bit of a gift here. It sounds like he's going to get a re-ride here on his 38 off pass. So we'll scratch that one at 38 off, score from Landon Stisher, and I think we should be getting Landon back in the water and giving him another go at 38. This could help him. I think it'll really get him going because like I said, his gate wasn't as strong as all the other gates the whole rest of the set. All right, and we just got confirmation. It is for sure. It is a re-ride for Landon Stisher. I believe he'll go out at 38 off. All right, well, we're going to hop to a quick commercial break as we get Landon back down to the dock. And when we come back, we will come back with this re-ride for Landon Stisher at 38 off.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, we are back up and running. This is Boys 4 Slalom. We have got a re-ride for Landon Stisher. So what had happened, he had a slow time at one ball at 38 off, so he can go get a re-ride. He can better his score. So they're going to take him down the lake. Okay, so now I'm just getting confirmation on what is going on here on this re-ride. So what had happened was we had a slow time at one ball for Landon Stisher. So, and it sounds like that it was quite a bit slow, so closer to 34 miles an hour. So he is now going to get a re-ride. He gets a warm-up pass coming from the far end. So it does not matter. He just gets a warm-up pass to get a feel for everything. And then he'll come in and he'll get another crack at 38 off because of that slow time at one ball. Now, he can better his score. So right now he has got a score of 6 at 35 off. That's what he's got. So he's going to take this warm-up pass coming down, and then he will get to go in, and it'll be 38 off from the dock end. So Landon Stisher right now having a little bit, I think he got a little lucky on that one. And again, we said that the boat times were off, so maybe that had some play in that gate. But Landon was a little bit off on the gate there at 38 off on his last try, on his try at 38, and unable to get outside of one. So right now we're taking a look. This is a warm-up pass for Landon, just to try to get his nerves back by him, get settled. Did get a re-ride, so this is just him right here kind of getting a feel for the lake. The boat is out of the course, but you see Landon just taking a couple turns, getting comfortable on the ski, probably getting his mind settled, and then we're going to bring him back in, 38 off. There we go. He got a fist pump, so I think he's back comfortable, feeling good. Now, got to get a full 2 if he wants to tie for the lead. Needs a piece of 3 if he wants to take the lead. But I will be honest, if I know Landon Stisher, he is thinking about popping a score out there and making it tough on our top skier, Damian Eade, to get the win today. So we're now at 38 off. This is his normal pass. This one matters. Hopefully we get a good time on this one and we can get him rolling through. Sorry for everybody at home. That took me a few minutes to kind of figure out what was going on, but we have now got it sorted. And while we're sitting here waiting to get Landon up on the water at 38 off, we'll shout out a couple more of our people in the chat. Thank you guys for watching. We've got Sean Cole. I see Chelsea and Turbo Goose are all enjoying this Boys 4 Slalom, so thank you guys for hopping in here, letting us know that you are watching. We appreciate you guys. I hope y'all are enjoying the broadcast as much as I am. And here we go. We got Landon Stisher coming in. This is 38 off, so this is a re-ride. He got 1 on his first try, had a re-ride for his slow time. Let's see what he's got. Gate looks much better here. Gets a little bit better 1. Going to get a play on 2, I think, and I'm not sure he got outside it. Again, it is kind of tough to get out there and just go cold out at 38 off, and we'll take a look at the replay to see if he got 2. But I thought his gate was a much better approach and look into 1. Not quite sure why Landon didn't get a better look out of 1 ball. All right, and we confirmed 1. So here at the gate, I thought Landon did a good job, but watch right there. You see how he lets go a little too early, and that's what causes him to run and create slack, and did not get outside of 2 balls. So unfortunate there. I mean, it's fortunate that he got his 1 ball again, but a little bit of a bummer there for Landon. I know he was wanting more. So again, 1 at 38 off, going to slot him into 2nd place, guaranteeing himself no worse than a bronze medal. All right, now we got the boat to the dock, and we are going to grab our last and top final skier in this boys 4 slalom event, and it is Damian Eade. I'm waiting to get confirmation on what we're going to start at here with Damian. I would say probably 32 off if I were guessing, but we'll have to wait and get confirmation from the judges. All right, and it looks like we've got Damian Eade in the water.
Successfully done. There's the second one. Oksana does the regular flip. Here we go. Lip twist to the back. Yeah, there you go. Good on you, kiddo. Fantastic skiing there from...
All right, and I was wrong there. He's not starting at 32. We are going to start at 28 off, so maybe taking a bit of the scenic route here for Damian Eade, but he knows what he's got to run. He's got to get a full piece, or got to get a piece of 3 ball if he wants to win. But I would say Damian, if I were a betting man, is going to be trying to run that 38 off and get a look at 39, possibly even run 39 and maybe be our first junior skier to get all the way through 39 off. That would be absolutely huge. Let's see what he's got. This is Damian Eade, 28 off. He is your runner-up in the U17 World Championships this year. So looking great. You can see why he was one of those top skiers at the Worlds with his technique here, and that was a great looking opening pass for Damian Eade. All right, take a look at the replay here for Damian. Rolling in, looking strong. You see, he's so tall, stays over that ski, lets the feet swing, keeps everything connected. See, he's wearing that sleeve on his arm. I know a couple weeks ago, had a bit of an injury, kind of had a bunch of burns on it. So super glad to see that he's able to ski. We're glad to see him able to ski at the Worlds a couple weeks ago. So I know he's probably getting a little bit better each week from that injury, but still having to wear that sleeve on that arm to protect it. But there you go. That was a great opening pass there for Damian Eade. So now we'll be moving right along. Next pass ought to be 32 off. And I know we've got Heather Dixon. She's been checking out the webcast all week, been rooting on these Eade boys. So thank you, Heather, for hopping in here and watching your skiers. And he is on the water. This is Damian Eade. This is 32 off. All right, Damian Eade coming in 32 off. Should be still another warm-up pass. Like I said, Damian's got a best score of 1 at 41 this season. So should just be a formality, getting a fill out for the boat, getting nerves and everything calm so that we can get through it. And there you go. 32 off in the books for Damian Eade. Saw the replay. We just saw the replay there. Damian Eade, this is 32 off round and 5 ball. And just look at how tall he stays over that ski, uses that pull to get leverage behind the boat and create space. And textbook skiing there from Damian Eade, your top skier in this boys 4 slalom event. All right, Little Mini Kiwi on the water. This is Damian Eade. This is 35 off. Going to have to run this one to have a chance to challenge the lead, but I would think he'll make it through it with no problem. Big one ball there. Looking good. A little slow off of 2. Still looking good as he rounds 3 over to 4. And there you go, 35 off. Looking nice and easy there for Damian Eade. So now we're going to have a chance to challenge the lead, which is Luka Zazadze at 2 at 38 off. Take a look here at the replay. Now watch, nice roll in there at the gate. Goes a little bit heavy there at 1, so you'll see him. He kind of unpeels a little bit heavy into 2. That's why he's a little slow there. Ski didn't want to turn on him, but now in a good position there. Gets a big turn on 3. That's that lefty 3 ball. And now he's in good shape there. Did much better on not turning 3 so hard, so he was able to unload better going to 4. Got the ski to turn a bit better, and there we go. Got outside of 6 balls. So great skiing there from Damian Eade. Now going to have a chance to challenge the lead. Needs to get a piece of 3 ball if he is going to take the win here today. Now, the big thing here for Damian that's really important is Damian cannot hammer his gate and try to slam 1 ball. He's got to get around 1, get over to 2, make a play on 3, and then you can kind of go to work there. But sometimes you'll see these skiers come in. They're you can't think about running this pass. You got to think about getting the win first. So let's see what he does here as he pulls out on the gate. A little bit of a heavy pull out there on the gate, but still fine as he rolls in. Big 1 ball. Now makes the turn on 2. There we go. There's your winner. And let's see, can he get up? And he just takes the 3, throws the fist, and there you go. Damian Eade is your boys 4 slalom champion with 3 at 38 off. So there you go. That's another slalom title to another Eade this week. And I would take a look here at the replay. He pulled out a little hard at the gate, so you see he's a little bit narrow there into 1. Not going to catch him. He's lefty, so you're not going to see it here, but watch him into 2. See, he's a little bit narrow there into 2, which kind of causes him to not get as good of a pull over to 3. Came up narrow at 3 balls. So a little bit of the problem from the gate there, but not enough to bother him and gets him through that pass. And there you go. He is your boys 4 slalom champion. All right, we just saw that boys 4 slalom event. We had Damian Eade. He is your winner with 3 at 38 off. I'm waiting to get confirmation. I believe I've got a tie here for 5th place here between Dylan Anderson from Kansas and B.G. Bickley from Georgia. Waiting to get confirmation on that, but that was quite an awesome boys 4 slalom competition there. We had some great skiing out of our skiers. Saw a lot of big name skiers, and Damian Eade coming out taking the lead, but I will be honest, I was super impressed by Luka Zazadze, and for sure I was really impressed by Giovanni Boyer. He skied about 7 skiers ago and ran a half at 38 and sat on the lead all the way until Luka Zazadze took the water. So great skiing from the Minnesotan, running a half at 38 off Giovanni Boyer. So now we're just waiting to see what we've got going on here on the replay. So yes, we do. We have a runoff here for 5th place. It's going to be B.G. Bickley and Dylan Anderson. They both tied with 4.5 at 35 off. So based on the runoff scores, what they will do is they're going to go off cold off the dock, 32 off. Looks like B.G. Bickley will be skiing first. So he'll go out 32 off. BG hasn't skied. BG hasn't skied in about 30 minutes. So he's going to come off the dock cold and need to go 32 off straight off the dock. So Dylan Anderson has a little bit of the advantage here because he was your 3rd-seeded skier. So he probably skied about 15, 20 minutes ago. Still going to be cold, but not nearly as much time off of the water as BG Bickley. and we'll get them in the water. I saw BG hop off the dock, so we'll get him in the water and get that rope tight, and we will bring him in at 32 miles an hour. Sorry, correction, 32 off, 36 miles an hour. But here we go, BG Bickley. This is a cold 32 off the dock. Seas a little narrow at the gate, having to take an extra pull to stay out there. And falls over at one ball, and that is going to be a product of that narrow gate, and that is going to leave the door open for Dylan Anderson. He's going to have to go out. He knows he's just got to turn one ball at 32 off, and he is your 5th place boys 4 slalom skier in this event today. So BG a little bit frustrated there. No, he probably wanted to run that one. You see him here. He's tugging on the boat because he's slow and narrow, and that's going to make him narrow into one. Barely got outside of it, and then you see now that the buoy was at his feet, he tries to drop his shoulder to get a big turn and unable to hold on to it, and a bit of frustration there for BG. I know you can see the frustration on him. He was running 35 off earlier. He had it in the bags and just blew the tail at 5 ball, and then now coming in this runoff and going down a bit early. But we will see more out of BG this week. He is one of your top jumpers in this Boys 4 event, and he is one of the top trickers as well. So looking forward to get him out there. He is one of your top overall skiers in this Boys 4 event. So we will get him out there, maybe give him a little bit of redemption from that set. All right, we got the rope switched out, and we're going to get Dylan Anderson on the water. This will be a cold 32 off the dock. All right, here we go. We got Dylan Anderson in the water. Ropes tightening up, and we're going to bring him in. It'll be 32 off. This is called off the dock. This is a runoff. He has got to get a full 1 if he wants to take home the 5th place medal here in this Boys 4 slalom event. Just saw BG Bickley go, got a half at 32 off. So going to see if Dylan Anderson can get a play on 1, get around, get a full 1, and take home this 5th place medal. Oh, and he almost fell down off of 1, but gets to 2. Now he is your 5th place skier. Doesn't need to ski any more of it, but he's going to get through it. And there we go, Dylan Anderson. That is 32 off. All right, your 5th place skier, and they're going to just spin him to the dock. So there you go, Dylan Anderson. He is your 5th place skier in this Boys 4 slalom event. So congratulations to Damian Eade on the win. Also, Lucas Azadzi taking home 2nd with Landon Stisher in 3rd, Giovanni Boyer in 4th, and then congratulations to that last skier, Dylan Anderson, for winning that runoff and taking home 5th place in this Boys 4 slalom event. Up next, we are going to have Girls 2 slalom, but we are going to pop to a quick commercial break real quick. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the day on the slalom lake. We look forward to being back here with you in just a moment, but we will take a quick commercial break right after this.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
right, welcome back. We are on Lake 2. We have just blown through our boys 4 slalom event, and we are now rolling through. It'll be girls 2 slalom will be next. We've got that Mastercraft boat out there, just ran a simulation pass, so we should be headed back to the dock any moment and grabbing our first skier in this girls 2 slalom event. This is Elise Sylvie. So I am your announcer, Zane Nicholson. I will be here all day long. We'll be chatting about slalom, trying to figure out who our national champions will be. Glad to be here with the TWBC crew. You got Tony Lightfoot over here on the call, calling tricks today. He is on Lake 1, so be sure to pop over there and check that out. And then on Lake 3, you got Ryan Shipper over there. He is currently going through a little bit of slalom, but give it just a moment, and we will be rocking and rolling with jump over there on Lake 3 a little later today. We are all slalom here today. We've made it through our first event, which was boys 4. Just saw Damian Eade take the win in the boys 4 slalom event with 3 at 38 off. And we are now moving along to our second event of the day, and that will be girls 2 slalom. So got our first skier on the water. This is Elise Sylvie. All right, and it sounds like this is 21 miles an hour, 15 off for Elise. She's making her way around 2, looking really strong here. Great to see Elise here at the U.S. Nationals, trying to pull up some scores here for our skiers. If you will bear with me for just a moment as we see Elise make her way over to 6 and out the gates. So great skiing from that on that opening pass from our first skier, Elise Sylvie. All right, we see down there on the starting dock, it is full and it is ready to go. We've got all these girls 2 skiers down here ready. I think that is Mr. Cale Burdick there on the dock with his daughter, Violet. We're used to seeing him on the Pro Start docks. Now he is a Masters men, and for sure Masters men there taking care of the kids, making sure he's got them all squared away. I know the kiddos have been skiing really well, so it's really good to see him and the family. It is a family sport here at the 82nd Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals, and so great to see the Burdick family here. All the crew ripping it up, and we are getting ready to get Elise back on the water. All right, so Elise from Texas, skiing out of that South Central region. We just ran 21 miles an hour, so this should be 23. This is 15 off. As we roll in through the gates. All right, out around 1. Big turn out of 1. Let's see, can we get over to 2? Yes, we do. All right, here we go, looking good, making our way over to that 5 ball. And there you go, unofficial 23 miles an hour in the bag for Elise Sylvie from Texas. She is your first competitor in this girls 2 slalom event. All right, we see here on the replay, we've got Elise coming in. Now, if I was watching her now, if you guys are at home or looking, when she goes to stand up here, she goes straight from her pulling edge to the inside edge and lets go at the same time. So We'll kind of catch it as the boat goes faster. You'll start seeing as she does that, the boat pulls her down the lake a little bit more. Right now, I think Elise is really good on these first couple passes, so not letting that happen here, but that'll be something to watch for. I'd like to see her come through right here, make a edge change and stand up, and then let go. She's kind of doing it all in one motion, but maybe we can make a couple adjustments down there at the end of the lake and get her back in. But she just ran 23 miles an hour, which means she should be coming back in at 25.
Yes, he does, and he nails it too. So, good, solid opening pass number 1 for Wade Schroeder.
All right, here we go. Elise Sylvie coming in. This is 25 miles an hour, cutting through those gates. There you go. Gets outside of 1. Pulls over to 2, gets outside of 2. Nice job there on the turn out of 2. All right, we are running through this 25-mile-an-hour pass for Elise Sylvie. And there we go. Pass number 3 in the books. That was 25.
All right, so from the information I'm able to gather, as we see the instant replay of Wade Schroeder is concerned, there are going to be 2 sets of runoffs taking place on Lake Green for the men's 5 slalom title. So if you want to watch that, then you're more.
All right, as we take a look here at the replay from Elise, watch her behind the boat. You see how those hands are really far away from her body there. She's not quite getting as much speed as she could across the wakes. If she would bring those elbows and that handle closer to her hips at behind the boat, she would skim across the wakes a little bit better and causing her to get a little bit of a tighter turn on the buoys. But she's still looking really good out there as we speak. And there you go. You see that 25-mile-an-hour pass in the bag. So we should be speeding the boat up to 26 miles an hour.
Goes for the 7, and he nails that. Positional to the back, weight back to back, and it's reversed.
All right, here we go. This is Elise Sylvie. 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Your first skier in this girls 2 slalom event. Big 1 ball. Going to have to work to get over to 2. Can we get outside it? There we go. Working over to 3. Come on, let's get through over here to 4. Can she get outside of 4? She gets a big turn at 4. Needed that turn to get over to 5. Got around 5 ball, and there you go. That's another pass in the bag. 4th pass on the day for Elise Sylvie out of Texas. So great skiing from our first skier on the water. Getting out there, getting her score up. Setting the bar for our next competitors out here in this event. So we take a look here at the replay. A little down course there off of 1. Didn't quite get as good of a turn as she would like. Kind of a little late into 2, but gets a really good turn there at 2. Now she's kind of back in it a little early at 3. Now watch her turn here at 4 ball. She crushes this turn. That was a really good pull across the wakes right there. Kept the hands in, so that's what made that happen right there. And she absolutely smoked that turn there on 4 ball. That was great skiing. And that put her into the pass, made sure she was not going to miss it. And now she's going to get to speed the boat up again. So we started off at 21. We went 21 to 23. We ran 25. That was 26. So now we are. Oh, and it looks like we have gotten either the gates pulled or something happened there. So she is swimming into the dock. So I'm waiting to get an official score. All right, so it looks like the judges said that Elise went inside of 4-ball there at 26 miles an hour. So a little bit of unfortunate circumstances there for Elise. Going to be scored 3 at 26 miles an hour. Your first skier on the water. That is a score of 45 buoys, which is better than her average that she came in with of 34.2 buoys. So great job there for Elise. And now we're on to our next skier on the water. This is Riley Mickelson. Coming through this opening pass. Looking nice and strong over to 5. Can she get outside of 6-ball? Yes, she does. And there we go. We got our first pass in the books there for our second skier on the day in this Girls 2 Slalom event, Riley Mickelson. All right, so we just got confirmation this was 23 miles an hour. We're seeing the replay of that for Riley right here. Now, you see those hands. You see how she really gives up those hands to the boat there, and that ski really bounces on her. To help minimize that ski bounce, she wants to think about pulling that handle to her hips behind the boat, try to get it nice and close, otherwise get it, quote-unquote, connected, and that'll help her to skim right over those wakes, not feel those bumps, and get through it. But after going to 2, I thought she did a pretty good job. Probably just a little bit nervous here, as this is the Nationals, and wanting to make sure she's going to ease her way through it. And she got through the opening pass, so 23 miles an hour in the books. And now we will be bringing her back in at 24.9, or 25 miles an hour is what we call it here in the announcer's booth. Okay, here we go. Riley Mickelson. This is pass number 2. This is 25 miles an hour. This is 15 off. She is your second skier in this Girls 2 Slalom event. A little uneasy on the turn in at the gate, but now attacks 1-ball, and we're back early into 2. Let's see what Riley can do, making her way to 3. Does a really good job here at 4, over to 5. So the second pass is looking a little bit better than the first one there from Riley Mickelson. All right, we see on the replay here, this is Riley Mickelson. And Riley skiing out of Minnesota, so good to see these young kids here skiing. Looks like she's gotten a score of 2 at 26 miles an hour this season. So gonna need to get a tournament PB plus a buoy if she wants to tie for the lead here in this first event. But here we go. You see her pulling the 6-ball on this replay. This is 25 miles an hour. So this next pass will be that 26 miles an hour. So let me stand corrected. She has run 2 at 28 miles an hour this season. So she has run this 26 mile an hour pass, fully capable of getting through it. Has a couple of scores into 28 miles an hour. So I'm expecting her to get through this one. Let's see what she's got as she turns in for the gate. Looks a lot stronger that time as she cuts in through the gates. Big 1-ball. So the ski's going to start riding in the water a little bit better as that speed takes off. It's just going to be, you're going to have to pull a little bit more. That's the big thing, is the skiers have got to be a little stronger as the boat goes faster. And we're seeing Riley being nice and strong there, going to 5. Can she get over there to 6? Yes, she does. So there you go. She's your new leader. That's Riley Mickelson, the Minnesota skier. And now going to get to go to that top pass that she's been in. Like I said, she's got a PB on the season in the tournaments of 2 at 28. So if we can get a good gate and attack 1 like we did right there, I think she'll be setting herself up to get a PB today. So as we're watching Riley, she pulls really good going that way. Going to 2-4, she needs to get her hips turned a little bit more to kind of get a little more angle behind the boat. That way she gets over there, has a lot of space to make the turn. And but, yeah, great skiing there from Riley Mickelson as we check her out going around 6-ball. And we'll get her back up and bring her in 28 miles an hour. All right, Riley Mickelson, this is coming back in. This is her top pass. This is 28 miles an hour. She is your leader right now in this girls' 2 slalom event. Let's see, can she attack this gate? Look at her driving through. Big 1 ball. Can she get over to 2? Come on, make the turn here, Riley. Gets the turn on 2. Can she get to 3? Come on, Riley. And I'm not sure she got outside a 3 ball, but I'm pretty sure that ties the tournament best this year. 2 at 28 miles an hour for Riley Mickelson out of Minnesota. Let's take a look here at the replay. Got through the gates. Look over here. Gets a pretty decent 1. But when she pulls over here to 2, you see how she's pointed straight to 2, so she just barely gets outside of it. I'd like to see her try to start turning her ski more towards the shore. That way she'll be able to get over there to 2-ball, have a little bit more time, and we'll see that 2-ball turn be a little bit more like that 1-ball turn that she's got. But great skiing out of Riley Mickelson. So she is your new leader. That'll be 2 at 28 miles an hour, 15 off for your second skier on the water. All right, while we're waiting to get our next skier on the water, let me remind you, we have got skiing going on all 3 lakes here this week. Right now on Lake 1, you've got Tony Lightfoot watching some tricks. We got some junior boys tricks going on over there on Lake 1, so be sure to pop over there and check that out. Lake 3, we're in some slalom. We're finishing up slalom over there. We've got men's 5 and women's 5 slalom going on, and then we're going to juniors jump. But right now, if you're on Lake 2, we are watching girls 2 slalom. This is your 3rd skier in this event, and this is another skier out of Minnesota, Sadie Spatafor. Getting on the tail a little bit out of 1, but really strong behind the boat. Look at that pull. Really gets on it. So that's the big thing to me. As a coach, I really coach the pull. I think the pull is the most important part of the slalom skiing. Kind of, getting a little bit unloaded there into 5. So saw her kind of get into that really strong pull position, but then her hands got away from her, so the boat pulled her up and almost caused her a little fits. But Sadie calming down, getting over around 6 and running that opening pass. All right, so that was 25 miles an hour there for Sadie Spatafor. Like I said, she's a skier out of Minnesota, and, I mean, really pulls on the boat right here. Like that right there is really good position. Again, her hands are a little bit away from her, and that's kind of what you saw happen right here on this buoy. Watch, she's going to turn, get a really good turn, start to pull, but then she lets those hands start moving up and away there, right there, and you see her, she gets pulled up. So going to need to be a little bit stronger off the backside of the buoy, but I think that was probably, that's that first pass. That's a lot of these skiers are just trying to get through that opening pass, make sure they run it, get everything nice, calm, and set, and start feeling a little bit better. But I would say this next pass, as we speed the boat up to 26 miles an hour, that ski will sit in the water just a little bit better, and you'll see Sadie looking a little more settled. All right, we got that Mastercraft Pro Star up to speed, and we are going to be bringing Sadie Spatafor back in 26 miles an hour. All right, here we go, attacking the gates. Really strong through the gates there. Much better on 1. Yeah, that ski looks like it's already carving better here as we've sped the boat up. Look at that pull there to 5-ball. Great job there, Sadie. And that's an offside pull, so that's the other thing we want to see as a lefty going to 135. Sadie's hard way to pull is going to be going to that 135 side. So the big thing for her is she's going to have to get her hips rotated, get the ski turned, but she did a great job. I'd really like to see it off a 5-ball again because we get a really good look. It's just kind of how she points the ski, so everybody at home, you can kind of see maybe it'll help you out with your skiing there too, though. But you see she got a really good pull through the gates, so the ski wanted to turn there at 1. Here at 2. Now, if I was going to try to get her to do something a little different, when she reaches that handle out, I'd like to really see her extend that arm fully, get it up level with the shoulders. Try to, I tell a lot of the kids that I coach to show me their armpit when they reach. That'll just get them nice and level, get the shoulders level, so when they turn, hips will come up under the line. But right there, that was that awesome pull. You see how early and wide she was there at 5-ball. That was a great job there, the way she turned her skis. So Sadie Spatafor looking really good out here, running that second pass. That was 26 miles an hour. So I'm going to speed the boat up to 28. She's got to get more than 2 if she wants to take the lead. But looking at the scorebook, it looks like at the Midwest Regionals, Sadie ran 3.5 at 30 miles an hour. So that was a couple weeks ago, and the thing with these young girls is they can get better really, really quick, so you never know. Sadie looking really strong today. Let's see what she's got here as we bring her in. This is going to be 28 off. Big pull through the gates, looking good. Nice turn off of 1-ball. Let's go off of 2. Here's that angle she gets. Look at how early she is at 3. That is so good. Oh, no, Sadie, and just losing it off a 3-ball. I think she kind of went a little bit harder than she needed to off of 3. The ski was starting to turn, really moving, and just not quite getting as much as she would like, but still good skiing from Sadie. That will be 2.5 at 28 miles an hour, which puts her into the lead. Now, look right here. You see that angle she's got off of the backside of 1? Look at how early she is over here at 3. But then there, again, I was talking about her not releasing that handle. When you don't get your arm fully extended, you're always kind of getting a little bit of a pull from the boat. It really doesn't make a ton of sense to our brain, but as that handle gets away from our body, we're not getting pulled. So if Sadie would fully extend that arm, that reach arm out, you'd see she'd have a little freedom from the boat, wouldn't feel like she's got to drop her shoulder to make the ski turn. She'd actually be level, and the ski would want to move out from under her. So maybe Sadie can go home. Maybe she'll take a look at this broadcast and can maybe implement that to her skiing. I think it would be huge. And help her take a big step forward. But Sadie Spatafor out of Minnesota, just looking great out there. Great to have her out here in California. We're in Bakersfield, California, out here in the desert, in the oasis here at this beautiful ski facility. The high today is going to be 95 degrees, so sun is getting up in the middle. The sky is starting to get pretty warm. Luckily for us here in the announcing booth, we've got plenty of shade, and we'll be here with you all day long, bringing you the action. All right, we are moving along. Now, this is another Midwest skier here. And this is quite a famous last name. You see Kale right there walking down the lake, and this is Violet Burdick. So awesome to see the whole Burdick family here. Kale's probably most nervous person on the bank right now, watching his daughter getting ready to rip it. But we've got our next skier on the water, and she's up coming around the turn island, and this is Violet Burdick, skier out of Michigan. Big pull out there on the gates, looking nice and strong. Dad's got her coached up, looking good. And here we go, ripping it through. All right, I believe this is 26 miles an hour. Looking good there off of 4 over to 5. Now, this is really strong skiing on this opening pass. This is probably the best opening pass of the day for these girls 2 skiers. All right, so that was 25 miles an hour there for Violet Burdick. We will be coming back in at 26 miles an hour here. That was a strong-looking opening pass there, getting through it. So we're going to speed that boat up, and we're going to bring her in for her pass number 2 here in just a moment.
Great tricking here from Vito all the way through towards the end.
All right, we're going to get that boat up and get Violet turned around, and we're going to bring her back in 26 miles an hour. This is girls 2 slalom. All right, 26 miles an hour. Violet Burdick, here we go. We're getting ready to pull out nice and wide. She had a really strong pull out there on that first pass. Does the same thing here, so getting nice and wide, getting a good swing into the course. There you go. You see that ski wanting to turn just because she's getting it out there nice and wide. A lot of that is a product of what she's doing there at the gate. So good job on her here. Round in 4. Look at that angle over to 5. Nice and early there into 5 ball. And round in 6 and out the gate. So good skiing there from Violet. See, I pull up some scores here. Looks like she's got a PB this season of 4 at 30 miles an hour. So just ran 26. So she's got to run this next pass if she's going to give herself a chance to maybe beat that personal best this season. All right, here we go. We got Violet Burdick coming back in. This will be 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So the lead currently is 2.5, held by Sadie Spatafor out of Minnesota. And we will see what Violet's got here. Nice and wide on the gate. A little uneasy there on the turn in. Couldn't quite get her timing right there, but not really bothering her here. A little bit down course off of 2, but good angle to 3. Nice and early there. I think she's made up some ground here from the gate. Yep, there we go. And we are looking good over to 5. A little bit of work there to 6, but there you go. That's 28 miles an hour. It's 28 miles an hour, so great job there for Violet Burdick getting herself into that 30-mile-an-hour pass. So we now know that the best score on the season is 4 at 30. So we're going to be trying to chase that, maybe even get through this 30-mile-an-hour pass and see our first skier into this top speed for these girls 2 competitors. That is 32 miles an hour. All right. Here we go, 30 miles an hour. We're chasing a new PB here. 4 is the ticket. If she can get there, that ties the season's best. We're rooting for all 6 here. I want to see 32 miles an hour here, but let's see. Violet Burdick coming in. Really strong pull out on the gates. Let's see what she's got as she comes into 1. Gets a pretty good strong 1 here. Let's see what she can do at 2. Gets a big 2 ball. Come on, Violet. Let's see what you got here into 3. Was a little bit late into 3 ball and right inside of 4, but still great skiing out of your skier from Michigan, Violet Burdick. I know Dad will be happy over there on the bank. Really strong skiing out of Miss Violet there. Thanks to the boat crew. What a very upstanding person she is. You always got to thank your boat crew. And we take a look here at the replay. I thought she had a killer of a start. Lost a little bit of angle there at the gate, but watch this 1 ball here. Violet comes through, slams 1. That was awesome. Textbook turn. Now, a little bit slow through the wakes going to 2, but here going to 3, you see she doesn't quite get the ski all the way turned like she did going through the gates and causing her to outrun 3 ball, and that made her late into 4 and unable to get there, but still great skiing out of Violet. So your new leader here, that was 3. All right, and while we sit here and wait to grab our next skier, shout out to Shannon Waters in the chat. We appreciate you watching. I know you're here on site, but you are checking out everybody and all the skiing. We appreciate all that you guys are doing in the chat and keeping us up and going. But right now we are watching Sailor Stinger, and this is 22 off, 23 miles an hour. This is a skier from out in the East region. Looking really strong. So electing to ski at a shorter line length. So that's that zero-base scoring that we have here in the U.S. She can do that, ski at the slower speeds, and look at her go, looking nice and strong as she makes her way over to 6. And that will be a good, successful first pass there for Sailor. And Sailor skiing from Pennsylvania. So I had the opportunity to ski a little bit with her older sister, who we will see ski a little bit later today in the Girls 5 event, Solely Stinger. She has been rocking it up all year, been having a killer season, and it's great to see the little sister. It's a full family sport here for the Stinger family. And Sailor taking up after her older sister and looking great here in this Girls 2 Slalom event. All right, and I'm sitting here looking at some scores here for Sailor. Looks like her season's best was 1 at 22 off at 30 miles an hour. So we got a couple passes to get to that 30-mile-an-hour pass. That was 23. We're getting ready to go to 24.9 or 25, as I'll call it. And we'll see what Sailor's got here in pass number 2. All right, here we go. Sailor Stinger coming in. 25 miles an hour. This is 22 off. You'll see that ski starts riding a little bit better in the water as we start getting up to speed. They're just kind of designed to go a little bit faster. But Sailor making it look really good. Really strong out there around 5 ball and over to 6. And great skiing there from Sailor Stinger. All right, we take a look here at the replay here at Sailor. See, getting a little sucked in here at the gate, so she is a bit narrow, having to pull a little long to get outside of 1 ball, but then now once she hooks up there, you kind of see she had to pull long to get to 2. A lot of that's just from having a kind of a narrow swing to start the course, but now she's really looking good here, and she's making her way to a 5 ball. Great skiing out of the young skier from Pennsylvania. All right. Sailor Stinger on the water. Should be 26 miles an hour. 22 off, so we are taking a bit of the scenic route to get to our top speed, but I'm a big fan of these warm-up passes, especially on junior skiers. More passes, the better. Get your money's worth for your entry fee, but also get warmed up and get ready to go through this pass. I always like to see these skiers have their fourth or fifth pass be their hardest pass, and I believe Sailor's setting herself up for that here. And there you go, just getting better and better with each pass. So that was 26 miles an hour, and that's in the bags there for Sailor. Great skiing. So now we're going to move the boat up to 28. Now we're getting closer to that max speed. She has run this pass before this season, so we're looking to see her get through this one and get to that 30-mile-an-hour pass. All right, Sailor Stinger getting ready to tighten the boat back up and bring her in 28 off. Sorry, 28 miles an hour, 22 off. Stand corrected, guys. Okay, so she's run this a couple of times this season. Let's see if she can get it here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. Little bit of a light pullout, so she's kind of getting sucked in here at the gate. Let's see what she can do at 1. Gets a pretty good 1. Going to have to pull a little long to 2. Gets a good 2, though. Now she's cooking. Let's see, can she get outside of 4? Gets over around 4, over to 5. She's going to have to work to get to 6 ball. She's a bit late, but can she get there? And there you go, Sailor Stinger working really hard, but making it through that 28-mile-an-hour pass. So now going to get a chance to challenge our top score of the season. She's got a full 1. We're going to want to see her get really wide at the gate if she's going to want to get more than 1 ball here. I really tell skiers to make sure that they pull out, especially these young skiers. I want to see them pull out until they see that they are as wide as 246. Once they see those buoys line up, it's time to start standing up and gliding for their gate turn. So right now you're kind of seeing Sailor going, pulling out and standing up a little early, so she loses a little bit of her speed, which then kind of catches her going to 1 and 2. Generally speaking, once these skiers can get out of 1 and 2, they're usually doing pretty good after that. So we'll see if Sailor can get a good start here on 1 ball. All right, Sailor Stinger, here we go. This is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. See, again, a little bit of a short pull out, so she is a bit narrow there. Let's see, can she get a good start here on 1? Gets a good 1. Can she get outside of 2? There you go. That's a new PB for the season. Can she get outside of 3? Oh, and just getting pulled up a little bit behind the boat and unable to make it outside of 3. I think that she should be pretty happy with that, because that is a new season's best for Sailor Stinger. All right, we see Sailor coming around the turn island. She is your new leader here in this girls 2 slalom event, with 2 at 22 off at 30 miles an hour. And so for anybody at home that's keeping up with it, that with the 0 base scoring, that should be the equivalent of 2 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So Good ski in there out of Sailor. And putting herself into the lead. All right, while we're waiting to get our next skier, I just want to take the time to remind you to like and subscribe to TWBC YouTube channel. That way you get notified every time we go live this week and every time that we go live for the rest of the season. I know we've got nationals going until Saturday, but then the next weekend we get rolling up. We're going to have our pro season coming to you live, so make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you know every time we go live. But right now we've got Embry Gladstone on the water. This is 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Embry skiing out of New Hampshire. Looking at her scores, looks like at the Eastern region a couple weeks ago ran 1 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off, so gonna need to get a season PB if she's going to try to tie for the lead or take the lead from your previous skier, Sailor Stinger. But looking pretty good. Embry is here. She rounds 5-ball over to 6 and out the gates. So good opening pass on 26 miles an hour for Embry. All right, we take a look here at the replay for Embry. See those shoulders. She starts kind of leaning with those shoulders. Big thing I'd like to see her do, she needs to turn those hips a little bit more. That'll get the ski to go a little faster for her. But looking good here. She's making it through this opening pass. And we are going to get her through. You see her going over to 5-ball, getting a little bit broken over there going to 5. But managing it really well as she gets outside of 6. And there you go, 26 miles an hour in the bag. So we're going to speed the boat up here for Embry and see if we can get her back in the course, coming in at 28 miles an hour. All right, here we go. Embry Gladstone. Coming around the turn island, this is 28 miles an hour. All right, here we go. Embry Gladstone, 15 off, 28 miles an hour. A little bit of slack there at the gate turn in. I'm going to give her a little bit of speed into 1. See if she can manage this rope well as she comes through the wakes. Rounding 3-ball over to 4. Okay, she's now managed the speed pretty well on the gates, so making it through this 28-mile-an-hour pass. She gets around 6, and there you go. That will be a successful 28-mile-an-hour pass for Embry Gladstone, and we will be bringing her back in at 30 miles an hour here in just a second. All right, we are back up on the water here. We have got Embry Gladstone on the water out of New Hampshire. She just ran 28 miles an hour, so this is 30 miles an hour. Going to need to run this pass if she's going to want to challenge the lead. Let's see. She had a little slack at the gate on the last pass. Let's see. A little bit there, not nearly as much as the pass before. And there we go. Gets a pretty strong 1. A little bit late out of 2, but still looking good into 3. Over to 4. Gets outside of 5. Can she get over to 6? She is a little bit late here, and yes, she does. Now, great skiing there from Embry. So now we're going to have a chance to challenge our leader here from Embry, or for Embry, our leader of Sailor Stinger. Let's take a look here at the replay. So you see a little bit of slack there, so she's a little fast at the gate, but watch when she reaches. She doesn't fully extend that arm, and that's going to promote to see these skiers kind of drop their shoulder as the boat gets going faster. So something to take a look at for this next pass, but Embry Gladstone making it through that 30-mile-an-hour pass, so we'll be bringing her in at the top speed of 32 here in just a second. All right, here we go. We got Embry Gladstone coming back in. This is 32 miles an hour. We got a season's best of 1. So we need to get all the way to 2 ball if we're going to want to tie for the lead. A piece of 3 if we're going to want to take the lead. Let's see what she's got here. She gets around 1. Gets a pretty good 1. Good pull over to 2. Rounds 2. Can she get to 3? There you go. There's your new leader. Oh, and out the front just a little bit. Let's see if we get away from Embry. I believe she looks like she is okay. Gets the ski off. So nice skiing there at Embry. Getting a season's best there of 2.5 at 32 miles an hour at 15 off. Take a look here. So you see, gets a really good 1. Kind of gets her hands away into 2, but right here off of 3, you see how far the hands are there, so it makes her drop that shoulder. Now she's got her shoulders in front of her feet. That's what happened. Just got a lot of pressure to that tip, unable to hang on to it, but still good skiing. She's in the lead. And we are moving along in this girls 2 slalom event. That was your 6th skier. So we've got 8 more to go. All right, we're up rolling with our next skier on the water. This is Ashley Creeder. Saw her brother, the first person off the dock in our boys 4 slalom event. And this is 25 miles an hour, 22 off for Ashley. So electing to ski at that shorter rope, kind of like Sailor Stinger did a couple skiers ago. And it's looking good here. So some people at home might be wondering why she's electing to ski at 22 off. Some skiers like to ski at a shorter rope. In my opinion, I think that 15 off is really nice. I think as you start getting to that 32 mile an hour pass, that's probably the max speed you really want to run at 15. I think with our zero-based scoring, if you shorten it up at 32 miles an hour to 22 off, then you'll be rocking and rolling, and that makes that 34 mile an hour pass easier. But right now, we have got Ashley Creeder on the water, and she started, like I said, this is 25 miles an hour, 22 off. We're checking out the replay here, looking really strong as she's getting there nice and early to the buoys right there at 4, making a good, strong turn. So nice skiing out of Ashley. And
I don't see you. You're always so busy. Maybe we could have a beer out.
all right, Ashley Creeder on the water. This is 26 miles an hour, 22 off. She's rocking and rolling through this second pass, looking really good. And there you go, getting around 6 ball. So Ashley Creeder looking super strong in these first two passes. Trying to pull up some scores here for Ashley. See what her season's best is. All right, Ashley Creeder skiing out of Pennsylvania. We just saw her run 26 miles an hour, so this should be 28 miles an hour here. Looks like her best score of the season was at the state championship. She ran 1 at 30, so she's going to need to run this pass if she's going to want to challenge the lead here. So this is 28 miles an hour, 22 off for Ashley Creeder. And big one ball there for Ashley, looking really good. Look how early she is into 2. Attacks off at 2. Yeah, that ski's sitting in the water just a little bit better as we get that boat speed up. And Ashley is attacking this 28 off pass. If she can ski this 30 mile an hour pass just like she did there, I'd say she could run this one and get into that max speed at 22 off. So Ashley Creeder looking really, really strong here. We'll take a look at the replay. All right, here we go. Slams 2 ball there, like 1 and 2. The gates 1 and 2 are awesome. Now here, I think she took a little bit of a narrow path to 3. Didn't quite get as much angle as she could, so you start seeing her kind of run with the boat just a tad bit there at 4, but she was on top of that big pull there to 5 and 6, and nice 22 off, 30 mile an hour pass. Sorry, 28 mile an hour pass for Ashley Creeder. All right. If you're tuning in, we're looking at the schedule. We are rolling through Girls 2 Slalom. We will have Girls 4 and Girls 5 Slalom up next after this, and then finish out the day with Men's 4 Slalom. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'm your announcer for the day. Be sure to like and subscribe to TWBC YouTube channel. Hop in on the chat. Let us know who you're rooting for. But right now, ours are on the water. This is Ashley Creeder. This is 22 off, 30 miles an hour. Big one ball there, setting herself up for a good start. Gets to 2. Can she get outside of 3? Yes, she does. And look at this. She is running this 30 mile an hour, 22 off pass. And that's great skiing. She is really excited. We got a yell and a fist pump. And so as I was calling it, guys, looks like her best score of the season was 1 at 22 off at 30 miles an hour. And if I'm not mistaken, this is 22 off 30 miles an hour. So that's 5 buoys better than she has all season. That is massive. That is huge to do here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. As we take a look at this replay, you see Ashley rolling through over to 4. Look at how early she is rocking the 5 ball. Gets that big turn there. And, I mean, this 30-mile-an-hour pass looked easy. It looked like her 28-mile-an-hour pass. So now we're at that max speed. And here you go. That's what we really love to see. A happy skier out there. These kids will let you know when they're stoked. So Ashley super stoked with her performance today. And now she's going to get to go in and push her lead out there on these last competitors in this girls 2 slalom event. All right, Ashley Crowder coming in. This is 32 miles an hour. Let's see, can she get a good 1 ball? She gets a 1. Can she get over to 2? I don't know if she got outside of 2, but she should be happy with that. That is a 6, at least a 6 buoy PV today. So great skiing from Ashley Creeder. All right, we're going to spin her back to the dock. We'll have to see, does she get outside of 2 ball? Look here, rolls in at the gate, kind of a little bit separated there through the wake, so you can probably kind of tell she's probably not very used to this 32-mile-an-hour pass, a little bit guarded there through the wakes. And I don't think she got outside of 2 balls, so I'm going to call that 1 at 22 off. But good skiing out of the young skier out of Pennsylvania. All right, this girls 2 slalom event is shaping up to be quite the event. So right now, we have got your leader. You just saw Ashley Creeder on the water, 1 at 22 off 32 miles an hour. So that is the benchmark to beat for these ladies. Sitting in second place right now is Embry Gladstone with 2.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So we got 7 skiers left, so we're getting ready to get down into the medal categories, figure out who's getting a medal. But we just saw an awesome performance there. We just saw an awesome performance there for Ashley Creeder. 1 at 22 off, 32 miles an hour, and that is the max speed for these girls 2 slalom competitors today. All right, and we got our next skier on the water. It is Charlie Bellafuili. She is out of North Carolina. And right now, I want to point out the wind is starting to pick up here at Ski West. So let's see what Charlie's got if she's going to have to make some adjustments. So 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Looks like her season's best this season is 2 at that max speed here at 15 off. So let's see what Charlie's got as we bring her in. Looks good as we're making it through the course here. And that'll be a 6 buoy count there for Charlie on pass number 1. Like I said, 26 miles an hour, so we're going to speed the boat up and get it to 28 miles an hour. Looks like she has been running into 32 miles an hour a couple times this year, so she's fully capable of running this 28-mile-an-hour pass and 30-mile-an-hour pass. So we'll have to see if this wind gives her any fits or anything. But the wind, just so everybody keeping up at home, is blowing from the dock down the lake. So this next pass for Charlie will be a headwind. All right, we just saw Charlie on the replay run her opening pass. That was 26 miles an hour. So now we're going to speed that boat up and bring her in for this 28-mile-an-hour pass. Again, she's got a bit of a headwind here going down the lake. You can see that texture on the water picking up here. It's been dead calm flat, but we got a little breeze coming in. So let's see what Charlie's got here. She goes around one big turn, strong turn on one ball. Looking good into two. Looking a lot more settled on this pass here, Charlie is. I think maybe had a little bit of the pre-nationals jitters. Got a little nervous there on pass one, but got through it, calmed herself down, and made that 28-mile-an-hour pass look super easy. All right, as we take a look here at the replay, you saw that massive one ball there from Charlie. She crushed one ball. That set her up for this pass. Looking good. A little bit late out of three ball there. Not quite getting as turned going across the course as she did through the gates. That's why one ball was better than three. But here she's got a good angle here, so she gets a pretty good turn there on five. Much better than the three ball turn. So great job out of Charlie. And we are going to speed this boat up and bring Charlie back in 30 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, here we go. We got Charlie from North Carolina coming in. This is 30 miles an hour. This is 15 off. Got to run this one to even think about having a chance to challenge the leader. Big one ball there. Got a bit of a tailwind, so that's going to be something to keep up with. See if she gets pushed. Big two ball there. Let's see what she does here out of three. Great job off of three. Over to four. Gets around four. Can she get to five? She does. Working a little bit to six. And there you go. She got through that 30-mile-an-hour pass. So now going to get to challenge her PB on the season. The only problem with that is she's got to really challenge her PB. She's going to need to run this next pass if she wants to challenge our lead. Looks like her best score this season is 2 on this next pass. So here you go. You see tax one ball really strong. Look at her going over to 2 here. Hands get a little high going to 2. That's why she gets pulled down the lake a little bit. Then there, I think she could turn her body a little bit more towards the shore going to 3 ball. That would help keep her going out. Now she does a pretty good job there at 4. Now she's kind of working, gotten pulled down the lake a little bit. But there you go. That's a big turn there at 5 ball to get her over to 6. And a great job there from Charlie. Now setting up nice. She's got, again, like we were talking about, she's got a little bit of a headwind here for this hardest pass. So maybe able to get there, get a good gate, a good start, and get herself down this one. Like I said, needs to run this pass if she wants to challenge the lead. All right, here we go. Charlie, 32 miles an hour. Big one ball there. Let's see, can she do it at 2? Gets a pretty decent. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. She had gotten a pretty good turn and then just popped the handle. We'll have to look at the replay to see what happened. So that looks like that'll be a half a buoy off of her season's best. And that's going to slot her in to 4th place right now. Yep, and that was 1.5 confirmed. As we see there, she just kind of got a turn on 2, and I don't know if she missed the handle with her hands or what, but just popping the handle and looking a little bit frustrated there. I think she knew that one ball was It was quite a good start and could get her down the pass, but still great skiing right there at her best that she has all season. So good job there for Charlie from North Carolina, putting herself into 4th place right now in this girls 2 slalom event. All right, we see the start dock. We've got our skiers down there getting ready as that boat comes back down to get our next skier. And our next skier on the water ought to be Sadie Anderson. She's coming into the course. I'm waiting to get confirmation on a start speed. But Sadie Anderson skiing out of Kansas. I believe we just saw her brother skiing in a runoff in that boys 4 slalom event, taking home that 5th place title. And now let's see what Sadie Anderson's got as we bring her in. This is pass number 1. All right, we see her round 5 over to 6. Sadie Anderson looking really good there on that opening pass. Let's see, take a look at the replay here. All right, that was 24.9, so that's 25 miles an hour right there. A little bit slow off of 1. Not really sure what happened to her there, but then once she got going off of 2, looking much better, looking better there off of 3. And great job to make up after 1 ball there for Sadie Anderson. Now again, you kind of see that ski being a little bit slow around the turn. I think a lot of that's probably from the way it's just set up in the speed of the boat. You know, the ski kind of doesn't like riding in that slow water. But we are going to speed the boat up here. This should be 26 miles an hour at 22 off. All right, here we go. We have got Sadie Anderson on the water. This is 26 miles an hour. This is 22 off. So we got a little bit shaky on the turn in there at the gate. Looking unsettled, but much better there at 1 ball than we were on the first pass. Maybe a little bit nervous there on that first pass, just trying to get through it. This is the U.S. Water Ski Nationals, so this is the top tournament of the season for these ladies. And there we go. Gets around 6. So great skiing out of Sadie, and that'll bump her up. We're going to bring the boat speed back in at 28 miles an hour. So again, looking at scores here for Sadie Anderson, the skier out of Kansas, looks like she's got a score of 3 at 22 miles an hour, or 22 off at 30 miles an hour. So looking pretty good as we see her go through. This is her rocking on 2 balls. So like I said, I thought this pass she looked a little more settled, was really attacking the wakes a little bit better. You see the ski turning a little bit more. And there we go. That was a successful pass. Looking really good round in 5 right there. The one thing I would like to see her do a little bit better is when she makes her edge change, keeps her hands close to her body. When she makes her edge change, she lets the hands get away from her, which causes her to run with the boat and doesn't allow that ski to really want to crank the turn like it otherwise would. All right, here we go. Sadie Anderson coming in. This is 28 miles an hour, 22 off. Pulling out there nice and strong on the boat. That was a good job at 1. Let's see what she does here at 2. A little bit late off of 2. Going to have to work to turn 3. Gets a pretty good turn there at 3. Can she get to 4? Down course off of 4. Over to 5. Going to have to work to get outside of 6. Sure enough, she does. And there you go. Out the gates. She is your 6th seed in this girls 2 slalom event. So there, you saw her handstand much better there on 1. The ski really turned. Now, there the hand stayed down a little bit better, too, on a 2. Got a better turn than she had been getting there. Now, here you see how high the hands are at 3. That does make it go a little bit slow, but watch right there. You see how far away those hands are from her body when she makes that edge change. That's why she was slow, had a little slack there on 4, and had to work here to get to 5 and 6. But getting it through it and doing a good job there, Sadie Anderson is. And now we are going to speed the boat up to that 30-mile-an-hour pass, which is where we've got our season's best score at. She's got a bunch of scores of 2 at this pass. Got 1 score of 3 at the Kansas State Championships this year. So going to be looking to do that, but going to need to run this pass if she's going to try to take the lead from our leader, Ashley Creeder. All right, here we go. Coming in. Let's get a good 1 ball there. Nice job on 1. Get a good 2. Turns 2. Can she get to 3? Big turn on 3. Pulling over to 4. Rounds 4. Can she get to 5? She's a little late here. Throws a ski at 5. Going to have to work to get to 6 ball. Oh, and good job there. Got outside of 6, and that's a new season's best. I mean, probably a tournament PB. So great skiing out of our Kansas skier, Sadie Anderson. And, yeah, that is the best score of the last 12 months for Sadie, so she should be pretty stoked with that one. Now she's going to have a chance to challenge our lead, which is Ashley Creeder, 1 at 22 off, so all right, so Sadie Anderson putting herself into 2nd place right now with 1 pass left to go. All right, here we go. We got Sadie Anderson coming in. She needs to get more than 1 if she wants to straight up take the lead. A full 1 will tie. Got a little bit of a tailwind here. Let's see what she can do as she turns in. Can she get a good 1 here? Gets a pretty decent 1. Let's see what she can do on 2. Gets outside of 2. And there you go. That's your new leader outright, 2 at 22 off for Sadie Anderson, the Kansas skier. So great job out of Sadie. New season's best. I think that might be a PB, and no better place to do it than at the U.S. Nationals. And she is now sitting on the bubble, going to have to see if she's going to get a medal. I would say with that score, that'll be pretty close. It's going to put some pressure on our next couple skiers, and our next skier is going to be Kate Nelson. So going to have to get, going to put some pressure on these ladies. Great skiing out of Sadie. She's put herself into a good spot. Could possibly earn a medal, so we'll have to wait and see. We are down to our last 5 skiers, so if Kate Nelson does not better 2 at 22 off here, you're going to see Sadie Anderson get herself a medal. She'll be the first person to guarantee herself a medal. All right, as we see that Mastercraft Pro Star make its way back to the dock to grab our next skier, Kate Nelson. So we swap the ropes off. We will get Kate in the water and on the lake here in just a moment. All right, Kate Nelson, we're taking a look here at the scores for our skier up next on the water. Looks like she's got a PB of 1 at 22 off, so gonna need to get all of that plus a buoy or two if she's gonna want to take the lead, but we're gonna get her up on the water and see what she's got here in just a second. All right, Kate Nelson on the water. This is the opening pass. I am waiting to hear confirmation on the start. I do believe she likes to start at 26 miles an hour, so we'll have to see what they say. But nice-looking opening pass as we take a look at the replay here in just a moment from Kate Nelson. All right, so I was wrong. Kate normally starts at 26, or she had. I'd been coaching her a couple weeks ago, and she was starting at 26, but electing to go 28 miles an hour, I don't know if that has something to do with the wind. It probably does, because that's going to set her up for, that was 28, that'll be a 30-mile-an-hour headwind pass, 32-mile-an-hour tailwind pass, and then she'll get that 22 off pass into the head breeze, so setting herself up to maybe get a good play on one and try to get more than two from your previous skier, Sadie Anderson. All right, so we got on the water Kate Nelson. She's skiing out of Wisconsin. I've gotten to know the Nelson family quite a bit just from being at Jack's and getting to ski with the kiddos, and she's got an older brother that is quite the ripper as well. But right now, Kate is out there crushing it on the slalom course. This is 30 miles an hour. See what she's got here. Big one ball. Going to need to kind of work here into two. Nice, good job on two ball there, Kate. Now you see she's cruising. She's got her rhythm to the course there. Runs that pass and makes it look nice and smooth. So a little bit of a hitch there off of six ball. I don't think she needed that big of a turn, but able to get out the gates, and we're going to speed that boat up to 32 miles an hour. Let's take a look at the replay here from Kate. Look how strong that gate is. Nice, good reach, gets the handle in. Again, I think she could probably reach that hand a little bit further away from her body there on one, and that'll keep her from dropping that shoulder. But nice job there. See, that three ball was awesome. That was textbook three ball there from Kate. Getting around four. Let's see if she can get over there to five. Yes, she does. She's looking really good there on this replay. So that's really nice. Like I said, I think Kate's been picking up quite a bit here in the last little bit. You see her kind of drop her shoulder there on six ball. She did not need that strong of a turn, so she got lucky she didn't pop the handle there. All right, Kate Nelson coming in. This is 32 miles an hour. Got to run this one if she wants to challenge the lead. Got to run this one if she wants a medal. So let's see what she's got here on one. Big turn on one there for Kate. Let's see, can she do the same thing on her onside here at two? Gets a big two. Almost losing it there to three, but now she's like on top of the pass. Now just needs to turn at five. There you go. And that is going to be 6 buoys in the bag for Kate Nelson on this 32-mile-an-hour pass. All right, we'll take a look here at the replay for Kate Nelson. Rolls through the wakes. Now watch her attack one ball here. Really gets strong, gets those hands in, keeps them strong. Now watch her off a two ball here. She had a big turn, but then lets the hands get away from her there. She dropped her shoulder a little bit, started to pull before she finished that turn. And she got lucky again to kind of hold on to it. But this kid's tough. Hang on to just about anything, and you can see it there. But gets through that 32-mile-an-hour, 15-off pass. Now this is the money pass. The lead is 2. She's got a headwind, so it's going to help her out. If she can get a good start, a good one like she did there, I think she'll be able to make a play on 2 and 3. We'll have to see what she's got here in just a second, but we're going to shorten that rope up, and we're going to get our Wisconsin skier, Kate Nelson, back up on the water and bring her in at 22 off. All right, here we go. Kate Nelson, 22 off. Big one ball. Can she get outside of 2? She's going to get a play on 2, making a play to 3. Come on, Kate. There you go. Got 3. And she throws a ski outside of 4. And great skiing out of Kate Nelson. And that is a new PB. Yeah, that's a new PB on the season. That's going to be a 2-buoy PB, so she should be very happy with that. And the other thing that's really nice about that, okay, so it looks like they gave her 3.5. Take a look here at the replay. Big one ball. Kate crushed the gate and 1 here. Now you see a little bit long of a pull into 2. And now she really got separated going to 3. Gets around 3. Makes a play. Now has to pull really hard to 4. But gets the ski outside it. And just went outside the boat guide there. So got back to the wakes, but didn't go in between the boat guides. So left a half a buoy out there. That's going to be 3.5 and 22 off. We'll have to see if that comes into play. Kate has guaranteed herself a medal by getting more than 2 there, so she's guaranteed 5th place, but that half a buoy might come into play here with these next couple skiers, so that'll be something to keep up with if you are watching at home. All right, but we're moving right along. We've got our next skier on the water. This is Grace Harden. All right, Grace Harden on the water, skiing out of Kentucky. Coming in, looks like she's got a best score of 1 at 28. Oh, no, getting a little out of sorts here. Come on, Grace, get it back under you. Uh-oh, a little in trouble there on 3. She is down course out of 4, going to have to work to run this pass. And not looking very settled there on pass number 1, Grace Harden, but gets through it. The best part is now they're going to drop her down there. She's going to get a minute to reset, hopefully get her wits about her, and come back in. Let's take a look and see where this went wrong here. I mean, that wind's pushing her down the lake a little bit. Coming into 1, she pulled really long into 1. That probably made her feel like she needed to drop that shoulder. And then you see she had her hands really far away, was all over the tail of the ski, and just spent the whole pass trying to find, the front of the ski again. But way to make it through it there. That is tough to do, but great job there, doing it under pressure. All right, and that was 28 miles an hour, so this will be 30 miles an hour here for Grace Harden. All right, this is 15 off for Grace Harden here. That was 28 miles an hour. This will be 30 miles an hour. So struggling a little bit on pass number 1. Like I said, I think it's probably a little bit of nerves here from the Nationals. See what she's got here as we bring her in for pass number 2. Big one ball. Looked way better there. Going to 1 and 2. Now looking a little more settled here. Good job, Grace. Now you see that his hands get away from her at 4. That's why she's narrow and having to work to 5. She's in a little bit of trouble, but getting through it. So that's kind of a common thing you see right there. Grace has a tendency to come across the wakes, go into 2, 4, and 6 and let those hands get away from her, which causes her to kind of get pulled up and make a weird bounce. Watch right here. She did pretty good there at 2 ball. You see the hands starting to get pulled away from her, but didn't let them quite get all the way away from her like she does on this next go to 4 ball. Watch her right here. The hands, whoa. You see how that lead shoulder kind of rolls in. She gets pulled up. Needs to be a little stronger through the wakes.
Oh, and he goes down there on the surface on the outside of the wake. It's one of those deals. You can get smooth water on the outside of the wake to do those surface O's, but unfortunately, if you get too close to the wake, you kind of hit the tip of the ski with the upslope, and unfortunately, that's exactly what happened.
All right, 32 miles an hour. Grace Harden here. This is the max speed for these ladies. All right, let's see what Grace has got as we bring her in. 32 miles an hour. Got a bit of a tailwind here, just to remember for everybody at home watching. Big 1 ball. Looked much better going to getting pulled out going to 3. She is now getting towed down the lake. Oh, no, and Grace Harden popping the handle early there. That is going to be a bit of a bummer there. Not looking really settled the whole set. I'm not sure what happened to her. Kind of had it, I don't know if she's not used to skiing behind that ski nautique or what it is, but was just getting pulled up behind the boat. Take a look here as we see Grace go through the gates. There she does a really good job going through 1. That's why she gets that nice, good turn. But there at 2, she kind of gets pulled up there at 2, has to drop the shoulder. Now here's where she really is separated and really getting pulled by the boat. So now she's having to work really hard, but there we go. We got Grace Harden through, and so that means Sadie Anderson is guaranteed a medal. All right, so sorry, guys. I was calling that wrong on that pass. That was Grace Harden. She was skiing at 22 off, so that'll put her into a tie for the lead with Kate Nelson. So that was pretty good skiing there from Grace. Again, looked a little unsettled, but still getting down and getting a pretty good score, tying herself for the lead and guaranteeing herself a medal for sure. And so now we're moving right along with our third skier. This is Gwyneth Peckham, and this is 28 miles an hour, 15 off. See what Gwyneth has as she comes through the gates. Looking pretty good here. See, she gets a lot of angle behind the boat, so she's nice and early to the buoys. I know we got Tony Lightfoot up here a little bit bummed out. We had somebody roll up to the announcer's booth with a sign that said Zane is best. So I don't know if we've got some people that are that are loving the announcing here on the Slalom Lake, but be sure to pop over to Lake 1 if you want to hear the voice of Tony Lightfoot. He is calling tricks right now. We've got some massive tricks going on. We just saw Kate Nelson slalom skiing over here, and on the trick lake we got Jacob Nelson, her brother, tricking to this event. Right now you're getting a replay here of Gwyneth Peckham. That was 28 miles an hour, 15 off. And looking really strong here as we get the tail end of the replay. And nice opening pass there for Gwyneth. Now as we take a look here in our chat, got a couple more people hopping in. We got George Hartman, who was rooting on Kate Nelson, so thank you for watching. And also Bob Harris, thank you for correcting me there on that 22 off. I caught that as well. That was good skiing from your Kentucky skier, Grace Harden. All right, we got Gwyneth Peckham on the water coming in. This is 22 off, 28 miles an hour, rocking and rolling around 1. Huge turn off a 2-ball. Let's see if she can get around 3. There we go. Again, cross-course angle is really good here for Gwyneth. She's nice and early at all these buoys. And that just looks really good. Oh, getting broken over there going to 6-ball, but not letting it bother her there at all. So nice second pass there for Gwyneth Peckham. That was 28 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, we just saw Gwyneth Peckham run 28 miles an hour, 22 off. So she's electing to use that zero-base scoring. All right, I would say we are going to speed the boat up here, bring her in. It should be 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Here for Gwyneth Peckham. All right, here we go. 30 miles an hour, 22 off. This is your third seeded skier in this girls 2 slalom event. Here we go. Big gate. Nice, good 1-ball there for Gwyneth. Let's see what she's got into 2. Again, our cross-course angle is awesome. This skier is really strong behind the boat. And you can see, so now she's given herself plenty of time to make those turns. And great skiing there from Gwyneth Peckham. So that was 30 miles an hour. So now we are into that money pass. She's got to get more than 3.5, which there is a tie from your last 2 skiers, Grace Harden and Kate Nelson. So needs to get a full 4 if she wants to take the lead. And again, I kind of told you about Kate Nelson missing that half buoy by not going inside the boat guide. It led her up to have a tie. If she had gotten that full 4, she would be in the lead and wouldn't be sitting here waiting to see if she's going to have to run off, or she is going to have a run off, but find out what medal she's going to get. All right, and Gwyneth Peckham is another one of these Eastern region skiers. We have got a ton of them here in this Girls 2 Slalom event. Skiing out of New York State. All right, and it looks like at the Eastern regions, Gwyneth ran 2 at 28 off, so fully capable of running this pass. She's got a headwind, so it should be helping her just a little bit. See what we got as we roll in. Strong-looking gate there for Gwyneth. Big 1-ball. Can she get a good, strong 2? Oh, she's a little narrow at 2, getting pulled up into 3. Gets around 3. Can she get outside of 4? Takes a double pull, and she went inside a 4-ball there. So that's going to mean Kate Nelson and Grace Harden are still on the lead with 3.5 at 22 off. So we're going to have to see what these last couple skiers have got, if they can challenge this lead. But great skiing out of these top competitors. Let's take a look here at Gwyneth. Watch this gate. She did a really good job through the gates, really rotates in. Hands come a little bit high into one, but manages it pretty well. Now here, you see the hands get away, and she lets go super early. That's why she was narrow there. That's why she dropped her shoulder and got pulled out going to 3-ball. She did a good job hanging on to that, though. That was a really hard pull, and she just never got back connected and went inside of 4. So that's going to put her in 3rd place right now behind Kate Nelson and Grace Harden with 2 skiers left. All right, we got our next skier on the water. We are moving rapidly through this girls 2 slalom event, and this is Addie Byrne. Looking nice and strong here, pulling really hard on this Mastercraft boat. Got a little pulled up there going to 5-ball, but still looking good. She makes her way through that pass. All right, let's see what Addie's got here on her replay. Still waiting to get confirmation on her starting speed. Oh. All right, and that was 28 miles an hour that you're watching here on the replay. This is 15 off, so we will be speeding that boat up at the end of the lake and bring her in at 30 miles an hour, I do believe. Looking at her scores, looks like Addie's got a best score of 2 at 28 off this season. Been into 28 off twice this year. Then got a bunch of scores at 4 and 4.5 at 22 off. So right there in the ballpark of taking, I mean, she's fully capable of taking the lead, but kind of hard to do at the U.S. Nationals. It's really hard to get your top ski in here. We've seen some skiers PB, which is amazing to do here. And let's see if we can get Addie to do the same thing. All right, Addie Byrne coming in. Skiing out of Connecticut, I do believe. This is 30 mile an hour, 15 off. All right, big 1-ball there. Oh, getting a little bit shaky across the wakes going to 2. But still managing it through going to 4. Now she's back in this pass. And there you go, 30 mile an hour, 15 off for Addie Byrne right there. Right, watch her going through the gates here. I thought she had a really good 1 and then got a little bit dicey going to 2. Maybe we can see what happened to her there. She started to pull in with her arms a little bit, which then pushed that ski out of the water. That's kind of what she was. So you want to relax those arms, keep them straight. We're not doing a curl there. We want to do like a tricep press and push the handle down on our legs, which will drive our hips up and keep that ski in the water. But managed that bobble really well, got around 2, and then here, now she's cooking, and she ran 30 mile an hour, 15 off, so this will be 32 miles an hour, which she's going to have to run this one if she wants to challenge the lead. All right, here we go. Addie Byrne coming in. Your Connecticut skier, 32 miles an hour. This is the max speed for these competitors. A little bit of slack at the turn in at 1. A lot of speed off of 1 ball. Let's see what she can do here into 2. A little bit of slack off of 2. She is a little shaky here. Now, that was a good job at 3 ball getting her back in it. Now she's back in it off of 4. Can she get the 5 ball turn she needs? Sure enough, she does. And there you go. Almost going over the tip coming out the gates, but staying on her ski. And there you go. Now let's take a look at this replay. I thought she'd come flying through the gates here. She had a whole lot of speed going out to 1. Did a good job not dropping it right there. And then here looks pretty good here around 2. Gets the handle a little bit high, but got a nice tight turn. And now she looks pretty good here. We'll have to see what happened to her on that 6 ball turn. See, that handle comes a little bit high to her. I think if she'd keep her hands a little bit closer to her going out, it would just eat that rope a little bit up so she doesn't feel like she's got to bring it high. But there, she lets those hands get away. The boat almost pulled her up over the ski, but good job staying with it. And that was 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So now she's got 22 off with a little bit of a headwind. So maybe you'll slow her down a little bit into the buoy, allowing her to make a really nice turn. All right, here we go. Addie Byrne, big turn in at the gate here. Let's see what she's got. Big 1 ball. That was a nice turn at 1. Let's see what she can do at 2. A little slack out of 2. Going to be late into 3. Long pull into 3. Going to go over to 4. Can she get around 4? She does and gets 4. Takes the lead. Outside of 5. And loses the handle. Gives a wave, but there you go. Putting herself into the lead there with 4.5. 22 off. So guaranteeing herself a medal. She can get no worse than 2nd place here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. Look at that 1 ball. That was massive 1 ball. Here, you see how high those hands got real early. That's why she had slack on the backside of that turn. And she's now pulling long there, but she kept her hands in there, so you see that rope stayed pretty tight, so that was pretty good. Hands got away from her there at 4, so she had a lot of slack she had to eat up. Then did a good job to get the ski outside of 5 and was trying to make the turn to run it and just couldn't quite hang on. But great skiing out of Addie Byrne there, putting herself into the lead with 1 skier left to go in this girls' 2 slalom competition. All right, and your last skier on the water, your top seed, skiing in this western region out of Arizona. This is Reese Townsend. And this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. And check out that turn in on the gate. Nice, strong 1. She's got quite the form here on this little ripper. Look at how early she is at each buoy, just allowing her a lot of time. Pulled long into 5, so you saw that speed there off a 5 ball. Looks like Reese is she can get into that 35 off pass, so I'm expecting a big O score out of her. Take a look here. That turn in was awesome there at the gate. Set her up. See how she extends the arm. That gets that tip to engage. She did a really good job here on the start. I'm not sure why she felt like she needed to pull long at the end of it, because they're great 3 ball. Let's see what happens here. She starts pulling long into 5 ball. She didn't quite get the turn, so she brought that handle to that inside hip off a 4 ball, which didn't get the ski all the way turned all the way under the rope. And then she did the same thing at 5, which then was causing her to kind of have to pull long to get a little more angle, but All right, Reese Townsend coming in. I stand corrected. That was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So this should be 28 off. So here's your leader and your winner. Oh, no, and goes down around one ball. So not happy with that score. But she is still, I believe, your winner in this event. All right, so Reese Townsend not very happy with this right here, but she won the event by running her opening pass. And there you go. You just see she kind of dropped that shoulder. She waited and tried to turn all at one spot and just got a little too much than she could bite off. But I think she wanted a little bit more. I know she's used to getting into 35 off and probably bummed about that, but she won't be too bummed. She'll swim over to the bank and she'll realize she got herself a gold medal. So 1.5 at 28 off there for Reese Townsend. And great skiing out of the young skier out of Arizona. And we are going to have a runoff here, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. We're having a runoff for 3rd and 4th place. All right, if you're just tuning in, we are finishing up with Girls 2 Slalom. I am your announcer for the day. My name is Zane Nicholson. Be sure to hop in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from, or hit me up on Instagram, Nicholson Coaching or Zane Nicholson, and feel free to chat with us throughout the day. This is Girls 2 Slalom. We are having a runoff for 3rd place, so we'll figure out who's going to get that bronze medal, who's going to get 4th place. Right now we've got Kate Nelson and Grace Harden going to have a runoff. They both tied with 3.5 buoys at 22 off, so they will be coming back. I have to get correction on will they'll be coming back, because I think one started at a slower speed at 22 off and another one started at a slower speed at 15 off. So let me get double checks on that one. Okay, so we got confirmation. They will be starting at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So this is a bit different than what Grace Harden took for her set when she skied, as we have that zero base scoring. But I believe both skiers will have to do the same thing. So right now we are going to bring in Kate Nelson. It'll be 15 off, 32 miles an hour. She hasn't skied in about 25, 30 minutes. So let's see what the Wisconsin skier can do. Pulling out nice and wide on that Mastercraft. Said cold 32 off. These skiers probably don't practice this very often. Kate a little late into 2. Can she get outside of 3? Does get outside of 3. Big turn at 3 ball. Gets her back in it. Can she get over to 5? There you go. Come on, Kate. And there we go. We got through that 32 mile an hour, 15 off pass for Kate. And again, for everybody that's been watching this event, you would know Kate actually got around 4 ball and got back to the wakes, but just didn't get her ski inside the boat guide. So had she gotten inside the boat guide, we wouldn't even be having this runoff at all. She would be outright your 3rd place winner. But right now she's coming out, ran that first pass of 15 off, and we're going to shorten the rope up to 22 off and see if Kate can get another crack at it. All right, here we go. We got Kate Nelson coming in. This is 22 off. This is a runoff for 3rd place. Kate ran 3.5 at 22 off earlier in this event. Let's see what she get. Big 1 ball. Can she get over to 2? Gets outside of 2, and that's going to be it. So 2 at 22 off is Kate's score here in this runoff, setting the bar. Nice skiing out of Kate there. As we drop her off to the dock, we'll go over and grab our next skier in this runoff out of Kentucky. This is Grace Harden. We'll take a look at the replay here. Look at Kate. I thought she was really strong through the gate. Got a pretty good one. See what happened to her here going to 2. See those hands got really far away, so she didn't get the ski to swing out like she would like to, so she came up pretty narrow. That headwind probably slowed her down as well, causing her to be narrow there at the buoy, but still a good score. 2 at 22 off. That's pretty hard to do, to go out and have not skied in about 20, 25 minutes. So Kate doing a great job there getting through that opening pass. All right, we got a bunch of people in the chat here rooting on Kate. All right, here we go. We got Grace Harden coming in. I do believe this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off, which would be the last pass that Kate ran. So we'll see what she's got here. A little bit late off of 2, getting broken over into 3. Oh, round in 3, a little heavy out of 3 over to 4. She is scrapping this one out. Come on, Grace. And almost losing it there going to 6 ball, but making it through the pass. So there we go. Grace getting through that 30 mile an hour, 22 off. Take a look here at the replay. That was a pretty good one ball there for Grace. If I were kind of critiquing here, I would really try to not get Grace to fling that arm way back on that reaching hand. That kind of gets her to rotate her upper body. Now there's a lot of upper body movement, and that's kind of what you're seeing. You know, when you see these bobbles from Grace, that upper body tends to move a little bit much. And so you see it like right there, that upper body got to move, and she's kind of all over the ski. But she does a really good job of managing it. And now we're going to get a chance. She knows she's got to get more than 2 if she wants to win and take home this bronze medal in this girls' 2 slalom event. All right, here we go. Grace Harden. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Nice one ball. There we go. We got the 2. Going to get a piece of 3. There you go. Grace over to 4. She is your bronze medalist in this girls' 2 slalom event, and she's going to run it just for good measures. And there we go. Skier to the dock. That will be your bronze medalist, will be Grace Harden from Kentucky. So now if we take a look at the leaderboard, congratulations, Reese Townsend, your winner after running her opening pass. Second place is going to go to Addie Byrne. Third place, we're going to slot in Grace Harden. Fourth place, Kate Nelson, and Gwyneth Peckham will round off the podium. As we take a look here at that replay, that was a strong one ball there by Grace Harden. Now she's there. She got the 2, knew she needed to get to 3. Once she got 3, now I think she's like, all right, I'm going to run it because I missed it earlier, and she showed everybody else that she was fully capable of running it. And great skiing there from Grace. So congratulations to our girls 2 slalom skiers. We've had quite the event this morning. We had boys 4. We saw our top seed, Damian Eade, take home the win. And then now we have seen our top seed in this girls 2 event take home the win. And there's an excited Grace Harden, happy to have run 22 off there in that runoff situation. So great skiing from all of our ladies. All right, well, congratulations to our girls 2 skiers. We are going to hop out and grab a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will be rolling right into girls 4 slalom. So we'll be right back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
See you in Vienna. Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights! Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, welcome back. We are on Lake 2. We are on the Slalom Lake, and we are getting ready to roll into our Girls 4 Slalom event. We just saw Boys 4 ski earlier this morning, and we just finished up the Girls 2 Slalom event where we saw Reese Townsend was your national champion. So we're now rolling in. This is Girls 4 Slalom. We will be up and running here in just a moment. I'm your announcer, Zane Nicholson. We'll be here all day long. We've got a lot of great slalom. Looking forward to the tail end of this girls 4 slalom event. Looking forward to seeing Cameron Davis and Kristen Cawley scrap it out. Both are about a half a buoy of each other in averages, so expecting a big event here out of those two ladies. But we are getting that Malibu response up and down the lake for a simulation pass. And once we get that simulation pass ran in, we will be on the water with our Girls 4 slalom event. We are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We are in Bakersfield, California. Air temp is roughly 95 degrees. Be sure that you go and check out all the other broadcasts. You got Tony Lightfoot over on the Trick Lake getting ready to call tricks for the girls' 2-trick event, and Ryan Shipper over there. We are underway with jump, so if you want to go watch some jump, hop over to Lake 3. You got Ryan Shipper, the voice of Lake 3 today, getting you through that jump event. Got a little bit of wind here, not crazy wind, but just a little bit, adding a little texture to the water. It kind of blew up for the end of that girls 2 slalom event, but now it's back down to like it was. It has been all week, and just a little texture on the water. As we take a look at the start dock, we see our girls 4 competitors getting ready, and that Malibu response has taken its simulation pass. We see our first skier on the water, Amelia Silbreed, getting in her ski, and we will bring her in here in just a second. All right, we got Amelia in the water here, and we are getting ready to get this girls 4 slalom event underway. She is our 30th skier of the day out of 76, so all right, we are starting off at 28 miles an hour, minus 15 off here for Amelia on her opening pass as she rolls in through the gates. Gets a good start on 1. Big lean behind the boat going to 2. Oh, a little heavy off of 2, getting a little broken over at the 3. Now she's looking a little bit more settled and getting her way through this opening pass of 28 miles an hour. All right, we see here on the replay, just looking a little bit unsettled here to start, but then she kind of gets settled in, and see right there, she breaks over at the waist a little bit going to 2 ball. Big, heavy load there going to 3, unable to quite hold it all the way through the wakes, but now there, that turn kind of got her into it, got her settled, and we are looking forward to bringing her back in at this 30-mile-an-hour pass. Trying to pull her up here, see if we can get her some scores of how she's been skiing this season. All right, here we go. We have got our first skier in this girls 4 slalom event, Amelia Silbreed, going through the gates, 30 miles an hour. Skis bouncing on her a little bit late at the gate, and so now we're kind of having to work here. Down course at 3. Hits 4 ball, but going to make it, and not going to make it outside of 5. So that's going to be 4 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off for Amelia, your opening skier. take a look here at the gates. See how she doesn't bring those hands back to her hips, so she's super disconnected when she comes in, and that's why she had all that upper body movement. When she makes that turn, I would like to see her bring the handle back to her body, so now she's now connected. It'll get her upper body up, her hips up, over her feet, and it'll get her in a better pulling position. But got her through her opening pass and got 4 at 30 miles an hour there on pass number 2. All right, we are moving right along. We are on our second skier in this girls 4 slalom event. This is 28 miles an hour, 15 off, and this is Eliza Denninger. She's got those glasses on, so rolling in style. Nice looking one ball there. She's rocking through this 28 mile an hour pass. And looking good as she's rounding 5 over to 6. Nice opening pass there for Eliza. Take a look here at her scores. It looks like Eliza has been into 34 miles an hour once this year at the Junior U.S. Open. So we'll be looking forward to getting her through. We just got her through 28 miles an hour, so we'll be speeding the boat up to 30. So hopefully we can get her through the next couple passes and see her into 34. Hopefully maybe even a PB on the year. That would be pretty awesome. But here we go. We're taking a peek at this replay here of Eliza. This is her rounding 4 ball. A little bit disconnected there going to 5. Would love to get her arms closer to her body. That way she'd just keep her outbound momentum going a little bit more out. But getting through that opening pass, that was probably just a little bit of a formality for her, and feeling out the boat and feeling out the lake. All right, we got Eliza. This is 30 miles an hour. 15 off. Oh, got a little bit up front of her feet there going to 2 ball, but calms down here at 3. Again, that ski's kind of pushing back on her out of 3 ball, so let's see if we can keep her going through 5. There you go. She relaxes and makes it through that 30 mile an hour pass. So great job there. Kind of getting a little bit dicey off of 1 ball, but not letting it bother her too much. So you see there those hands pretty far away from her there going through the wake, so that's kind of causing that upper body to crush. Same thing there. The hands are a little bit away, so a good way to fix that as a skier is when you let go here, I want to see that handle come back to that outside hip and then lock those elbows nice and tight to the life jacket so that we're nice and strong and we're engaging with our hips. So making it through that pass. I don't know if she's a little nervous because it's nationals, but got through that one. Now we're going to have this 32 mile an hour pass, which she has run one other time this season. So hopefully we can get her through it here and see her into 35 or into 34 miles an hour. Okay, here we go. This is 32 miles an hour. This is Eliza Denninger. Big 1 ball, much better going to 2 that time. Breaking over at the waist out of 2. Can she get outside of 3? Getting pushed by the tailwind. And just taking too big of a turn there at 3 and going down. So that's going to be 2.5. at 32 miles an hour for Eliza Denninger. And I thought she did a really good job here going through the gates. The hands are a little bit better there. Look at this turn. Gets a good turn. Does well go into 2. Let's see what happens to her here. So what happened was, again, I kind of pointed out I'd like to see her bring her hands back into her hips. Well, that time at 2 balls, she reached, and then she took that outside hand and reached over to try to grab that handle, which basically, if you're standing there, it just drives your butt back, puts you out of position, and as the boat loads, it breaks you over at the waist. And so you kind of saw her there getting caught by that. We want to see you get the hands out, and then you want to bring it back in. It's going to help you rotate in and do everything. So nice skiing there from Eliza. That'll put her into the lead as your second skier on the water in this girls 4 slalom event. So we're moving right along today. We are going to bring that Malibu Response back down the lake and grab our next skier, which should be Grace Brown. So while we're sitting here waiting to grab our next skier, we want to shout out to Larry Flooding in watching from Minnesota. Super glad that you are here. Everybody at home, please let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We appreciate you guys tuning in and hope you are enjoying the broadcast. Oh, cool. All right, we got our next skier on the water. This is Grace Brown, and this is going to be 28 miles an hour, 15 off for our next skier on the water. All right, let's see what Grace Brown has as we bring her in for this opening pass. Looking pretty good off of 2 ball. So Grace skiing for out of Wisconsin, so making the trek from Wisconsin and making it through that opening pass on pass number 1. Looks like she has a best score of 3 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off, so hopefully we can see her get through a couple of these passes. That was 28, so we're going to speed the boat up to 30. All right, we got Grace Brown through her opening pass, which is 28 miles an hour. So now we've sped the boat up. This is going to be 30 miles an hour. Going to need to run this one if we want to challenge for the lead. Gets a good cut through the gates. Nice turn on 1. Looking good off of 2. A little bit of a shoulder drop there on 3, but making her way through 4. And that's a nice looking second pass there for Grace Brown. Your skier on the water. All right, we got a couple more people in the chat rooting for Team Wisconsin. So shout out to Colin, cheering on Reese Townsend, and now Grace Brown, who we are watching the replay of her second pass, which is 30 miles an hour. So Team Wisconsin out here representing strong, and we got people in the chat that are loving watching their Wisconsin skiers. So great job here from Grace as we see her going to 5 ball. Now we're going to speed that boat up to 32 miles an hour, which, like I said, Grace has ran this season. She's gotten into 34 at least once, so got several scores of 2. at 34 miles an hour. Sorry. But let's see what she's got here as we bring her in. This is going to be pass number 3. This should be 32 miles an hour. 15 off. All right, here we go. Grace Brown, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Big reach there, rocking off a 1 ball. Looking good as she's rounding 2. She's on time into 3. Little separated there off 4, so you see her kind of have to check there at 4, but didn't bother her at all. So nice job there on that 32 mile an hour pass. So now we'll have to see, just looking at some scores, looks like she's got some scores at 52 and 32 miles an hour. So she looks like she's got some scores at 32 miles an hour or 22 off. We'll have to see if she's going to use that zero-base scoring and shorten the rope, go to 22, or she's going to elect to go to 34 miles an hour. All right. We got Grace Brown back up on the water. I believe this is 34 miles an hour, 15 off. See if we can get a good start. Got a little bit of a headwind. Maybe slow her down a bit here. Give her a nice good 1. Nice job there, Grace. Over to 2. Can she get a big pull at 3? And there you have it. She's tied the season's best. That might be tying her PB of 3 at 34 miles an hour. A little bit narrow at the gate, but not too bad. I thought she got a really good 1. Wow, coming over here to 2. Yeah, she was a bit narrow. That's just why she got the 2 ball a little late. But still, great skiing out of Grace Brown here at the Nationals. So that'll put her into the lead with 3 at 15 off. We are moving right along in this girls 4 slalom event. We are on our 4th skier of this event, and this is going to be Finley Briggs. Finley skiing out of Florida, so making the trek all the way across the country out here to the desert. Glad to have her here. Take a look here. Looks like she's got her best score is into 28 off. So we will have to take a look and see what she's got. So waiting to hear confirmation from the start speed, but I believe this is 15 off. Looking good here as she rounds 3. Look how early she was there at 3 ball, just backside in the buoys. She's really strong behind the boat, gets over there, gives herself plenty of time. And great skiing out of the Florida skier, Finley Briggs. Let's take a look at the replay, guys. We'll show you. Look at how her cross-course position when she's going behind the boat. That's got the ski pointed. And it's really building her lots of space. All right, so we got confirmation that was 28 miles an hour. Take a look at Finley here. Look at this position. See how her shoulders, she gave up just a little bit to the boat there going to 2, but here she does a really good job. See how her shoulders are turned to the shore. They stay going there. Nice job. That's what really put her on top of that pass, and now she's onto it, looking really good. Like I said, I like her position behind the boat. I think she really gets her hips turned and puts her in a great position to get there nice and early and have a good looking turn. So all right, Finley Briggs, 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So here we go. Big one ball. Yeah, that's awesome. You see, again, her cross-course position is what's making that ski want to snap at the backside of the buoy. And that is really good skiing there out of this young lady. And that was a solid-looking second pass. All right, so watch. See, she rotates these hips really good right here, so she's getting good swing across course. See how she keeps her shoulders pointed in that direction where she's going. That makes that ski want to snap. Now, 3-ball wasn't as good as 1, so I'm going to assume she didn't quite keep turning. Yeah, you see how that shoulder starts giving up going into the first wake? So now the ski doesn't want to snap quite as much. Now here she keeps them down, and the ski turns a lot better right there. And then she does a really good job going to 5-ball here of keeping her shoulders where they were, and it gives that snap. So that's great skiing. Great skiing. Really fun to kind of watch this this young lady. Looks really good out there so far. So that was 30 miles an hour, so we ought to be increasing the speed to 32 miles an hour. All right, Finley Briggs on the water. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Rolling in. Really good job through the gates. Over to 2, looking good. Again, letting that shoulder give way a little bit at 3-ball. That is kind of that offside turn, but the position she's putting herself in is making that ski want to turn. So watch her going to 3-ball. You see the shoulder give up just a little bit there, and she's going to get that slow turn at 3. Well, I mean, it's not really all that slow, just slower than 1-ball. And there we go. We got a fist pump on that one. That's pretty good. Well, now we'll have to see, is she going to shorten the rope or will she speed the boat up? According to the score books, it looks like she likes to shorten the rope here. So we'll have to see what it looks like when she pulls out on the boat. I believe that is 22 off, so I'm going to go ahead and call this as 22 off, 32 miles an hour for Finley Briggs. Great job there on 1. Look at her off of 2. Again, that shoulder gives way into 3, and you see it's a slow turn. Come on there, Finley. Get outside of 6. Great job. So good skiing there for Finley. Again, another fist pump. So I think she's just happy that she's getting to ski a little bit more, wanting to get her money's worth out of her entry fee. Again, she does so well at the gate, going through the gate, staying down. And watch the ski turn 1-ball. It just snaps the turn. Over here to 2. Doing the same thing. Now watch her go to 3. Again, the shoulder comes away, the hands come a bit high, and that turn is just a bit slow, and it causes her to be a little bit, feel a little late into 4. But she's managing the rope really well. I think she kind of did a little bit of the same thing. I couldn't really see going to 5-ball there, but got through that pass. So now Sounds like we are going to increase the speed. So this is going to be 34 miles an hour, which is the max speed for these competitors. And this will be 22 off. All right, let's see if we can get a gate like Finley's been having here at 34 miles an hour and get a good start. Does the same thing. Going to get the turn at 1. Yes, she does. Let's try to, come on, pull Finley. Oh, no, and look like that might have tweaked her back just a little bit there. But she just skied herself into the lead with 1.5. Had 22 off. All right, as we take a look at the replay, check her out. She rolls in. She's crushed every one of her gates so far. That was great job right there. Shoots the ski. It turns. Now watch her into 2. What does she do here? She gives that shoulder up, and now she drops the shoulder. And then when she brought the handle in, so she's actually, to be honest, wasn't in that bad of position going to 2-ball. It was just when she reached the handle out, she brought it into that right hip, that right hand. She reached out, brought it back into that right hip. So now the handle is going to be behind the skier and the ski. So what she, so as the boat pulled, it yanked her out of it. And that was kind of that motion you saw. She was unable to hold on to it. But, man, I'm going to tell you, Finley Briggs, she's a ripper. I bet you she will be a really, really, really good skier in years to come. So super excited to have you here. We are rolling through. This is Girls 4 Slalom. I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer. We'll be your announcer for the rest of the day for all of the slalom here on Lake 2. We've had an awesome day so far. We've seen some great skiing from our boys 4 competitors and our girls 2 competitors. But now we're here into our girls 4 competitors. This is their max speed is 34 miles an hour. So we're skiing kind of the same speed that the pros do. So these ladies here are the future of the sport. So it's really cool to see them get out on the water. I'm enjoying watching all the skiing that we've had so far. We are here in Bakersfield, California, out in the desert. It's a bit of an oasis here. We've got these 3 lakes all in a row at Ski West Village, and they are skiing phenomenal. So we are moving right along. This is Girls 4 Slalom. And this is Kennedy Carter. And this is 28 miles an hour, 22 off for Kennedy as we bring her in past number 1. Looking good through this course over to as she's rounding 4 and to 5. And nice opening pass there, that 28 miles an hour, 22 off pass for Kennedy Carter. All right, we're going to drop her down. We should be speeding that boat up, bringing her in 30 miles an hour here in just a second. All right, we are back, and this is the second pass here for Kennedy Carter. She'll be 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Turn in, coming in, round in 1. looking pretty good here too. Nice and strong on this 30-mile-an-hour pass. Got a little bit of a headwind here, kind of pushing at her face, so keeping her slowed down at the buoys, but great job there. Pass number 2, 30 miles an hour, 22 off. So Kennedy Carter, let's take a look and see if we can get some previous scores for Kennedy on the season as we take a look at the replay. Looks really good off of 1 as we see her pull to 2. All right, and here we got it. We got Kennedy going to 5-ball and making her way through this 30-mile-an-hour, 22 off pass. All right, and Kennedy skiing out of Kansas. So another one of those Kansas skiers that we have here this week. Looks like her best score on the season is 2 at 22 off at 34 miles an hour. So she's going to need to tie that score if she's going to want to take the lead here. Well, we see what she's got. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So getting a little pulled up into 2 and going down there as she rounds 2. So 1.5 at 22 off at 32 miles an hour will be the score for Kennedy Carter here. As let's take a look here at the replay. Looked pretty strong when she turned in here through the gate. Good job pulling to 1. Now watch her go into 2. Watch her give up to the boat right there, and that's what really made this turn happen. As she gave up her shoulders there, she kind of took a path straight to the buoy, so she felt like she needed to slam that turn and wasn't able to hang on to it. So a little bit, she looks a little bit upset with that score. I don't think that was quite what she was wanting to get. I think she was wanting to get deep down that pass and or run it. She has run it this season, so was probably wanting to get a crack at 34 and not able to do it there today. All right, we got that Malibu response back down the lake, and we will be picking up our next skier, which will be Mackenzie Budman. Let's see, Mackenzie coming from Colorado. Looks like at the Western Regionals this year, she ran 4 at 22 off, so going to be able to challenge the lead. We'll see what she's starting at here. Does look like 15 off just by looks of it. Coming out of that shock tube, so we'll get the start speed here for Mackenzie. But we're getting her up on the water, bringing Mackenzie in pass number 1. All right, here we go. Mackenzie, pass number 1, 15 off. Rocking in, got a bit of a tailwind here, so we'll have to see if this is going to start playing a factor on our skiers. It is picking up a little bit, but Mackenzie Budman looking good as she's rounding 4 over to 5 and a little bit late there into 6, but I don't know. Maybe just kind of taking it a little easy on pass number 1. And feeling out the boat, feeling out the lake, and just getting nice and comfortable with her settings. Take a look here at the replay for Mackenzie. Okay, so the start speed there for Mackenzie was 30 miles an hour, so this will be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, here we go. We got Mackenzie Budman coming in pass number 2. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking good as she's rounding 3 over to 4. And that's a smooth-looking second pass. She looked a little more settled there on that one. If I must say so myself, I think maybe that first one she was just making sure she didn't get blown down the lake by the tailwind, and just wanted to make sure she stayed over ski. Started to get sucked in a little bit at the gate there, so kind of let that headwind slow her down. Might need to keep that in mind for the next couple passes, but good job there off of 2. Gets the handle back into her hip. So if we're kind of looking, so we were talking about how well Finley was skiing earlier with how she really got her ski turned across course. You can kind of see the opposite here, that Mackenzie, she doesn't quite get her hips turned quite as much, but she does load up on the ski when it's time to go. She's a little bit stronger when she grabs it. So those turns aren't quite as strong and as good looking, tight of a turn as maybe Finley was having earlier, but that work behind the boat is working for it pretty good. So we will see here. This is 34 miles an hour, 15 off. And let's see what we got here. Attacks 1 ball. Yeah, she's looking stronger as the boat gets faster. A little bit down course off of 2. But still with it, going to 5 ball. And can she get outside of 6? Got pushed by the wind a little bit there, I do believe. I think the tailwind was giving her a little bit of fits, but gets through that 34 miles an hour, 15 off pass. So now we're going to shorten the rope up, and she is going to have a chance to challenge our leader, which is Finley Briggs, who we were just mentioning. So Finley sitting with 1.5 at 22 off. And we take a look at the replay here for Mackenzie. She does kind of push that handle forward when she reaches. I mean, in my opinion, just on how slalom works, I don't think that you want to do that. I think it kind of doesn't create a much space, and it tends to make you move backwards on the ski. I would like to see her reach it out a little bit more to the right or to the left, and then that way when she does bring the handle back into her body, it'll get her hips to rotate a little bit more. But she is still looking good here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. And now we're going to get to try 22 off. All right, so let's see what she's got here. She was a little slow at the gate here last time. That looks better. Let's see what she can do here off of 1 ball. Attacks 1 there. Oh, and just gets yanked over the front of the ski and lets go of the rope to make sure she doesn't crash. And I think going down a little bit early there for her, so that's going to mean that Finley Briggs is still your leader with 1.5 at 22 off. So you see those hands getting away right there, and that's what pulled her over the front. You got to keep those hands close to the hips, get your elbows locked on the life jacket, and that'll keep you up in that nice, good, strong pulling position to keep you over your feet. So going down a little bit early, I do believe, for Mackenzie. All right, so that we have reached the halfway point here in this girls 4 slalom event. Just saw Mackenzie Budman from Colorado out on the water. And we are grabbing our next skier, which will be Emily Adams. All right, Emily Adams skiing out of Utah. First skier from Utah that I have seen so far in all of the skiing that I have watched. So let's see what Emily Adams has here. She comes in, pass number 1. This is 15 off. Looking good as she rounds 2. Got a nice strong pull across the wakes and keeps her on top of this pass as we get over to 6 and out the gates. All right, looks like if we were checking out the chat, Grace Brown has quite the cheering section. Watching from wherever they may be. So, Grace, be sure to shout out all your friends that are watching on the webcast. They all thought you skied super great. Also, shout out to Ryan Kreider. I appreciate your positive comments. Hopefully, we will see you at the lake someday soon. But here we go. We got a replay here of Emily Adams, and this is her opening pass. So this is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So we're going to be speeding that boat up to 32 miles an hour here when we bring her back in. Looks like they are picking her up and getting ready to bring her around the turn island. All right, Emily Adams is on the water, coming in, making her way through the course, rounding 1 ball over to 2. Letting up a little bit there going to 3, but not really anything to scream about. Or sorry, that was 5 ball. We were a little bit late coming into that one. Sorry, guys. So letting up a little bit going to 5, but not really giving her a hard time. So we'll take a look at the replay, see what the start looked like. All right, rolls in. See, one thing I would like to see there at the gate is when she turns in to make sure she brings those hands back to her, not just to turn and to start pulling, but still looking good. She pulls the hands in there at the turn at 2 ball, so that's really what I'd like to see her do at the gate. And there we go, working to 4. So here you see her get pulled up a little bit before the wakes, but I think at that point in time, she's just making sure she stays over the ski, runs the pass, and gets to try 34 miles an hour. So great skiing here out of our Utah skier. And we've got 6 skiers after her, so we're getting ready to figure out who's going to get a medal. Right now, we've got Finley Briggs sitting on top of the leaderboard with 1.5 at 22 off. So let's see what Emily Adams has here. This should be 34 miles an hour. And here we go. We turn in, rolls into 1. Looks pretty good off of 2. Let's see what she can do as she makes a play on 3. Great skiing here out of Emily Adams, just looking good, not letting that tailwind push her too much down the lake. And good job making it through 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So now she's going to have a chance to challenge the lead. We should be shortening the rope up here to 22 off. If she can get a full two, she will take the lead away from Finley Briggs, who we saw ski a couple of skiers ago. Now, if you look here, she doesn't fully extend her arm and get it up and level with her shoulders. So that's why you kind of see her. She drops that shoulder to make that turn, and it gets a little heavy. As we shorten the rope, I'd be watching to see if maybe the boat gets her and breaks her at the waist off of the turn. But still good skiing. Like I said, if I was just nitpicking, I would have her really extend that arm at the buoy so then she has something to bring it back into her body on and help her get rotated, and it'll put her in a little bit of a stronger position. All right. We got Emily Adams on the water, 22 off. Needs to get a full 2 to take the lead here. She is your 7th seed in this girls' 4 slalom event, so let's see what she's got here. Little separated going to 1. See, there you go. Got broken over there now, but still making it to 3. Can she get to 4? Gives a big pull, but right inside of 4 ball. But she is your new leader here in this girls' 4 slalom event. Emily Adams out of Utah, 3 at 22 off. So you see she turned in there at the gates, left her hands away from her, so she started to get broken over, and then there you see she got pulled up by the boat, just like I was telling you on that last replay. You know, you want to see her really get fully extended with that reach so that she can get the hips rotated and the ski back under the line. But still great skiing from Emily, putting herself into the lead. And now we'll have to see what these next few skiers can do if they can better their score past that 3 at 22 off mark. All right, and we are moving right along in this girls' 4 slalom event. Our next skier on the water ought to be Ren Delegati. Ren, a skier out of Tennessee, so shout out to all the Tennesseans, the nasty boys that may be at home watching at home, but let's root on Ren here. She makes her way around 1 over to 2, and man, really good pull. See, now she's the opposite. She really extends that arm and reaches, and you see how it allows her to really rotate those hips up under that ski. And great skiing there from Ren on her opening pass. Take a look here and see what her season's best is. Looks like she's got a best score. She did it at the Southern Regionals and at the Tennessee State Championship. She ran 4 at 22 off. So we'd love to see Ren get into that 22 off pass, maybe even run it and get her a new PB and take a look at 28 off. But right here we take a look at the replay. Great job by Ren going around 1 and 2. See her really, really getting that reaching hand out, so getting a slam turn. Like I said, we were talking about that on that last gear. That's what's really allowing her to rotate those hips up under that line and get a really nice pull across the wakes. All right, so we are bringing Ren Delgatti back in. This is going to be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. See, we lost a little bit of speed there at the gate, but really nice tight turn off of 1. Let's see. Look at how wide she is. Everybody at home, you can see she is crushing this pass. Dropping her shoulder a little bit there. Got off the handle a little early at 3, but still looking good as she's rounding 5 and over to 6. So that's 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Ren Delgatti from Tennessee. Take a moment, take a look at the replay. Maybe we can see what happened to her at 3 ball. So right here, loses a little bit of speed here at the gate. I didn't think it was all that bad, just something that I kind of noticed, but look at how wide she is on 1. Really slams that turn. Does a pretty good job here going to 2, but watch her here into 3. I think she gets off the handle a little bit early. See how she gives up to the boat there, and now she's let go, and she's way too early, so she came up a little narrow at 3 ball, but then after that she settles down and gets her way through that 32-mile-an-hour pass. All right, and guys, while we were just watching Ren Delgado's replay, I just had the man himself, Marcus Brown, come down here and say, hey, what's up to us in the announcer's booth. And if you are here at the Nationals on site and listening to me watching this awesome slalom skiing, go make sure you talk to Marcus this week. I think they are giving away a Syndicate's Work ski. You just got to make sure you talk to Marcus, get yourself into it. But right now we got Ren Delgado on the water. This is 34 miles an hour, 15 off. A little dicey out of 2 ball, but still rocking pretty good on her way to 5. Can she get over here to 6 is a bit late, but yes, she does. There you go. Good job, Ren. So taking it a little bit down course, I think if we watch the replay, you're going to see she gets off the handle a little quick, probably trying to slow down in this tailwind. Rotates really good through the gate. That was good. I think her gate's really nice. Gate in 1. Now watch her here off of 2. Let's go. She was in a pretty good spot there. She just didn't bring her hands back to her hips there in the turn. Now she makes that hands back to her hips, and there we go. Now we're in a good spot. She's just kind of staying where she's at in that position, not trying to really gain any more ground, but definitely not trying to lose any ground, and I think she did a good job. So now she's going to get that 22 off into the headwind, and we're going to try to get her through at least 3 here. We'd like to see her get to 4. 4 would be, I believe, a tournament PB for Ren. So she gets there, she might as well run it, I believe. But we'll have to take a look and see if she could do it as we pick her up behind that red Malibu response. And let's see what Ren's got as we bring her in. This is 22 off, so 3 is the lead right now from your previous skier, Emily Adams, but Ren Delgado's going to try to change that here as she rolls in, gets a pretty big load out of 1 and a little bit upset at herself. Not quite what she was looking for there, but still I think pretty good skiing to make it through into that 22 off pass. So now here you see she loses a little bit of speed again at the gate like what happened last time. So she's a bit narrow here when she turns in. And that's what made her kind of show up not super duper in the right, she felt I think she felt a little bit late where she was, so she tried to slam that turn. If she had had her speed up when she turned in, she would have had that same look that she had been having at 1 ball and probably would have stayed over her skis. So a little bit down, going down a little early, but still great skiing from the Tennessean and getting herself into 22 off, but that still means Emily Adams is still sitting on top of the leaderboard right now with 3 at 22 off, and Finley Briggs is in second with 1.5 at 22 off with 5 skiers left. So Emily Adams getting ready to find out if she's going to get a medal or not. She'll know here shortly. If any of these 5 skiers does not run more than 3 at 22 off, Emily Adams will be guaranteed a slalom medal today. All right, here we go. We got our next skier on the water. This is Cameron Schumann. All right, big turn off a 2 ball. Kind of having to unload a little heavy going to 3, but we are still good as we rock around 5 and over to 6. So great job there from Cameron on pass number 1. I do believe that was 15 off. As we take a look at the replay here for Cameron, a little bit of slack there at 1. All right. See, and there she loaded up really heavy off a 2-ball. You see her kind of unload heavy into 3. That's why there was a little bit of a hitch there at 3. But making her way through this pass, and so that was 32 miles an hour, 22 off for Cameron on her opening pass. So now this is 34 miles an hour. She got to run more than 3 if she wants to guarantee herself a medal and take the lead. All right, we're bringing her around the island, getting that Malibu response up to speed. We'll see if we can get Cameron through this pass. All right, losing a little bit of speed here at the gate. She's really narrow when she turned in there. Let's see if she can still manage it. Having to get a big turn at 2. Uh-oh, she's in trouble at 3. Can she get outside of 4? Yep, and that's all she's going to have, though. So that's going to be 4 at 22 off, just enough to get herself into the lead. I think that came from the gate. She lost so much width and so much speed, so she didn't have a very good angle into 1, so I think it kind of killed her going to 3-ball. But still did enough to get her out of 1 and over to 2 and get herself 3. So, yeah, now you see, now she's really running with the boat, trying to snap that turn, had to break over. So she gets the ski outside of 4-ball, so that'll be 4 at 22 off there for Cameron. And that'll put her in the lead, and that will secure her at least 5th place. So we'll have to see how the rest of these ladies ski and if that will be the 5th place score or if it'll be higher. All right, our next skier on the water out of Florida. This is Ella Gay, and this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking pretty good as she's going around 5 and out to 6. So a nice opening pass there for Ella Gay. So Ella, part of that Gay family, all really known for their trick scores. But right now, we're seeing them on the slalom ski. I know her sister, Anna, can really rip it. But let's see. Take a look here. Looking really good as she's rounding 3 over to 4. We'll try to pull up some scores here for Ella. All right, so it looks like at the Southern Regionals and at the Junior U.S. Open, Ella ran 2.5 at 28 off, so that would be a big score here. That would also catapult her to the lead. All right, we're coming back in. This is 34 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Ella Gay. as she makes her way around 6 and out the gates. So nice skiing on these first 2 passes from Ella. So we're going to get to shorten the rope up. And we will give her a look at 22 off. Let's take a look at this replay here for Ella. Losing a little bit of speed as she turns in there at the gate. You can kind of see a little bit broken over. Those hands get a little bit away from her, which causes her to squat just a little bit. You see her breaking off the waist at 2. But then she settles down. See there, those hands start getting away, so she starts getting pulled up, and that's making that ski bounce on her. But she is still doing good, making it through it. I mean, that's really hard when you start getting pulled up like that. You start really wanting to make the ski turn and try to get the ski to catch up with you, and not doing too much, not running out of time. So great job there for Ella. All right, Ella Gay coming in. This is 22 off. This is 34 miles an hour. As she's rolling in here, looking pretty good. Big turn off of 1 ball. See, can she get that turn off of 2? There you go. Now she's on top of this pass, looking much more settled here at 22 off. Needs a big turn. There's 4, so that'll put her in the lead there. Can she get to 6? There you go. And this is your first competitor through that 22 off pass. All right, take a look at the replay here. You see Ella dropping her shoulder a little bit there. You see bringing that handle to that inside hip on 1, so that kind of made her fall in, but did a very good job making that turn off of 2, and now she's really good. Now you see those hands getting away from her there at 4, so causing her to run. That's why she dropped her shoulder there at 4. Never quite got connected again after that, but still managing that 22 off pass. So taking the lead, now trying to push this lead out for our last 3 skiers. All right, and while we're waiting to get Ella back on the water, shout out Suzanne for watching Cameron just go out there. She is now in 2nd place, but she had a great score of 4 at 22 off. So good skiing from Cameron. Thank you guys for watching. And now we've got Ella Gay coming in. This is 28 off. This is your first female competitor into 28 off. Let's see what she can do. Breaks at the waist a little bit at 1, but gets a pretty decent 1 ball considering. And there you go. Drops the shoulder, falls over at 2. So that's going to be 1.5 at 28 off. Take a look here at the replay. Maybe we can see what happened to her here. I thought she kept her speed up pretty good there at the gate. But you see how she's breaking forward at the waist? That's because those hands are away from her body, so she gets this tripping effect, if you will, going to 1, and then she doesn't quite get her hips fully turned going to 2, so she got to 2 a little bit late, felt like she needed to crank the turn, and unable to hang on to it. But still, your new leader, 1.5 at 28 off, Ella Gay out of Florida. Okay, we have got 3 more skiers left in this girls 4 slalom event. All right, our next skier on the water is Yenna Webster out of Georgia, and this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. She is riding that Syndicate water ski. So here we go. We got Yenna Webster on the water, cruising through this pass. We make our way over to 4 around 5 and out to 6. So great opening pass there for Yenna. All right, we see this replay here for Yenna. 30 mile an hour, 22 off pass. So looking good there around that turn. See, she kind of let the hands get a little bit away from her there, so she came up a little bit narrow to the buoy. Same thing there at 4. But got through that pass. So now we're going to go up to 32 miles an hour, 22 off. We are in our last 3 skiers here in this girls' 4 slalom event. So we already know that Cameron Showman is guaranteed a medal, and we know that Ella Gay is guaranteed a medal. We're going to have to see here what we've got as we bring in Yenna Webster, and that was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. As we take a peek at the replay, kind of a little slow at the gate turn in there, so kind of causing her to be a little bit narrow here. That's why the handle came a little bit high. And then here we go. Got a big reach there at 2. That really got the hips turned. Got back into that pass. Now look how early she is at 3. That was all about what she did at 2 ball. That was great. Here you go at 4. And Yenna Webster looking really good out there on this second pass. So now this is 34-22. So if she wants to take the lead, she's going to have to run this pass right here. If she gets 4 or more, that would put her into second place. All right, here we go. Yenna Webster, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, rolling through the gates. Big 1 ball there as we roll around 2. All right, here a little slow off of 3. Can we get to 4? Gets outside of 4, over to 5. Outside of 5, I believe we'll have to wait and see what the judges give her, but unofficially 5 at 22 off, so all right, and we got a confirmation there that it was 5. So let's take a look here what happened on this pass. See, the hands are high and away from her there, which makes that ski kind of push back on her. Now she's running down course there, so getting a little bit separated, getting pulled by the boat. Ski pushing on her there, right? That's just because she's getting separated. It's not going all the way out. She's trying to turn it super hard. And right here, got the ski outside of 5 ball, so that'll be 5 at 22 off, so that will put her into second place, meaning that Ella Gay is still your leader with 1.5 at 28 off. All right, here we go. We got our second seed on the water. This is Kirsten Cowley, and this is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Now, these next two skiers have about a 10 buoy average more than your next skier, Yenna Webster and Ella Gay. So I'm expecting them to get through this 22 off pass. So that right there, she ran 22 off, so that puts her comfortably into second place. But I bet you she can run this 28 off pass pretty consistently. I'll try to get a peek and see if we can't pull up some scores here for Kirsten. All right, Kirsten skiing out of Florida. And it looks like she's got a ton of scores this season that are 1 at 35 off. So looking to get there and get into that 35 off pass. But she is all over 1 at 35. All right, we've got Kirsten up. We're going to bring her back around that turnout. This is going to be 28 off. So 1.5 is your lead right now from Ella Gay. But I would say Kirsten right here is going to go, and she is worried about running this pass to push the lead out on your top-seeded skier, Cameron Davis. So let's see what she's got as she rolls in. Big, good-looking one ball. What has she got going into 2? Great 2. She is your new leader as she rounds 4. And then again, this just kind of looks like a 4. Oh, I cursed her there. That was the announcer's curse. I was getting ready to say that just looked like a formality, and unfortunate for there. She just goes down a little bit early there. I was expecting her to run that one and get a really good look at the next pass, but she's a little bit disappointed with that, and that is going to be 4.5 at 28 off. So we take a look at the replay. Maybe we can see what happened to her here. I thought one ball was textbook. So we get over here to 2. She didn't quite get as much angle as I'd like to see her go into 2 ball, but she did a good job there at 3. And here at 4, you see that angle she's taking. She's getting to 4 a little bit late, if you will. And now she comes to 5. Same thing, just not quite getting fully turned behind the boat and kind of skiing a little bit to the buoys and coming up a little narrow and then falling over there. So I know she's a little bit disappointed, but she guarantees herself no worse than silver medal here at the Nationals. So pretty impressive skiing, and we are rolling right along right now here with our top seeded skier, and this is Cameron Davis. And there are tons of Davis kids out here rocking and rolling. Big one ball. So Cameron also has an average of 91.5 buoys, which is like 1.5 buoys at 35 off. So been able to get to, I believe, 2 at 35 and looking nice and confident there at that 22 off pass. So bumping herself right, going ahead, getting into 3rd place right now by running her opening pass. So we take a look here at the replay. Gate looks really good there from Cameron. See, the only thing I would do there a little, if I was just nitpicking, I would like to see her reach that handle out a little bit more on that 135 side just to make that ski tip want to engage a little bit better. But looking super strong there on that opening pass, 22 off. So Cameron skiing out of Virginia. Looks like she's got a ton of scores at 1 at 35 off, but has one score of 2 at 35 off. So awesome skiing out of our young skier from Virginia. All right, so I was wrong. That was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So this is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Got to run this one to get herself into medal contention. There we go, looking smooth around 3. See that little slow turn out of 3? That's from her not reaching that handle all the way out. Did a lot better there at 5 ball, and good job getting through that 22 off pass there for Cameron Davis. All right, so let's take a look here, see if we can see that reach at 3 ball. Maybe we'll show everybody at home that's watching. See here, reach is all right there. Here she does pretty good. Now watch her here on this 3 ball. She's just going to kind of let go but not get her hands all the way away from her as much as she would like, and that's kind of why you saw her kind of turn on the tail a little bit. But that was still a pretty good-looking pass. That's just me nitpicking here. I've been watching a lot of slalom, so I'm just trying to let you guys see what I am seeing. But that'll put her into 3rd place right now. So if she could run more than 4.5, so if she can get 5 buoys here at this pass, she will be your girls 4 slalom champion this year at the Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, 28 off. This is Cameron Davis. This is for all the marbles. See what she's got here. She rolls in on the gate. Big turnaround 1. Looking pretty good into 2. Let's see what she's got here at 3. There we go. Good turn off at 3 ball. A little bit down course off of 4. Gets the turn off 5. So there you go. She is your slalom champion. And through the gates. So that is 6 buoys at 28 off. And Cameron Davis is our next gold medal recipient of the day on the slalom lake. If we're taking a look here, there is a little bit of a it's consistent. All of our top seeds so far this morning have won this event, have won their events respectively. So congratulations to Damian Eade, Reese Townsend, and Cameron Davis as we see the replay here of Cameron running 28 off, taking home the win right there as she crosses the wakes. She is your winner, but now I think she's worried about trying to run this pass. She'd like to get a crack at 35 off, maybe get a new PB. All right, here we go. We got Cameron Davis coming in. This is 32 off, your first skier of this event into 32 off. Losing a little bit of speed there at the gate, but not too bad. And blowing the tail, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe she lost more speed than I thought. But there you have it. She is your girls 4 slalom champion, Cameron Davis, with a half at 32 off. See there, she was just narrow. Lost her speed, was narrow, so then when she came in, she kind of had she was carrying speed down course into 1, so when she pushed on the tail, she blew the tail. So going down a little bit early, but still pretty solid skiing out of our girls 4 competitors. So congratulations to Cameron Davis on the win in that girls 4 slalom. I am Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the day. I hope everybody is enjoying the slalom today. We just got done with girls 4 slalom. We are going to roll through girls 5 slalom, and we will round the day out with men's 4 slalom. So, lots of slalom. Still have several hours worth of it, so stick around here. Hang out with me. If not, if you get bored of slalom and you'd like to go check out some tricks, go make sure you see Tony Lightfoot on Lake 1 or go watch Jump on Lake 3 with Ryan Shipper. Be sure you like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. And we will hop a quick commercial break. And when we get back, we're going to roll right into Girls 5 Slalom right after this.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, we are back here, and we are on the water, and it is girls 5 slalom. This is Marguerite Rux, and this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off. Looking pretty good here as we make our way through this opening pass. Oh, little breaks over there, around 5, though. And looking good. So broke over at the waist, going to 5 ball, but nothing too bad. I think she got through that pass, made it look pretty nice. All right, we take a look here at the replay. Super strong one here. Riding that good water ski and looking really good as she attacks these turns. Really getting a feel for that boat. Feel for the lake. I think the wind has died off, so should be pretty good conditions out here for this girls 5 slalom event. So great skiing on the opening pass. So we should be speeding up to 32 miles an hour. And that is 22 off, I do believe. All right, this is 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Super strong one. You can tell she is a lefty just by the turn at 1 ball. Oh, a little bit down course. Got off the handle a little early into 3. Can we manage it pretty well? Yep, good at 5. Over to 6, so got through that 32 miles an hour. 22 off pass. So we take a look at the replay here. All right, big 2-ball. Watch her get off the handle here early into 3. See, she brings the hands up high, coming across the wakes, and then gets off the handle. Same thing there. Gets pulled up, lets the hands get away from going to 4. But watch right here at 5. Let's go a little early, but still makes it through that pass. So now we'll speed the boat up. This is 34 miles an hour. This is the max speed for these girls 5 competitors.
technologies. Reminder that once again that these live webcasts for lakes 1, 2, and 3 are brought to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. You can find out more about Pantalago by going to Pantalago.
All right. Here we go. We got Marguerite Rux coming in. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Got a really good start on 1. Looking good into 3. Did much better going to 3 ball there. See if we can get through this one. Looks like we're going to get over to 6 and out the gates. So great skiing there. So we take a look. I'm going to try to pull up some past scores from the season. All right. So she's skiing out of California. So probably a little used to this site. Didn't have to travel very far to get here. Looks like she ran 3 at 22 off at 34 miles an hour at one tournament this year. And it looks like she, looks like she got 3 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So looking good out here. Okay, all right, so we got through that 34 mile an hour, 22 off pass, so that might be the best score of the season, or that's what I'm seeing so far. So 28 off. She looked really good on that pass. Now she's got a little bit of a headwind, so we'll have to see if we can get her through it. Oh, breaking at the waist a little bit at 1. Gets a turn at 1. Can she get to 2? No, she does not. So not quite able to get out to 2 ball, but still that is a good score. Best score of the season. So we take a look here. She rolls into the gates, lets those hands get away right before she hits the first wake. Probably not super used to 28 off. And got outside of 1. Tried to get to 2, but just inside it. But still, great skiing from your first skier out of California, Marguerite Rux. 1 at 28 off. All right, we are moving along in this girls 5 slalom event. We have our next competitor, another skier out of California. This is going to be Aspen Hall. All right, we got Aspen Hall up on the water. We are going to bring her in for her first pass. We're taking a look at her best scores of the season. Looks like she's run 4 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So we'll have to see what she's got here as we bring her in for her first pass, going around 3. Super tall skier out there. That'll help her out in this slalom event as she pulls to 6. And there you go, out the gate. So that's Aspen Hall out of California. Opening pass. All right, and Aspen started there at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So see the replay here of that 30-mile-an-hour pass and making her way through that pass and looking good, getting a feel of that boat. getting a feel of the lake. Again, I said she was from California, so probably has skied here more than some of the other competitors, considering that we haven't had nationals at this lake in 17 years. So first time we've had nationals out in California in 17 years, so it's great to get them back out here in the desert. The lakes are skiing great. We've had some awesome skiing so far. All right, we're going to speed that boat back up. This will be 32 miles an hour. 15 off for Aspen Hall as she pulls out wide on that boat. Let's see if she can come in and tax the gates. Really looking good off of one ball. I think she looks more settled here. Might have been a little bit nervous just with it being nationals. Oh, getting pulled down the course out of 3. See if she can make a play on 4. There she go. Can she get outside of 5? Throws the ski outside of 5, and I don't think she's going to get to 6 ball. So that is going to be 5 buoys at 32 miles an hour for Aspen Hall. So we see, I thought 1 ball was really good. They're going to 2. She's still in good shape here. Kind of didn't get a full reach there, too, so a little bit of a slow turn there on 2, and then you see her break at the waist going behind the boat at 3, letting her hands get a bit away from her, and now she's getting pulled down the lake by the boat. So she's just trying to get as many buoys as she can. She needed a big turn and just couldn't quite get it. So going down a little early there for Aspen. But still great to have her here. Super happy that she is here at the Nationals. All right, so I just got confirmation that it sounds like Aspen Hall got a 0 there on her gates. So missing the gates there, a bit of a bummer. Going to be scored 0 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So a little bit unfortunate there for Aspen. All right, and our next skier on the water will be Louisa Berner out of New Hampshire. Looks like she's got a best score of 3 at 22 off, so she's going to need to get a PB here if she wants to take the lead, but let's see what she's got. Louisa coming in past number 1, 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking nice and smooth as she's going around 3 over to 4. And this looks like a tidy opening pass here for Louisa. Looks like we've got somebody here in the chat rooting on Louisa, so shout out to you, Liam. Thanks for watching. Hope you were enjoying the broadcast. If we take a look at the replay, this is the skier you wanted to see. This is her opening pass. Now the wind is starting to pick up again. We're getting a bit of a tailwind coming from the dock, so be pushing the skiers. We might see them start having to change up the way they'd start to get the pass they want in the headwind. So we will see, but I thought she did a good job off of 2. Really not over skiing this opening pass, just kind of getting a feel for the lake, the boat, the driver, and getting herself down the lake and giving herself a chance to speed the boat up to 32 miles an hour. right, we got Louisa Berner coming in. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off, so got a headwind here, so going to have to work a little bit harder going out to the buoys, but not looking like it's giving her any fits so far. A little bit down course off of 3, loses her hips, but gets the turn, gets over to 5. Can she catch up at 6 ball? Got to work hard and not quite able to get through that second pass. So we take a look at the replay. Maybe we can see what happened to her here. Lost a little bit of her speed there at the gate. She is a bit narrow when she turns in. And then I thought 1 ball was really good. Let's see what she's got here going to 2. Didn't bring her hands all the way back to her at 2, so she's a bit separated going to 3. Now watch her. She's going to just turn in to 3, right? She didn't bring the hands back into her. She turned in, and then they kind of came into her chest. And then she had to sit in the back seat to kind of unload and get into a position, and that's what caused her to start running with the boat. If she had gotten a little bit more of an extension at 3 ball, brought that handle back across her body to that outside hip, which would have been that right hip on 3 ball turn, you wouldn't have seen her get yanked out by the boat and probably would have gotten down that pass. But still, again, we are super happy to have her here, skiing all the way from New Hampshire. So great to have her in this event. So now your first skier on the water came out and ran 1 at 28 off, and now she is still sitting on top. So we are rolling quite along. So this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off, and this is Lauren Adam-Daychek. And let's see what Lauren's got here on this opening pass. 32 miles an hour, little broken over going across the wakes. Still ripping it up as she's making her way down the lake. Looking pretty good here. And that was a pretty good looking opening pass. Like I said, had a little bobble there on going to 2. But Lauren not letting that bother her at all. So Lauren is a skier out of Missouri. So skiing in that Midwest region. Looks like at the regional she ran 1.5 at 22 off. But she's got her best score is a half at 28 off. So she's going to need to get a PB here today if she's going to want to take the lead away from your first skier, Marguerite Rux. Here we go. We see 6 ball there for Lauren. And looking pretty good as she makes it out the gates there. So, good opening pass. We'll now speed the boat up to that max speed, 34 miles an hour. And we'll bring Lauren Adam-Daychek in for pass number 2. All right, so just taking a look at the pass score. So it looks like Marguerite Rux is in the lead, but she had her gates pulled. So it is a 0 at 28 off is what is leading this event so far. All right, let's see what Lauren's got here. She comes in pass number 2, getting big turn at 1 ball. Rocking through this pass. You see that ski kind of flying up on her. It's a little bit about where those hands are at behind the boat, but not bothering her at all. Keeping that speed going outbound, so looking pretty good. Let's take a look at the replay. I'll kind of show you guys why that ski is getting up on her here. Some of it is there is a bit of a bump behind the boat, but her hands right there. You see how they move across her body and get a bit away from her. She needs to start using those arms and try to get those elbows in and tight to her life jacket. That'll keep her on edge and keep the ski cutting through the wakes. Get her a little bit more turned behind the boat and keep that ski from flying up at her. But still making her way through that max speed, and we will shorten the rope and bring her in at 22 off. So she is currently in second place. So gonna see what she can do. This is 22 off. This is 32 miles an hour. She just ran that one, so let's see what she got. This should be 34 miles an hour, 22 off. She elected to go shorter rope, same speed after her first pass. So now we're at the max speed for these girls 5 skiers, and let's see what Lauren Adam Daychek can get here. Turns in, good one. Gets a pretty good turn off of 1. What can she do with it at 2? Gets a good turn into 2. Over to 3. A little bit heavy out of 3. Can she get around 4? She does. Over to 5. Gets the turn around 5. Can she get outside 6? She sure does. And out the gates. So there you go. That would be 6 at 34 miles an hour. That's put her, she's still in second place and giving herself a chance to take the lead. If she can get through the gates, she would take the lead from Marguerite Rux. See here, she did a little bit better job behind the boat. You didn't see that ski flying up in her face nearly as much. Big one ball here. Kind of dropped her shoulder, though, a little bit. But still looking good there off of 2. And there we go. Able to hold on to it. You know, like I said, getting a little bit shoulder heavy out of 3 ball and causing a lot of load, but didn't give to the boat. Kept it working outbound for her and making that pass look pretty good. All right, Lauren Adam Daychek here coming in. This is 28 off. Needs to get through the gates. I believe she got that. So there's 1. She's got the lead. Can she get outside 2? Throws the ski outside of 2. Good job getting the ski out there. And there's your new leader, 2 at 28 off for Lauren Adam Daychek. Taking the lead away from your first skier in this girls 5 event. So we take a look at the replay here. Pulls a little long, but gets the ski outside the buoy. Hangs on, gets back before the pre-gates. And there you go. That's a full 2 buoys, 28 off. We'll have to make sure she got her gates. Looks like she did. So she is your current leader, new leader in this girls 5 slalom event. All right, and as we are moving along, we will get to our next skier. As we get that Malibu response, the rope switched out on it, and get it tightened up. Our next skier should be Kaylee Walker out of South Carolina. So looking at some scores here from Kaylee, looks like she has gotten a score of 1.5 at 32 off this season, so that's probably a PB there for her. Got several scores into 28 off, so fully capable of getting through the 22 off pass and deep down 28 off. Have to see what she's got in store for us today. Pulls out nice and wide on that ski boat, and through the wake she goes, riding that Syndicate. Oh, no, and just going out the front. I don't know what happened there. That was crazy. I hope she's okay. I mean, that almost looked like the ski broke on her, if I'm going to be honest. I think that ski is broken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that ski broke on her. So that probably got broken on the plane ride here, if I would be guessing. I think I saw it crack right there in front of the foot. I don't know. We'll have to get a replay there. Maybe Connor can get it so we can see it. But, yeah, that ski definitely broke on her. Thank God she's okay. That's kind of violent. I've broken a couple of skis, and, man, does it hurt. So watch everybody at home. You can see she comes through. Edge changes here, and I believe it breaks. It broke when she hit the water, and when she goes to push on it, it just, yep, you see it. That was it. It broke right there. It bent in half. You could see it. I don't know if Connor could get it back to that spot, but you can see where it breaks. Man, that is such a bummer. Right there. That ski is bent. I mean, it's doing a V right there. That's insane. Play it from there, Connor. Yeah, oh my gosh. Man, thank God she's okay. That's crazy. That ski broke. Man, that is a bummer. Man, that's a bummer. Yeah, that's sometimes when you fly with your skis on the planes and stuff, I'm not sure if that's what happened. I think, you see her neck was a little, that ski's broken right there under the foot. But, phew, I hope she is okay. And, man, that's a bummer to fly all the way here from South Carolina and to go out and try to opening pass and just have your ski break on you. That's really crazy. So really unfortunate circumstances there for Kaylee Walker. That she is your fifth skier off the dock here in this girls 5 slalom event. And big bummer. So that means Lauren Adamczyk is still your leader in this event. We are at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. We are here in Bakersfield, California. It's about 95 degrees today. We are in the desert. Got a bit of wind blowing down the lake, so it feels good in here in the announcer stand, but might be a bit of a pain on our skiers. Just a reminder, I am Zane Nicholson. I'm your announcer for the day. Hope you've been enjoying slalom all day. But we are here in Girls 5 Slalom. We are rolling right through it. We are we are actually at the halfway point in this Girls 5 Slalom event, and we will round the day out with Men's 4 Slalom. Looking forward to that event. We're going to have some big scores. Looks like the top 6 or 7 of them are all within a buoy or two of each other, so should be a big event. But right now, we are in Girls 5 Slalom, and this is 32-22 for your next skier, and that is Allie Custer. All right, Allie Custer on the water. This is our opening pass. This is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, Allie Custer making her way through this opening pass. Looking good as she rounds 5 and out to 6. Representing Team Midwest out there in that bib. So good skiing there on the opening pass there for Allie Custer. All right, we got Allie Custer on the water. I'm excited to see this girl rip it up. I am the coach of ULM Water Ski Team, if you guys do not know at home, and Allie Custer is one of my new freshman this year. So super excited to get her out on the water, see her here skiing at the Nationals, get her into school sometime next week and get rolling with that national schedule that we've got going in the fall. But right now we've got Allie Custer on the water. This should be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. See what she's got here. Big turn out of 1. Looking good over into 2. I think last year at Nationals, Allie Custer PB'd in the slalom event by quite a lot. So we would maybe love to see that happen. Oh, no! And a big crash there from Allie. I hope she's okay. All right, we get a wave saying she's all right. But, yeah, she got loaded up over the front of the ski. Maybe we can take a peek at what happened here. So lost a little bit of speed and angle at the gate, but gets through, breaks at the waist a little bit there because she let her hands get away. Looks okay here into 2. Let's see. There you go. You see her shoulder rolls up into 3. So now she's starting to run with the boat, brings the handle high because she's got to eat up the extra rope. Gets around here. Now watch her. She lets the hands get away there. She's going to pull the handle high, and then when the boat pulls her, it pulls her up and over, and she flips. I hope she's okay. That's probably good. That's a tough crash. That's not going to feel well. But she gives us a wave. She is okay. And we will see her skiing in some other events. No, she's a really good tricker and really good at the jump event. So we got her in the boat. I think we are a little sore. That did look like a bit of a violent crash. That'll kind of ring her bell, but I think she's all right. So glad to see her up and moving, and everything seems okay. So Allie Custer from Team Midwest. And that'll be 2 at 22 off, or sorry, 4.5 at 22 off there for Allie. So we're now down into our top 6 competitors in this girls 5 slalom event. We've had a little bit of drama in this event. We've seen a ski break. We just saw a pretty good crash there from Allie Custer, so hopefully we can get through the rest of this event with no problems. All right, but we're going to take a quick commercial break as we make sure Allie Custer is okay, and we will be right back after this. All right, we are back. Girls 5 slalom action here. 6 skiers left in this event. This is your 6th seed. This is Josephine Maitland. Waiting to hear what she is starting at, but we will take a look here. She pulls out for the gate. Looking pretty good as she rounds one ball. Try to pull up some scores here as we get through this opening pass for Josephine. Looks like she skis out of Montana. So, again, another skier. The first skier that I've seen from Montana since I've been announcing that I've been paying attention to. And looks like she's gotten 4.5 at 13. So 4.5, 32 off at 34 miles an hour up at the No Name Lake record 1 this year. So shout out to the boys up at No Name. And Dennis Phillips and the crew, if you guys are checking it out, you've got your Western Regional skier. And so now I'm being told that was 30 miles an hour minus 28 off. So we're going to speed the boat up and bring her back in. 32 miles an hour, 28 off, coming up here next. All right, we're bringing her back in. 32 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, so she's electing to start at a shorter rope length but slower speeds. So let's see if this works out for her. A little bit different strategy than our other skiers that we've had, but let's see what Josephine has here as she comes through the gates. Big turn off of 1, a little bit of slack, a little hit there, but nothing to scream about as she now rolls into 3. Oh, a little slow off a 3 ball. See what she can do into 4. Looking all right out of 4. Over to 5. Again, a little slow out of 5 ball. So something's happening to her going to that 1-3-5 side that's making that ski not quite want to turn. Maybe we can figure it out here as we look at the replay. All right. She's a little bit narrow at the gate, but not terribly bad. Big turn out of 1. You see she brings that handle into her chest, so she kind of falls back. But let's see here. 3 is where it started going downhill. All right, the hands are getting way away from you. See how high they are as she makes her edge change, and as far away as they are from behind the boat. That causes her to get pulled down the lake by the boat, not to swing up on the boat. And then it gets her running with the boat. So now when she goes to turn, she's got a lot of rope with her, and she's going to have to, eat it up and bring it to her chest. So like to see her get her hands a lot closer to those hips, stay nice and close and connected as she makes it across the wakes, feels her feet swing, and then let the hands get away to make that reach. So that'll be something to keep our eyes looking at here on this next pass as we speed the boat up. It'll be 34 miles an hour, 28 off, so right now she's in 3rd place, but if she can get more than 2, she'd catapult herself into the lead. Got a score into 32 off, a couple of them this year. Big heavy load into the gate. Let's see what she can do. See the slack there off of it, a little too much speed. Did all right out of 2. What can she do out of 3? Big turn. That was awesome there on 3 ball. Now she's back in this pass. Calm down, get around 5. Oh no, a little slow out of 5. Can she get to 6? Oh, and goes right inside of 6 ball. I thought she was going to run it after that 3 ball turn she had there. That was looking like she was on top of it, but not able to run it. Let's see here. Look at the gate. She hammered that gate, so now she's got a little bit too much speed there. That's why she had the slack hit right there. Over to 2. I thought she did pretty good staying connected. Gets a pretty good turn there. Now watch her. She's going to get disconnected right there. Hands are coming high when she makes that edge change, and that's why she kind of got a little bit of a slow turn. Actually, 3 ball was pretty good. This is 5 ball. Watch her hands there. They're way higher than they were at 3. So she does have a tendency to let them get away from her going to that 1-3-5 side, but that's what really caught her at 5 ball. That's why the ski didn't want to turn. I thought she was going to run it after 3 and 4, but just unloading a little bit too much going to 5. But she is your new leader with 5 at 28 off. All right, we are moving along. We just saw Josephine Maitland take the lead with that score of 5 at 28 off. So she is your leader with 5 skiers left. So we're now into medal time. We'll figure out who is going to end up where. All right, we are moving right along in this event. We are rocking with our next skier, Miss Ava Henderson, and this is 32 miles an hour, and this will be 22 off for Ava. Skiing out of Illinois. A little bit down course off of 2 balls, so we'll see what she's got. Needs a big turn out of 3. Gets a good turn off of 4, working her way to 5. And there we go. Got through that opening pass. Looked a little nervous there on the start of that, if I'm going to be honest. I'm expecting her to attack the gates and the wakes a little bit more on these next passes. But making her way through that as we take a look here, looking at her scores through the season. Look like she's got a couple scores into 32 off, with a season's best of 2 at 32, so I'm going to say that that is a PB for her. Looks like she ran 5 at 28 off at the Midwest Regionals, so if she could do that again today, she would tie for the lead here from Josephine Maitland. Ava Henderson, another one of these skiers that will be attending the University of Louisiana Monroe in the fall. I am super excited to have her there at school on the team. We'll start our fall season up right when school starts in a couple of weeks. So I know they're coming from here, and they will be on their way down to Louisiana this week. So super excited to get them into school. Shout out these ladies. But right now, we've got Ava Henderson. Just saw her run her opening pass, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So let's see what she's got here as we bring her in. This should be 34 miles an hour. Same 22 off here. Let's see if she can get out nice and wide on this boat. Keep her speed down there. Oh, she's losing some speed, getting a little narrow at the gate. See if it gets her here at 2. She's doing all right there at 2. Look at her at 3. Down course at 3. Needs a big turn here at 4. Gets a big turn there at 4. Now can she stick with it and get over to 6? And she does. So now she's gotten through 22 off. She'll be coming back at 28 off. So needs to get 5 at 28 off. Really needs to get 5.5 at 28 off if she wants to guarantee herself a medal. Right now, Josephine Maitland is sitting in the lead with 5 at 28. And Ava Henderson is your 5th seeded skier. Let's take a look here at the replay. Losing a lot of speed. Really narrow at the gate here. So that's kind of making her run with the boat. There you see she kind of squats a little bit off of 1. Does all right on that turn out of 2. Got real separated going to 3 ball. You see her hands get really far away from her. So now she's getting pulled down the lake. But right here, she gets her hands back in. So now she creates space. That kind of made up some ground there going to 5 ball. And that made sure she definitely ran that pass. So good job there at 4 for Ava Henderson, your skier out of Illinois. All right, here we go. This is 28 off. We got to get a full 5 to tie the lead. A little narrow on the gate again, but let's see. Better one ball than at 22. A little down course off of 2. Can she get a good turn here at 3? Gets a turn at 3. Needs that same turn from 4. Gets a big turn at 4. Can she get outside of 5? Gets to 5. Oh, no, and just blows the tail. Got there late to 5. Tried to get a big turn and was just unable to get that big turn. So 4.5 at 28 off for Ava Henderson. That's going to put her into second place, but that does guarantee Josephine Maitland that she will definitely get a medal here today at the Nationals. And Ava Henderson will sit there and be on the bubble and see. She's on the outside looking in right now. I thought she had a pretty good one. Got a little separated going to 2, so ran down course. But right here at 3, she stays connected. Good job there. Gets a good turn. Now watch her here off of 4. You see that handle came to the inside hip, so she had to check up to move the handle, and that caused her to be late into 5. And she tried to get a big turn and just couldn't quite get it. So bit of a bummer there for Ava. That's about what she ran at regionals, a half a buoy off what she ran at the regionals. So I know she'd like a little bit more, but still real consistent skiing out of the Midwest skier. As we see that Malibu response make its way back to the dock. And we'll grab our next skier. Which is our next skier is the Florida skier skiing out of Groveland, Florida. Trains down at Sunset Lakes at Jack Travers Water Ski School. Mrs. Cameron Waters. Most people may know the last name Waters. Brandon, her dad, does the Waters wetsuit, which is the nice jumpsuits that you see everybody wearing around in the jump event. They are coming up. They're a new company and doing great. But Cameron, really known for her jump, but also quite the slalom skier, if you will. Definitely able to get in here and take the lead. Got some scores of 1 and 1.5 at 35 off. Tons of scores into 35 off, so she is able to run 32. Let's see if Cameron can do it. I know if I was her dad, I would make her ski in one of them Waters wetsuits, jumpsuits that they have. But here she comes in, rocking into the gate. Oh, my gosh, almost fell coming off the gates. Really heavy, and I don't know what happened, but that is a 1 on her opening pass. So Ava Henderson, you just guaranteed yourself a medal there with that. After she only got 1 on the opening pass. Not sure what happened to Cameron. But Ava Henderson, you are guaranteed to get no worse than 5th place. So congratulations to Josephine and Ava Henderson, our first 2 skiers to know that they will be getting a national medal today. Let's take a look at the replay here. Cameron looked all right when she turned in at the gates, but I don't know. She just pulled. Oh, yeah, she let her hands get way away from her, so she broke at the waist and then pulled too long. Yeah, that was a little bit crazy. I'm not sure what happened to Cameron. Gives a little bit of a wave. I know she is probably disappointed with that score. But we will get her out in the jump and trick event. I know she's got some chance to redeem herself. All right, as we're waiting to get our next skier, we will go check out our live chat and see who's here. We've got Ryan Kreider, who was super excited for Ava Henderson. So You'll be a little more excited to know Ava's going to get herself a national medal today. And we'll keep going through. Beverly Hoops, I know she's here watching Sammy Hoops, who will be your next skier on the water. Shannon Waters was watching too. I know she is probably a little bit upset with, or not upset, just disappointed for her daughter. And I know they wanted more. Cameron, quite the slalom skier. Not sure what happened to her today, but we will see her out there in that jump event. She is quite the jumper, so look forward to getting her out there. But right now, we will keep moving along with this event. And just a heads up, the wind has made a switcheroo now. So we've got a headwind going into the dock. So right now they are skiing into the headwind. This right now is Sammy Hoops. Another Midwest skier skiing out of Indiana. Looks like she's riding that Syndicate Works 1 water ski. Let's see what she's got here. She tacks on one ball. A little bobble off of 2, but looking okay here. Stick with it there, Sammy. She makes her way around 4 over to 5 and around 6. So I know Sammy, a part of that Midwest Syndicate crew. So shout out to them. Make sure if you're on site, you go check out the Syndicate booth. Make sure you talk to Marcus Brown. I believe they are giving away a ski. So we got to chat with Marcus to get your name in line. But right here, this is Sammy Hoops. All right, that was Sammy Hoops' 22 off pass. So this next pass will be 28 off. You saw her unload really heavy on 2 and 3. Ski started kind of bouncing on her, but still made it through that pass. And now she'll try 28 off. So needs to get a full 5 buoys to take the lead. All right, Sammy Hoops, also another one of these new ULM Warhawk skiers. I'm excited to get down to school next week, and we will get her into town, moved in, and get started with our ski season. So we got 3 of these girls here in this Girls 5 Slalom event. We'll be starting school with me here in a couple weeks. Looking forward to getting them into Monroe. But right now we're in Bakersfield, California. This is Sammy Hoops, Girls 5 Slalom. This is 28 off. Needs to get a full 5 if she wants to take the tie for the lead. Needs to run it to win, to take the lead. See, she's looking down course out of 3. Can she get over to 4? Gets around 4. Needs a big turn. Gets a big turn. Can she get outside of 6? She does. She was late there. That tailwind was blowing her down the lake, but she ran it, so that puts her in the lead by running that pass. So let's see what Sammy's been running this season. I know she's been having a good season, skiing really well. So we take a look at the replay here. That was a strong turn on 1 ball, but you see she gets separated going to 2 and kind of gets wobbly and lets that ski shoot on her too fast. So now she's running out of 3 just because that. But right here, watch her. She does better job swinging her feet. Kind of let that ski hop up on her, but she swung her feet a little slower, so she got the turn on that 4 ball, and now she was in it and got through that pass. So nice job to get through that pass there. Sammy Hoops puts herself in the lead. All right, this is 32 off here for Samantha Hoops. She's got a personal best this season. She ran 2 at 35 off at the Midwest Regionals, so would like to get through this 32 off pass right here. Gonna need to get a good gate. Get a good start here at 1. Lost a little bit of speed there, but not too bad. Let's see, gets a pretty decent 1. What can she do with 2? Good turn at 2. Pull into 3. Oh, I'm not sure she got outside of 3, but we'll have to keep watching and go. 4. Can she get outside of 5? No, she can't. So we'll have to take a look at the replay. She looked pretty close to 3 ball there. Not sure if the wind kind of blew her up, but we'll look. See, she lost a little bit of speed here when she turns in, so That might be why she was a little bit narrow at 3. Gets around 1. Pretty good out of 2. Let's see what she does here. She lets the hands get away there. She got outside of 3 balls, so nice job there. Get around 3. Pulling over to 4. But, yeah, the hands getting away from her caused her to be really narrow at 4, and that's why she's running with the boat and wasn't able to get outside of 5. So she is your current leader. 4 at 32 off. As we take a look there at the start dock, see our last 2 competitors getting ready. We got Julie Mishler on the water with Sully Stinger getting ready, warming up. Eastern region representing. All right, and Beverly Hoops in the chat should be excited. She is watching from Coatesville, Indiana, so super excited to be able to have her, since she couldn't be here, at least watch her daughter ski here at the Nationals. And she skied pretty impressively, got herself into the lead, 4 at 32 off, and guaranteeing herself no worse than bronze here with 2 skiers left. So only time will tell. We'll see if that score might hold up. Wind is a bit up and down here in the desert today. I know this morning it was blowing a tailwind off the dock, but about 20 minutes ago we had a little switcheroo and the wind started blowing towards the dock, so it's a headwind coming off of the dock. So that could play a factor here for these skiers. All right, Julie Mishler going to start at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Shout out to Phil. He is one of my buddies at the lake. I haven't seen him here yet. I've been kind of busy here in the announcer's booth, but I know he is around somewhere, so shout out to Phil Mishler. Excited to see Julie out here on the water. Quite a ripper. Another Indiana skier. Pulling out wide on that Malibu response. Getting a good turn in. Looking really good here at the start. I know Julie's a big swimmer. Her sister also swimming in college. So good to see her out here at the Nationals. Kind of a dual sport athlete, if you will. And looking really good there on that opening pass of 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So we'll drop her down at the end of the lake. And we will speed that boat up and get her to this max speed of 34. But look at her here. Nice job rolling in on one ball. Really looking strong. Has a tendency to reach a little bit low. If she'd get that hand just a little bit higher, a little more level with her shoulders, he'd get that ski to snap up under just a bit more. But again, that's 22 off, 32 miles an hour, so you don't want it to be anything too crazy. All right, Sammy Hoops still getting love in the chat. She is your leader, 4 at 32 off. We are in the final 2 skiers here in this girls 5 slalom event. You got Julie Mishler on the water. This is 34 miles an hour, so this is the max speed for these ladies. Getting a good roll in here. Let's see if he can get a big turn. There we go. Good job, Julie, on 1. Look at how wide she is on 2. Really attacking this pass. Getting her rhythm set. Looking really strong. She looks super settled, super dialed. I think she's ready. I think she knows she's got to put out a big score for Sully Stinger, who has been on fire this season. So I know that Julie Mishler is out here trying to put out a score. Slams one ball. That was so good. That was such a great offside turn. And now I think after 1 and 2, she kind of knew she had it. I mean, again, a lot of these first couple passes for these skiers are a formality. And just getting warmed up and getting their tempo set for their harder passes. All right, looks like we are tightening up the rope. And this should be 28 off for Julie Mishler. All right, 28 off. Let's see what Julie's got for us here. She pulls out wide on that Malibu boat. Big turn there at 1. Let's see what she's got here at 2. Rocking off at 2. Julie, gets off the handle a little early there at 3. So we're going to see a little bit down course here at 4, but still managing it pretty well. She had a bit of a headwind. That's why it really was going to catch her, but got through. 28 off, so now going to have a chance to try for the lead. Got a best score this season of 4 at 35 off, so able to run this 32 off pass here that's coming up. Got 2 at 35 at the Midwest Regionals, so we will see what she can do. Going to have a bit of a tailwind blowing from that end that she'll be taking 32 off at. But look, you see she got off the handle really early there at 3 ball. And then here now she's running with the boat, but calms down, gets a pretty good turn there, and now she's fine. All right, Julie Mishler, 32 off in the tailwind. Got to tie for 4 if she wants to tie for the lead. Got to get a piece of 5 if she wants to take the lead, but I think she's thinking about running it to challenge Sully Stinger, your top seed, and look at her go as she's attacking on this pass. A little slow off of 3. Gets a good turn off of 4. Can she get outside of 5? Gets to 5. She is your lead. Can she get outside of 6? Throws the ski. Yes, she does. So, that was pretty close and tough, but I think she got it there. Had to really throw that ski to get it out, but there you go. Your first women's competitor threw 32 off. Let's take a look at this replay here. Really good job out of 1. Swings the feet real good into 2. I think she got off the handle a touch early there, just a little bit. That's why you saw that slack. There she got off the handle real slow. And then she kind of had to try to check the ski. So that's kind of what happens. You end up with that tailwind, and you think that you need to slow down, and you don't. And she did get outside of 6 ball. And I would like to point something out here. The wind is starting to make another switch, starting to turn around. So she just had a tailwind for that pass, and it's looking like she's going to have a bit of a cross tail here for this pass. Might be some of the craziest wind conditions I have seen in a long time to have it switch right in between passes. But here we go. Julie Mishler, 35 off. She is your leader. Rolling in good at the gate. Can she get a good one? Off the handle early, but going to go to 2. Makes a play on 2. Come on, Julie, get outside of 3. And not able to get outside of 3. You see her, she's just hopping off the handle right as she's trying to make that edge change and doesn't allow the ski to keep carrying its speed out. Watch right here into 1 ball. Ski comes through. Nice turn in at the gate, but right there, right as she edge changes, her hands come off. You've got to let the ski swing with 2 hands before you let go. Same thing there. So now she's running with the boat, got some slack. And even here, you see she lets go and throws the ski. You got to throw the ski, then let go. That'll create you a little more space. But still, great skiing out of Julie Mishler. She is your leader, 2 at 35 off. I think that ties what she ran at regionals. So, yes, it does. So she is very consistent, super strong skiing, and guaranteeing herself no worse than 2nd place here at the Nationals. And I will say that is a pretty strong score to put out there. You got Sully Stinger, who is on the dock and had quite the season. I know she skied at the Masters in the fall, went down to Moomba, had a pretty good tournament there, did well at Canada's Cup. So she's been traveling around skiing well, has a couple of scores into 38 off, but a lot of scores sitting around at that 4-4-3 mark at 35 off. So able to take the lead, but I mean, still a big score. She's going to have to get a piece of 3 if she wants to take the win outright here from Julie Mishler, who just skied and got 2 at 35 off. Now, I did have the opportunity to ski with Sully a bit during the month of July, and she is quite the skier. Got a really good technique. Rides that KD water ski, so I think that might be the first one that we have seen in this event today. I think it might be the first one I've seen all day today. But she has been looking good riding that ski. All right, and Sully Stinger starting at 32 miles an hour, 28 off here. So taking a little bit of the scenic route to get to where she wants to be, starting at a slower speed. I would have thought she would have been full-blown 34 miles an hour, but not yet. Maybe a strategy with the wind, since the wind changed around and is blowing tailwind off the dock now. But let's see, rolls in. Nice turn off of 1. She's rocking through this pass. Would love to add a national slalom title to her season and is on track to try to be able to challenge it right there with pass number 1. That was 32 miles an hour, 28 off. So we will speed the boat up to the max speed of 28, and we'll bring Sully in for max speed and 28 off on this next pass. All right, you see her right there turning in for the gate on this replay. Just filling out the boat. Not sure what kind of boat she normally skis with. Trained a good bit with a Mastercraft. I know she skis a lot at Corey Vaughn's lake out in Bum Pass, Virginia. She has been, like I said, crushing it all season. Looking super strong. She is your top seed. Has been into 38 off, so looking forward to seeing if we can get her through this next few passes and maybe through 35 off. That would be pretty exciting to see 35 off taken down here in this Girls 5 Slalom event. But right now, here she comes. 28 off, full speed. Big turn out of 1. Let's see what can she do out of 2. Looking pretty good here off a 2 ball. Little down course off of 3. Nothing too major as she's working her way around 5 over to 6. And that's a pretty strong pass. It got a little bit of down course there at 3, but nothing too major. Like you said, I think a couple of these passes are just a formality for these ladies, and this one's just a formality here for Soli as she gets through this 28 off pass. So we should shorten the rope up and bring her in at 32. So she has gotten herself a medal, guaranteed herself a medal right now by running that pass, but I don't think she's worried about that. I think she's worried about taking home this title, and she's going to want to run this 32 off pass. Now the wind, it is playing fits here. It has been a headwind, it has been a tailwind, and now we are getting a crosswind blowing straight across the lake. So it can't figure out which way it wants to blow. We just watched Julie Mishler take 32 off in the tailwind. They drop her at the end, take her to 35, and she ran 35 off in the tailwind. And now we are getting it blowing straight across the lake. So something to add to these skiers to make them think about what's going on. But let's see what we've got. We're going to get Soli Stinger back up on the water. This is 32 off, 13 meters, 43 feet on the tow line, however you want to think about it. But she has got to run this one if she wants to challenge for the lead. Pulls out nice and wide on that Malibu response. Big turn in at the gate. Let's see what she can get. Nice turn out of 1. What can she do over here at 2? Gets a pretty good turn off of 2. Looking good into 3. Now makes a play on to 4. There you go. Oh, no, gets pulled out the front and crashing there. Oh, no, I hope she's okay. And wow, I was not expecting that at all. That means we get some free skiing in this event. We got a tie. We're going to have a runoff for second. But let's take a peek at this turn here. One ball looked really good. Let's see what she's got off of 2. Kind of brings that handle to that inside hip, so you see her break over at the waist a little bit. But she got back into a good position, gets a good turn out of 3. Watch her here off 4. What happens? Hands go out. Brings it into that inside hip again, so when she checks up for her speed, the boat pulls her, and she just explodes going over to 5. I hope she's okay, because we're going to have to pick her up, take her back down the lake, and get her ready. She's going to ski again here. We're going to have a runoff between Samantha Hoops and Soli Stinger for second place. As we see Soli swim over to the boat, we will pick her up and get her down the lake. All right, we are going to take a quick commercial break while we get Soli down the lake, and when we get back, we will have some free skiing in this girls 5 slalom event. We've got a runoff for second place between Samantha Hoops and Soli Stinger right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
See you in Vienna.
All right, we are back, and we are here with some free skiing in this girls 5 slalom event. We have got a runoff underway. We are tied with 4 at 32 off, so we're going to come out 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Huge thanks to Tony Lightfoot for getting me hydrated today. Just brought me a little bit of water. I was getting hot here in the announcer's booth. But Tony Lightfoot, the man, the myth, the legend himself, is the man. And we are here watching Girls 5 Slalom. So we already know that Julie Mishler is your Girls 5 Slalom champion. But now we're trying to figure out who's going to get the silver and who is going to get the bronze. We saw Sammy Hoops go out. She was the first skier earlier to run 28 off, and she got 4 at 32 off, so got a pretty good score here. And then we just saw Sully Stinger take a bit of a digger off of 4 going to 5 at 32 off. So we had a tie here. So Sully won on the drawing of straws and will get to go first. And they're going to come out. It'll be 34 miles an hour, 28 off for Sully right here. We just saw her come off the water, just saw her take a big stack. Let's see if that is going to bother her at all. Coming in, looks pretty good off of 1. Yeah, she's going to be out here to make a statement here, I do believe. She's got some scores into 38 off. She's probably going to want to put a score out there to let Julie Mishler know, hey, I should have won or should have been there competing against you. That crash is not what normally happens to me. But there you go, getting through 28 off. Sully Stinger. We'll take a look at the replay. All right, here we go. Sully Stinger on the replay here. You see her there starting out of 1, looking good. Now, we see her. She brings that handle to that inside hip, which kind of gets her a little bit off kilter. That's what made her fall off a 4-ball on the last, when she fell in her, when she fell in her first round, when she skied and fell around 4, she brought that handle to the inside hip and got a little bit loaded by the boat and going out the front. But making that 28 off pass look good. Let's see if she can turn it around and get through this 32 off pass. She is the first skier in this runoff, so she is trying to set the bar for your next skier, Sammy Hoops. All right, here we go. Sully Stinger, 32 off. This is a runoff for second place in girls 5 slalom. Let's see what she's got. She got 4 in the competition round. Unloads a little early into 2. Let's see what she's got here into 3. A little heavy out of 3. Over to 4. There you go. Gets a good turn off 4. Around 5. And over to 6. So already skied better than she did in the competition round. If only this one counted for placement. The only placement this one counts for is if she's going to get second or third place, but made it through that 32 off, and now really putting the pressure on Sammy Hoops. She's got to run her first 2 passes, 28 and 32 off the dock cold, and she has been sitting on the bank for about 15 minutes now, so probably not completely as warmed up as Sully would have been, coming straight from the water and being the first skier in the runoff. But makes it through that pass. And a full 6 buoys at 32 off. All right, Sully Stinger, first skier in this runoff. This is 35 off, so does have some scores deep down and through this pass. Let's see if she could do it here in the runoff. All right, big turn in at the gate. Let's see what she's got. There's 1. Over to 2. Gets a play on 2. Oh, breaks over at the waist. And 2 at 35 off is going to be the score to beat for Sammy Hoops here. I think that might be a season's best, maybe even a PB for Sammy. So going to have to get that if she wants to tie and go for another runoff. If she could get a piece of 3 at 35 off, she would take home the silver medal in this girls 5 slalom event. See Sully letting those hands really get away from her there at 2, going into the buoy and then never bringing them back off of the buoy. So kind of getting broken over. Not scared to pull on it when her hands are separated, though. And nice skiing there for Sully, getting 2 at 35 off in the runoff and setting quite a tough bar for Sammy Hoops coming up here in just a moment. All right, we see that Malibu response make its way back to the dock. See Sammy Hoops getting ready there, getting ready to get on the water. Make sure you like and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube page. I'd like to thank Penalago for helping us put together this broadcast. Be sure to check out Penalago.com. All right, we just saw Sammy Hoops hopping into the water. All right, this will be 28 off, 34 miles an hour for Samantha Hoops. And she, like we said, we were in a runoff, so she skied about 2 skiers ago, but she's been on the dock for about 15 or 20 minutes now, so a little bit cold. Coming off the dock, needs to run this 28 off pass and 32 off to have a chance to challenge Sully Stinger, who just got 2 at 35 off, so she's got to get 2 if she wants to have another round of this runoff. Sully Stinger putting out a huge score. All right, here we go. Sammy Hoops, this is 28 off. This is the runoff for second place. Girls 5 slalom turning in. Needs a big turn here at 1. And Sammy looking pretty good here to start. See if she can stick with it here as she runs this 28 off pass. Looks like she might start at 28 off sometimes in practice. That looked really strong. And great skiing there from Sammy Hoops on 28 off, cold off the dock. Right now, we've got some people in the chat wanting to know what division is skiing right now. We are in Girls 5 Slalom. This is a runoff for second place. After we finish this, we will go directly into the last event of the day, which is the Old Dogs. It is Men's 4 Slalom. I'm really looking forward to that event. We've got some big-name skiers in it. I'm expecting some huge scores out of the top end of that event, so be sure to, after this Girls 5 Slalom event, to stay tuned and watch the Men's 4 event right after this. But right now, we are on our last skier in this Girls 5 Slalom event. This is Sammy Hoops. She just ran 28 off. She's got to run 32 off because Sully Stinger ran 2 at 35 off in this runoff. So she's got to run this one if she wants to have a chance to take home the silver medal. Going to need to get a really good start, a good gate here. Let's see if Sammy Hoops can do it here. 32 off, rolling in. Gets a good one. Nice start there for Sammy. Can she do it out of 2? A little slow off of 2, but going to have to work into 3. Late out of 3. Can she get around 4? Gets around 4. Over to 5. Gets around 5. Can she get outside of 6? Oh, my gosh, and yes, she does. So both girls in this runoff have skied better than they did in the competition round. And if you saw right there, giving a little bit of the Warhawk, yeah, as she will be going to ULM here next week. But getting through 32 off now has a chance to tie Sully or beat her outright. It's got to get a piece of 3 ball. Awesome skiing here for Samantha Hoops. Now, we know she got 2 at 35 off at the Midwest Regionals, and she now has to get 2 if she wants to have another chance. We'll try this runoff again. If not, if she gets less than 2, Sully Stinger takes home silver. If she could get a piece of 3 ball, she takes home silver. Right now, no more skiing after this, so we will have to see as we get this boat tightened up here and we get Samantha Hoops back on the water. All right, as we take a look inside that TWBC trailer, you got Vincent Stadelbar running the Lake 3 over there with Ryan Shipper and Connor Pauley over there on my lake, switching you around. So big thanks to those 2 guys for making sure we are getting all of these camera angles. But right now, eyes on the water, Sammy Hoops, she's got to get at least 2 if she wants to keep this thing going. Gets a big 1. Can she get over here and get around 2? Gets around 2. Gonna pull to 3. Oh, guys, if you aren't on the edge of your seat, I don't know what'll get you going, because we have got another tie. So we're going to have to ski Sammy Hoops back down to the dock, and we get some more free skiing here in this Girls 5 Slalom event. Watched it here. Really kind of checks up here at 1. Didn't get that great of a 1, but pulling over here. And then I think when she pulled to 2, she did a really good job, and the ski kind of turned. She just wasn't quite ready for it. So super excited. You see the smile on her face there. That ties what she ran at regionals. If only she could have done that in the competition round. But there you go, Sammy Hoops getting through that 32 off, 2 at 35 off. So we are going to have another round of this runoff here in just a second. All right, we're trying to figure out what the procedure is, who's going to go next. But we have got another runoff here in this girls 5 slalom event. All right, so we have now gotten confirmation on what we are going to do here. It looks like Soli is going to go out again. This time she's going off the dock 32 off, and then we'll go Sammy off the dock 32 off. So now they're, in theory, having to run a cold 32 after getting out of the water and waiting a minute. So we will get Soli set up and get everything underway here in just a second. All right, so while we're waiting to get these skiers up and rolling, take a look at the live chat. We've got Beverly Hoops watching from Indiana. I bet you are on the edge of your seat. I have kicked my seat out from under me, and I am on my feet. I don't know. I haven't been this excited all day long. We have got 2 rounds of free skiing today. We just saw Soli Stinger and Sammy Hoops tie with 4 at 32 off, and then went out and tied with 2 at 35 off, which would, if they had done that in the first round, we would have had a 3-way tie for the lead at 35 off. So this is turning out to be quite the event. In case you're just tuning in, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer today here on Lake 2. We have been rolling through tons of slalom, and we're not even close to being done yet. This is just the last 2 skiers in this girls 5 slalom event, and then we get to rock with the old dogs, the men's 4 slalom. So I'm really looking forward to seeing those guys get out there, but I cannot wait to get these 2 girls back up on the water. It sounds like we're going to have to go run 2 cold 32 offs off the dock. So I believe Soli will be going off the dock first and setting the bar for Sammy Hoops. But, man, this is turning out and shaking out to be quite the event. So we're waiting to get the boat underway, get everything going so we can get these skiers on the water. But I think we're going to take a quick commercial break while we get both skiers to the start dock, and we'll be right back with this second round of runoffs for second place right after this.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
All right, we are back, and this is Girls 5 Slalom. We're having a runoff for second place. Take a look there. You see Sammy Hoops on the dock. So Sully Stinger will be your first skier in this runoff. I think both skiers will be going out at 32 off, so cold 32 off, as we see Sammy Hoops there with a couple of her new Warhawk members. That is Ava Henderson and Ty Kosek. So ULM out here representing. As you see the team, this is kind of how they'll be at college. They'll be rooting each other on. They're here doing it at the Nationals. So super excited to see my crew down there already getting along before they get to school. But right now, eyes on the water. We got Sully Stinger, 32 off. This is a cold 32 off. So she ran this in the runoff. Did not run it in the competition round. Got 4. Let's see what she's got here. We come in, we got the wind kicking up here. This is a tailwind. Big turn off of 1, a little bit on the back of the ski. Oh, breaking over out of 2. Got to pull a little long to 3, but nice turn off of 3, managing it good. A little down course off of 4. Can she get outside of 5? She does. Man, I'm not sure how she ran that with that 2 ball, but great skiing there. Sully Stinger. Take a look here at the replay. It was a little fast. That wind was blowing her down the lake. I don't think she was quite ready for it to gust up on her. Gets a big turn here off of 1 on the back of the ski a little bit. Now watch her here at 2. Let's go. Dumps. Drops that shoulder into 2, and now she's late. Pulled long to 3 to get her feet up on her. How she got the ski to turn right there, I don't know. Let the hands get away from her a little bit quick there into 4, but managed it all right. And now she gets a turn at 5 ball. That's the onside turn, and looking pretty good. So now we're going to get another 35 off look for Sully Stinger. Thing that's crazy is she ran it going the other way in the first round. So now she's got 35 off with the headwind. Got some scores into 38 off, so able to run this pass. Set a really high bar for Sammy Hoops in the first round of this runoff, and Sammy matched it. Let's see if she can push that bar out further, make it tough for Sammy Hoops here. All right, Sully Stinger, 35 off. Rolling in, lost a little bit of speed at the gate turn in. Gets a big 1 ball, oh, and loses the handle, so that is going to be a half. 35 off, so now might have left the door open a little bit for Samantha Hoops. I know she didn't run the cleanest of 32 offs in the runoff, but did get through it. Now she's got to run this tailwind 32 off, so we'll see if she's able to get through this pass. As we see that Malibu response come back to the dock, we'll trade ropes out, and we'll get Samantha Hoops coming in. It'll be 32 off. All right, while we're waiting to get Sammy on the water, shout out to Evan Moore watching Real Frequency. Be sure to check them out. Met him down at our winter conference for the collegiate team. Super good guy. Be sure to check out Real Frequency, but he is watching this awesome skiing going on the Slalom Lake. Thanks for shooting me a text and letting me know you're watching, Evan. But right now, we have got Sammy Hoops on the water. This is 32 off. Sully Stinger came out, had a little bit of a dicey start, but made her way through it. Now she's got a tailwind here. Let's see if Sammy can run this 32 off pass and give herself a chance to take home this silver medal. Pretty good at the gate. Let's see what she's got going into 2. Unloads a little early into 2, but fine going to 3. Here we go out of 3. Now she's got to get a big turn here at 4. Down course, didn't get it. You see she unloaded early into 4 ball, and so 4 at 32 off is what she's going to get. So that's going to mean Sully Stinger will be your silver medalist. So congratulations, Julie Mishler, on the gold medal in this girls 5 slalom event. As we take a look here at the replay, Sammy Hoops, great one ball, but watch her into 2. She unloads right there, lets the hands get away from her. So now she starts running with the boat, manages it okay there. Gets a pretty decent turn here at 3, but is down course. Now watch her hands. They go way high, way away, really quick. Now she's running with the boat and unable to run that pass. So that means Julie Mishler is your winner. And then we're going to have Sully Stinger in second place, Samantha Hoops in third place, Josephine Maitland in 5th place, and Eva Henderson will round out the top 5 here in girls 5 slalom. So we will hop to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we will roll on with our last slalom event of the day.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights! Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, we are rolling right along. We are into our final event of the day. This is men's 4 slalom. This is the last event of the day that we've got going on here. And we are underway with our first skier on the water. This is Mr. Tim Craig out of Minnesota. All right, here we go. Tim Craig coming in. Now, so you might be able to tell from the thing, Mr. Tim Craig is skiing with one arm, and he has developed himself a way to release and still get through it. So looking really good out there competing here at the Nationals. Tim Craig, it's impressive to watch him out there on the slalom ski. We saw him in the trick event earlier today. All right, Craig Tim getting through his opening pass. All right, as we pull up some scores here for Craig. All right, let's see what we've got coming in. Pass number 2, Craig Tim on the water. This is your first skier off the dock in this men's 4 slalom event. And Craig is out here looking really good, riding that Conley water ski. Getting a little bit down course here. Can he get outside of 5? He does. Or outside of 4, he does. Over to 5. Can he get outside of 6? And yes, he does. That's pass number 2 in the books for Craig Tim. Take a look here at the replay. We'll see Craig getting a good start here on 1. See what happens to him here out of 2. Gets the handle back in. Does a really good job here. Watch 3. Really didn't bring the handle back into him, so that's what kind of made him get a little bit late here to 4, but good job managing it, getting over to 5. Got a really good pull to 5 ball, so that got him back into that pass. And great job for Craig Tim. All right, we got Craig back up on the water. Gonna bring him in for pass number 3. All right, let's see what he's got coming in. This is pass number 3. Good looking 1 ball here for Craig. Little late out of 2. Can he get over to 3? Gets outside of 3. Gets a big turn. Can he get outside of 4? Gets there. Working his way to 5. Over to 5. Can he get to 6? He's late, and I did not get outside of 6 ball. So unofficially, that'll be 5 buoys on that third pass for Craig Tim. And that would be 5 buoys at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So great skiing from our opening skier there. I believe he definitely holds maybe a national, if not a world record for adaptive skiing. So great skiing out of Craig. Great to see him here in this men's 4 slalom event, getting us underway. And officially scored 5 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So started at 30, ran 30-15, 32-15, and just right inside a 6 ball there at 34-15. So great skiing out of the Minnesotan. All right, we get that Malibu response back to the dock, and we will grab our next skier in this event, and it is Mark Freezy. All right, we're trying to get some scores pulled up here for Mark. Skiing out of Illinois. Another Midwest skier here to start us off in this men's 4 slalom event. Looks like at regionals he ran 3 at 32 off. So we'll wait to get confirmation of what we started at. Here we go. We got Mark on the water. This is pass number 1. Okay, here we go. Mark coming in. Pass number 1. Looking good through the gates. A little shaky going to 2. Looks like he's getting a feel of the water. Round and 4. A little bit narrow at 4. Can he get outside of 5? He is a bit late into 6. Can he get there? And yes, he does. So that'll be 6 buoys for your second skier on his opening pass, Mark Freezy. Take a look at the replay here. Looking a little unsettled when he turned in at the gates. Kind of left his feet behind him a little bit. Now you see him break at the waist there, going into 1. Hands get a bit away from him there. Now you see the hands get away from him there going to 3, so he starts getting narrow. Now they're really away from him here at 4. That's why he's getting more narrow and pulled down the lake. But still got through it. So that was 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So he is your new leader. And we will be shortening the rope up and bringing him back in at 28 off. All right, here we go. 28 off, your current leader, trying to set the bar out for the rest of these men's 4 competitors. This is Mark Freezy. A little bit on the back foot out of 2. Getting pulled down the lake here at 3. Can he get around 4? He does. Over to 5. Can he get a turn? Breaks to the waist a little bit. Can he get outside of 6? Giving a big pull, and there you go. Mark getting through 28 off. So not letting going down course really bother him. He's just kind of working through, getting what he can. Not going too hard. Almost went a little too hard at 5 ball, causing himself to break at the waist, but able to manage it, get outside of 6. Let's take a look at the replay. Good job there at 1 through the gates. See here at 2. See those hands kind of get away from him. He starts running with the bow. That's why you see that back foot heavy turn. Hands really up high going to 3, so there, he did a little bit better there at 4. That's kind of what saved him there on that pass. That's why he had a much better turn there at 4. And there, never brings those hands back to him. He just tries to rotate the upper body back to the handle. Almost costing him, but making it outside of 6 ball. And we will get to try 32 off. All right, Mark Freezy coming in. Skier out of Illinois. Like I said, he ran 3 at 32 off at the regionals. So let's see what he can do here as he works his way into the course. Big through the gate. Oh, breaks to the waist a little bit out of 1. Let's see, can he do it 2? Gets around 2, over to 3. Can he get to 3? There he does. Get over to 4 there, Mark. Outside of 4. And there you go, a half a buoy better than what he did at the regionals. So that's pretty good. Getting better through the season, so 3.5 at 32 off. Maybe we can take a peek and see what happened to him here at one ball. Broke at the waist. Watch him rotate the shoulders there. Never really brought the handle back in until he gets his hands on. Then he starts going. So that's why he broke at the waist. He rotated the upper body. Kind of the same thing there, really not bringing the handle back into him. So when he reaches it in, I want to see that handle come all the way back to the outside hip. And that'll get the ski to go under the line and put him in a nice position. But putting himself in the lead, 3.5, 32 off, and setting the benchmark for your next skier, who is another Illinois skier, Illinois boy. And this is one of my good buddies. And this is Mr. Ryan Ripley, Captain Original himself. No, he's got he sells KD skis and some other stuff's got a little pro shop going up in the Illinois area around Chicago. So be sure to check him out if you're in the area and need some ski stuff. I always go and ski with Ryan, do a clinic once a year. So we went and skied together out at his lake. And then we went over to another lake as well, Clear Lake. So shout out to the Long Lake crew. If you did not make it out here to California and you are watching, shout out to you guys. And we will get your skier up on the water momentarily. And this is Ryan Ripley going to start out at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. We saw Ryan tear it up in the trick event earlier. Now he's looking to tear it up here in the slalom event. Riding that D3 water ski. See what he's got here. Rocking off a 2. A little bit of a shoulder drop out of 2. Still looking pretty good, though, as he makes his way to 5 and over to 6. And there you go. That's a full buoy count. 32 miles an hour, 22 off for Ryan Ripley. Take a look here at the replay. See Ryan rolling in here through the gates. Looking good there off 1. Let's see what happens to him at 2. He does drop the shoulder a bit. Right there, brings that handle to the inside hip, and that kind of causes him to have to make a check to get the handle into the right spot. So that's what you're seeing with that shoulder check. Well, there he did a much better job off of 4. Solid pass there for Ryan Ripley. All right, Ryan Ripley on the water, 34 miles an hour, 22 off for Mr. Captain Original. Let's see as he comes through the wakes. Gets a pretty good start there on 1. What can he do here at 2? Gets a big turn on 2. A late down course out of 3. Can he get outside of 4? Going to have to work his rear end off to get outside of 5. Drops the handle. Can he get it into 6? Gets it outside of 6, and that was a bit dicey. Had to do the handle dunk to get it to turn really hard off a 5 ball, but making it through the pass, and that's all that matters. 6 is 6. So Ryan Ripley going to get to take a stab at 28 off. See, he's losing speed there at the gate, pulling on the boat to stay out there wide. So that's probably part of the reason why he's having a little bit of trouble here at the start of these passes. Right, we see Ryan right here. That dunk of the handle, that kind of got him to rotate. That old school style skiing, but using it to his advantage. and making it through that pass. So looking at some scores from Ryan, looks like he's got a best score at the Senior Pan Am Championships of 3 at 32 off. So bunch of scores at the deep 28 here. Going to need to run this one if he wants to challenge the lead from your previous skier, Mark Freese. Big one ball there for Ryan. What can he do with it off of 2? Down course off of 2. Needs a big turn here at 3. Lets the hands away, but gets a pretty decent turn. Late into 4. On the tail, bringing the handle high. And that is all she wrote there for Ryan Ripley. That is going to be 3.5 at 28 off. So look at him here. You see the hands coming up high into 1. Making him kind of bend over at the waist because he didn't rotate back in. Now at 2, didn't really get a big reach there, so he started getting pulled by the boat. Now here, you see how far away those hands are when he makes that edge change. That's why he had that slow turn there at 3. And now he's getting towed down the lake. Couldn't get the ski to turn. And got it all the way on the tail. So 3.5, 28 off for Ryan Ripley. I know he probably wanted a little bit more than that, but that's pretty close to what he's been skiing all season. So glad to see him here. We saw him in the trick event earlier today. I know he is looking forward to kicking it in the jump event as well. And we are moving along. We're in our 4th skier out of 22 in this men's 4 slalom event. We've got Mark Lovell up next. All right, our next skier is in the water and up behind the boat. That is Mark Lovell. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, let's see what Marker has here going through the gates. Looking good at this 22 off pass to start here. A little bit separated into 3. But still managing it as he goes down the course. And there we go, 22 off in the bag for Marker Lovell. All right, Marker Lovell coming in. That was 22 off. We're taking a look at the replay here. It's a pretty good gate and good start here. Start to see him getting a little bit disconnected. That's why he looked like he tripped over the wakes a little bit there. Now here, you see how far away those hands are. Now he's going to run. He's going to make that offside turn really hard to turn. But still getting through that pass really nice. Marker Lovell. And if we take a look at the scores here, looks like Marker is skiing out of the Western region and has a best score of 2 at 35 off. So fully capable of running this next pass and taking the lead away from Mark Freese. But going to have to get through this one first. All right, here we go, rolling in. Big one ball there. Great job. Now you see him get a little separated at 2. That's why he ran with the boat. Now he's getting pulled down the lake. Going to need a big turn here at 4. Got it. Over to 5. Can he get to 6? Boom. There you go. That's 28 off in the bag. So now going to get to challenge the lead. All right, we see right there, he got separated, started running with the boat. Now he's really separated. How he got the ski to turn right there, I don't know, but really getting down the course. He's way down course, but still big pull here to 6-ball, working his rear end off, but gets around 6. And there you go. Now we're going to get a crack at 32 off, so. All right, Marker Lovell coming in. This is 32 off. Men's 4 slalom. He is your 4th skier off the dock. Let's see what he's got here as he comes into 1. A little separated there off of 1. Get a little slack here. Can he get a play on 2? Gets a turn on 2. Over to 3. Now going to need a pull to 4. Can he get outside it? Gets outside of 4. And there you go. Knew what he needed and just enough to take the lead. But that'll be 4 at 32 off for Marker Lovell. Taking the lead here in this men's 4 slalom event. Take a look here at the replay. You see, really disconnected, really lets those hands get away from him right as the boat starts to pull, and then it starts to roll him up. So he starts getting tugged down the lake. And being, when you don't get connected to start, it just kind of breeds being more disconnected. So getting pulled down lake, but still nice skiing out of Marker Lovell, getting himself into the lead as your 4th skier off the dock in this men's 4 slalom event. Okay, that Malibu is back to the dock, picking up our next skier, David Pearson. So looking forward to getting David on the water, see what he has in store for us. All right, our next skier up on the water, David Pearson, starting off 34 mile an hour, 15 off here. Coming in, looking strong through the gates. Nice looking 1 ball. Little bit pulled up into 3, but still looking good. Making his way through this pass. And out the gates. Great job there. Opening pass for David Pearson. All right, David Pearson, we're seeing this replay here of that opening pass. That was 15 off. So looking really good here, making his way through that opening pass. Now we're going to shorten the rope up, try to make it a little harder on him. See if we can't get through this 22 off pass. He's going to have to run the next 2 passes if he's going to want a chance to challenge the lead from your last skier, Marker Lovell. All right, David Pearson skiing out of Utah. Looks like he's got a score of 3 at 35 off and a bunch of scores hitting at the 2 ball, so We're expecting several passes out of David here. This is 22 off, so looking pretty good as he makes his way around 5 and over to 6. So great skiing. First 2 opening passes, just getting warmed up and everything. Make sure it's feeling good, get everything dialed in so that we can get into these 28, 32 off passes and hopefully get him into 35 off. So we take a look at the replay here for David. Watch him run this 22 off pass here. And look at that cross-course angle he's got. So he's nice and wide and early at 2. That's one thing that we want to see. Keep going here. We want to keep turning that body so that we keep everything moving outbound. And he is doing a great job there. Textbook skiing from David Pearson here on pass number 2, 22 off. All right, David Pearson coming in. This is 28 off, so he is going to have to run this pass if he wants to challenge for the lead. I know he's thinking about running 32 off, though, but let's see what he's got here. Got a good one. A little bit down course off of 2, but big pull to 3. Now we're in it. There we go. Looking good off of 4 over to 5. Great skiing there from David Pearson here on 28 off. All right, let's take a look here at the replay. Really good rotation here at the gate. I think he does an awesome job. Look at that extension of the arm. Gets it back in. Nice skiing here out of David Pearson. So they're at a 2. He just didn't quite keep the hands in quite as long as he did everywhere else. Came a little bit, didn't swing the feet quite as much. There, did a much better job on keeping those hands in. And now he's got it in the bag. So 28 off in the books. Now we're at the money pass. He can run this, but definitely has to get 4 to tie for the lead. Any piece of 5 ball, and he is your new leader. Okay, David Pearson out of Utah coming in. This is 32 off. See what he can do here as he attacks the gate. Driving through the wakes, looking pretty good on 1. A little bit of slack off of 1. Let's see what can he do off of 2. Big turn off of 2. Going to need a big one here at 3. Ski chattering around 3. Gets around 4. Can he get over to 5? Gets around 5. Takes the lead. Trying to run this pass. There you go. Now he's going to have a crack at 35 off. So looks like he's got, like I said, I was looking at the scores. Looks like he's got several 2s at this 35 off pass. But going to need to try to get more than that if he wants to really give himself a chance to stay atop the leaderboard. They're off of 1, waiting to start his turn just a little bit. So causing him to have a little slack there. Now he needed a big turn there and really turned, but didn't get his hands connected, so he couldn't hold all that angle. Now there at 3, I thought he did a pretty good job of just managing his speed. And there off of 4, that's the one that really kind of got him rolling there, got him enough angle to get off 5. Now you see that ski is chattering because he has got a lot of speed, so it's pushing back on him, almost kind of wanting to blow the tail, but he kept it in the water. Gave a little bit of a fist bump coming out the wake, so he might have been watching all day, and he knows that I am a fan of seeing it. When you are happy with how you ski, let me know. Give us a little fist bump. There's nothing wrong with showing you're excited. We're at the U.S. Nationals. So it's the place to when you ski good to be excited. This is the Super Bowl for all of these U.S. athletes in this ski event. But right now, 35 off. He is your leader. Pulled out really hard on that boat, so hopefully he can manage it. You see he was a little fast there at the turn in. Unloads really heavy into 1. Ski chatters. Can he get outside of 2? Throws the ski and unable to get back to the wake. So 1.5 at 35 off. As we see, he pulled out really hard. So here he doesn't have the rope with him right there. And now when he turns in, he unloads super heavy. When you turn in and hit the gate really hard, you unload super hard. So what I'd like to see him do on his gate, just if I was critiquing him here to help him out, I'd try to get my hands nice and close to my hips before I made the move out. And when I pulled out, I would keep my hands low, stand up low so the rope is tight. And then when you go to turn in at the gate, you'd be able to really rotate those hips in, get the ski turn so you wouldn't get that slingshot effect going into one ball, have a little bit better speed, and get out of one a little cleaner. So still good skiing there from David Pearson out of Utah. That's 1.5 at 35 off. All right, we've got that Malibu response coming back to the lake. And it looks like I got a question in the chat. It says, Zane, I believe he's asking what makes that ski chatter. So what happens is you got a lot of speed on the ski, so as he starts to push that ski to get it to turn, that tip starts chattering in the water because it's the tail of the ski kind of pushing. It's basically wanting to slide, but with all that speed, the tail of the ski won't really slide into the turn. A big thing that happens, you see that happen with a lot of skiers, what happens is they don't let the ski fully go out from under them on the edge change. That's really what we've been talking about all day, is they let their hands get away from them. They kind of roll the shoulders up. The ski rolls inside, but then it runs with the boat, and that's where you get that speed going down course. So now as they start to turn it, that ski, again, pushes on them and chatters as it's trying to slide through the turn. So that was really what you were seeing there on that ski pass there from David. Again, I'd like to see him try to get the ski to go out from under him a little bit more, keep his hands close as he's making that edge change, and that would eliminate a lot of that ski chatter. But that was still great skiing there from David Pearson. Thanks for the question, Greg Gully. But now we are moving right along to our next skier, and this is Scott Berner. So Scott Berner here in this men's four slalom event and getting through his opening pass. Give me just a second, and I will tell you what he started at. So we take a look at the replay. All right, so that was 34 miles an hour, 28 off. So we are getting right to it. This will be 32 off coming up. All right, we just saw 28 off. That was the replay there for Scott Berner, making his way through that pass. So now we're going to shorten it up. It's going to be 32 off, so we are right into the thicket of things. We just saw our last skier, David Pearson, take the scenic route. Started at 15 off, but it definitely paid off. He made it through 32 off and got 1.5 at 35. So right now we'll take this different look at it and see if we can get Scott Berner through 32 off here. Got a bit of a headwind, so see what he's got here. Nice one ball there for Scott, working his way through two. As we get around 4-0, a little bit of a hitch off of 4. He's going to have to work here going to 5 and 6, and sure enough, he did and got outside it. So a little bit dicey there at the end, but the best part about slalom is they do not give style points. They only give credit for going around the buoys and through the gates. So great job there from Scott, managing, a little bit of a bobble. Could have been bad, but got through it really, really nice. As we take a look here, you see that ski chatter there on 2-ball. We were just talking about that. Didn't quite get it all the way out from under him. All right, gets through it. That was good job there for Scott. Now we've got him into 35 off. going to get to challenge this lead. This is shaping out to be quite an event. Just each skier is getting a little bit better each time, so we'll see when that breaks. But right now, Scott Berner looking really good. We got him up on the boat here, and we are going to bring him back in. This is 35 off. The lead is 1.5. See what Scott's got as he pulls out on the boat now. Nice pull out there. Going to have control of the line as he turns in. Looks really good as he rotates in. Get a good start there. Come on. Big turn on a 2. Oh, no. And so, again, you'll kind of see he's a lefty. He got a really good turn on a 1, but I think he might have hit it a little harder than he wanted. And then he got pulled up going into 2. So, take a quick look here. Take a look at the replay here. That was the wrong pass. That was 32 off. So, let's see if we can get this 35 off pulled up here in just a second. All right, we will wait a minute, see if we can get that replay. But he is your leader. 2 at 35 off there for Scott Berner.
Yeah, Scotty!
All right, we are moving right along through this men's 4 slalom event. We're on our 7th skier out of 22. And this next skier out of California is going to be Mr. Kevin Lee. So he's got some scores into 35 off. Looks like most of his scores are into 35 off, so I'm expecting him to come in here and challenge the lead. We'll have to see what he's starting at. I would say most of these guys now are going to starting at 28 off, so we'll wait and get confirmation here. But Kevin Lee coming in. This is pass number 1. Riding that. Riding that radar ski. There you go, looking good. She's rounding 4, over to 5, and out the gate. So, nice opening pass there for Eric Lee. All right, so I believe he started at 28 off there, and he did indeed. So we will be shortening the rope to 32 off after this. Take a look at the replay here. This is 28 off on the replay. And this is Kevin Lee from California. All right, Kevin Lee coming back in. This is 32 off. We are in men's 4 slalom. Going to have to run this one if he wants to have a chance for the lead. Big turn off of 1. Good job there for Kevin. Let's see if he can keep this rolling off of 2. Looking good here as he makes his way into 3. A little bit on the back of the ski out of 3. Over to 4. Nice job, though, getting through this 32 off. That didn't look too hard at all. All right, let's take a look here at the replay for Kevin. Looks really good here. You see those hands get away from him, though. I'd like to see them stay a little bit closer to him until he's ready to reach. Much better there off of 2. You can kind of see there, let him get away again at 3, so he starts to run with the boat, but I think he does much better on this 2-4-6 side, and it helps him get such a tight turn on the back side of the buoy. See there, kind of rolling to the back, kind of having a little bit of extra rope to do because he's running with the boat, but managing it quite nicely and getting through it. So Kevin Lee out of California. All right, Kevin Lee, this is the money pass. Got to get more than 2 if he wants to take the lead. Nice turn in at the gates. Let's see, can he get out of 1 here? Looks pretty good out of 1. Look, can he do it 2? Gets a turn on 2, going to 3. Make the turn out of 3. Come on, Kevin, get around 4. Throws the ski outside of 4, and there you go. He broke it open. I think now we're going to start seeing these guys getting deep 35, maybe even running this pass here pretty shortly. Well, that was great skiing from Kevin. Nice turn in on the gate there. I'd say still let the hands get away from him a little bit, but still that gate turn in really helped him out. Now the gate, you really see that gate catching him there at 2 ball. It just, that was a product of it. And there at 3 ball, you see how stretched out and separated he was. That's why he was running. That's what made him late into 4 ball. But did a good job to get the full 4. Get a bit of a little bit of a fist bump. I think he thinks he might have could have. I'll be quite honest, with that 1 ball, he could have run that pass. Might have been his first time 235 off in a while, but great skiing from the man, Kevin Lee out of California. And he is your new leader in this men's 4 slalom event. All right, we are rolling along men's 4 slalom. We're on our 8th skier of 22. This is Scott Maitland out of Montana. I bet you he's already pretty excited with how Nationals is going. His daughter, Josephina, got 4th place just the last event ago in girls 5 slalom. So hopefully we can take a little bit of that energy and put it in here into Scott's set as we bring him in, rolling in. This is 28 off for Scott Maitland. And looking pretty darn good as we take him down the lake. Now, this is a tailwind off the dock. I know we've been talking about the wind. It has switched a couple of times, but it is now blowing pretty good down the lake from the dock. So we will see if that wind starts to play a factor for some of these skiers. All right, we take a look at the replay here for Scott. Out nice and wide on the gates. Really attacking this pass. That's really what we want to see. We want to see these skiers come in, feel really confident on their gates, make a good turn, set their swing up really well so that they get a good start. It's all about, I mean, that gate is so important. It's not the whole pass, but it is amazing. If you get a really good one, it makes, hard passes easy. And if you get a bad one, it can make an easy pass hard. So really important to hit the gate nice and strong. And Scott Maitland out here doing a great job at that. All right, Scott Maitland on the water. 32 off. Big turn out of 1. Like I said, Tactigate again looking really good. That was an awesome onside turn at 2. Oh, a little down course out of 3. Going to have to work a bit. Not really sure what happened to him on the 3-ball turn. We'll have to check the replay, but didn't let it give him too many fits and got through that 32 off pass. So good skiing here. Now let's take a look at the replay, see if we can figure out what happened there at 3-ball. Look through the gates, did a great job here on 1. Gets an awesome 2-ball turn. Now, watch him here off of 3. What happens here? You see him, he kind of rolls those shoulders in, doesn't stay strong through the wakes. He just kind of does it with his upper body. Does it again there, but gets a better turn. That's the onside turn, so able to turn it like that. And then now rocking there at 5 balls. So Scott Maitland looking really good out there. Like you said, I already mentioned his daughter is your 4th place skier in the girls 5 slalom event, so that they are probably already happy. Scott trying to go out there, have a huge run himself. As we pick him up here, and this will be 35 off for Scott Maitland. All right, here we go. Pulling out nice and wide on that boat. Rolling in. Getting a good swing in. Almost blew the tail there at 1. I don't think he got outside of 2-ball, though, and I don't think he thinks he did either. So that'll be 1 at 35 off. So Kevin Lee holding the lead after 1 skier. Let's take a look here at the replay. Maybe we can see how and why he almost blows this tail. You see he doesn't bring those hands back to him. They don't get to his hips until he's behind the boat. So now he's going to have a lot of speed there down course. And that's why you see that ski blow. Again, we were talking about ski chatter. That was basically the same thing. He just kept trying to turn through it, and that's what you saw there on the backside of the turn. So not quite the score I would say he was looking for. I would think he was trying to get down that pass, maybe get a stab at possibly running 35 off, but unfortunately only getting 1. And we will bring that Malibu back to the dock and grab our next skier in this men's 4 slalom event. And our next skier ought to be another Western Regional skier, and this is Thad Epting, skiing out of California. So look like he's got 1 score into 38 off this year, 1.5 at 38 off, and then a bunch of 3s and 2s at 35. So we will have to see what Thad has here in store for us. If he could be the first man to get through 35 off on the day. We haven't seen anybody run through 35 off since boys 4 this morning. We only had 3 skiers run 35 off so far today, so let's see if Thad could be the 4th one. Breaking at the waist a little bit through the wakes, but see what he can do here, riding that Syndicate Works 1 water ski. A little bit broken over at the 4, but making his way through that, and that was a successful first pass there for Thad Epting. All right, and kind of like I said a couple skiers ago, I expect all of these guys to basically start at 28 off now, and Thad following that there. So that was 28 off 34 miles an hour, so we will shorten the rope up, take 32 miles an hour from the far end. All right, here we go. Thad Epting coming in. 32 off. This is pass number 2. Just ran 28. Got to run this one if he wants to stab at 35. Gets a good one ball here. Let's see what he can do into 2. Unloading a little heavy into 2. Little down course off of 3. But making his way over to 5. Can he get outside of 6 here? Yes, he does. So 32 off in the books for Thad. So we've got another skier through 32, and we're going to see 35 off here in just a moment. Take a look here at the replay. I thought he did a really good job there at the gate. Kind of lets his hands get a little high, come away from him going through the gate. So you see that tripping sensation where that upper body kind of rolls. Now there you see the hands go really fast away from him, so that ski shoots really quick. And it starts making everything move kind of quick. But managing the speed pretty well. Taking a double pump into 4. Got off the handle a little early. Had to pump twice to get the ski outside of it. But still getting through that pass. Taking it a little down course and getting himself through it. So now going to have a chance to try to take the lead from Kevin Lee at 4 at 35 off. All right, here we go. Thad Epting coming in. This is 35 off. So we know 4 is the lead from Kevin Lee. See what Thad's got as he rolls in on the gate. Pretty good job at the gate here. Off the handle really early into 1 and narrow. Now he's going to have to work. Gets outside of 3. Can he get over there to 4? Wow, outside of 4, and there you go. He's going to stand up and take the tie. I'll be honest, after I saw him come through the gates and take into 1, I did not think he was going to get to 4 ball there. So great skiing there from Thad. All right, we'll take a look here. When he rolls in, he unloads super heavy and comes up narrow at 1. Boom, shoots the ski super fast. I think he's letting go right as he's making that edge change, so it's not carrying out. He needs to really try to make that stand-up or edge change with 2 hands on before he lets go, and that'll get him in a better position, able to make the turns a little better, feel a little wider. But still, 4 at 35 off for Thad Epting. All right, we just dropped Thad Epting off, and we are moving right along to Stefan Partlet. All right, our next skier on the water, Stefan Partlet. We are flying through this men's 4 slalom event. He is our 10th skier. All right, we got another California skier here, Stefan Partlet. So not having to travel too far to make it here this weekend. Has a season's best of 4.5 at 35 off, so several 4s in the bag. And we're going to have to see what he's got here. It looks like he's electing to start at 22 off, so he is going to try to take that 35 off into the headwind. A little bit different strategy than all the other guys we've seen right here. Oh, little dicey off of 4. Don't mess it up here. Now going to get over there to 6. There we go. Okay, so got through that one. I would say either he doesn't normally do it or he's a little nervous to be here at the Nationals, but making his way through 16 meters, 22 off, and now I'd say he's getting ready to start attacking here. Look a little more comfortable. We'll take a look here at the replay. All right, seeing him here rounding 3, making his way over to 4. There you see he got pulled up by the boat, and that was where we had that little hiccup there on that pass, but didn't let it bother him too much and got him through 22 off. So now we're going to bring him back in. It'll be 28 off. All right, 28 off for Stephen Bartlett. Like I said, taking an extra pass here, so we're going to have 28 off coming into the wind this time. Looking good off of 1. See him unloads a little bit heavy into 2 again. Right there at 4, does it again. So that is a common theme there, going to that offside turn over there. So as a lefty, what he really wants to do is he wants to take that right hand, that right elbow, and basically squeeze it to his life jacket all the way until he gets out and is ready to make that reach. That'll keep him from tripping over the wakes, if you will, as he goes to 2, 4, and 6. Now, lost a little bit of speed there. I think that headwind slowed him down a little bit at the gate. And then here you go. Now, watch those hands right there. Boom. You see how they go away right as he's trying to hit the wakes and make the edge change, and that causes him to trip. There, it doesn't happen. Now, watch here off 4. You get a really good look at it right there. You see how the hands go away, and that makes those hips go back. Kind of makes him look like he's kind of starting to sit in a chair, and it makes him a little narrow into that offside turn. All right, I got correction. It is Steve, not Stefan. So sorry, Steve. It's been a long day. We are hot here in the desert, but here he goes. Coming in. This is 32 off. Got a little bit of a little bit over the front of the ski. Can he get down the course? He is going to have to work to 5. Can he get outside of 6? Throws the ski out there. He gets outside it. Can he hang on? Oh, no, and not able to get out of the gates. So Steve Bartlett going down a little bit earlier than I think he would like to do. Was expecting to get a look at 35 off in the headwind, but we can see what happened to him here. Right there, those hands start getting away from him there, going to 2. So causing him to kind of run. You see that ski start chattering on him, so he's now moving down course. Same thing there, and that's what happened. He never really brought the hands back into him in 3, and that's what caused him to lose his butt there going to 4. Able to get outside of 5, and really worked his butt off to get over there to 6. Now, here's something for the people at home that are watching right here. He needs to flick the rope up. If he'll take the rope, I know you see JT, he's one that everybody really knows. He really spins that rope around, gets the rope up off the water. If he would flick the rope up out of the water, he'd be able to see that slack point where it's being taken off, and that's what these pro guys are really, really good at. So you'll see them take those hits when they've got a lot of speed and a lot of rope out at short line lengths. But all right, well, we are cruising through. This is men's 4 slalom. I believe the other 2 legs have concluded for the day. So Stephen Bartlett making it through 32 off, but losing it out the gates. So that'll be 5.5, 32 off, and we will move along to our next skier, Darren Mason. Sorry to the crew in the chat that I did not pronounce that name right. I do not know Stephen Parlay, so I am sorry to Stephen when he goes back and watches this. But right now, we've got Darren Mason coming in. This is 28 off. Nice looking job into one. Got a little bit of a different style than what we've seen on these last couple skiers, but really looking good here. I like what I'm seeing here on this 28 off pass for Darren Mason. All right, I got another question in the chat that I'll try to explain a little bit. So James, I know you asked like what I mean by unloading heavy. So what they're doing is they're in their pull, and as they unload the ski and really try to get it to edge change. When I mean unload, you're going from your pulling edge to that edge change to the turning edge. When they go and unload, they let their hands and they shoot the ski really, really fast. The skis don't like that, they don't like that pressure to be unload, and they push back. So really what he wants to do is as he comes across the wakes and he goes to make that edge change, he wants to stand up, but he wants to make it nice and smooth and let the ski kind of flow out. We don't want anything to be really fast. We want it to be fluid and a nice smooth motion. So that's really kind of what I was meaning by unload there. Next time I see somebody do it, I'll really point it out so that we can make sure that we see what I'm talking about. But that was 28 off. Darren Mason, awesome technique if you ask me. I think he looks really, really good out there. I'm trying to pull up some scores here for Darren. As we bring him around the turn island, this should be 32 off. This is his second pass. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us here for this men's four slalom event. This is the last event of the day. Now check that one ball out. He just backsides it. That is so sick. Now the ski's starting to bounce on him there. Now he's having to work. So he goes around 5 and over to 6. Okay, that was a little bit dicey. Like I said, one ball was super killer on that pass. And then he got to pushing the ski a little bit much. Got it to start chattering on him. Going around 2, let's see what happened to him here. Rolls in really good there at the gate. Watch this one ball, hands out, brings the hand back into his body. Great job. Now here off of 2. You see how he was edge changing there and the hands are going away from him. That's kind of what I was talking about there about unloading heavy. He was kind of unloading with his shoulders while letting the feet shoot, and now the ski starts to run, and you get that push back on the nose of the ski when he's trying to turn. And, kind of had to break at the waist to get the tail to go back in the water, get it a little more comfortable. So that's what made that pass look a little bit shaky. But the best part about it, as we've said in slalom, 6 is 6. So if he made it through the gates and out the gates, we'll shorten the rope up, bring him back in, 35 off. And we have confirmation he did hit those gates, did make it through. So we're going to bring him in 35 off. Needs to get 4 if he wants to tie for the lead, but I'd bet you he's not even thinking about a tie. He's wanting to run this thing and push this lead out for these last several skiers in this event. Darren Mason, big one ball. That's so sick. I love his one ball turn there. Awesome job there at 2. Much better than on the last pass at 32 off. Now he's a little bit behind. Gets a turn out of 4. Can he get over to 5? Come on, give you a big pull there, Darren. Nice job. Now, he unloaded real heavy there into 5, but that's because he kind of needed to. But got through that pass. And now, it's our first 38 off that we've seen since about, 10 o'clock this morning. So watch this gate. And, again, I am loving watching Darren come in on 1. I'm a lefty, and I love turns like that. That is so sick. Watch him going into 2. Did much better there at 2 than he did on the last pass, so he got the ski to turn, didn't break at the waist, didn't have the chatter that he did going there. Now, didn't quite bring the handle back to himself at 3, so that got him kind of a little down course, had to check up a bit, but still managing it very well. Now here we were talking about unloading heavy. Watch his hands. Boom. You see how he did that right there? That is what I mean by unloading heavy. He's letting the hands go away as he's trying to move the feet out, and the ski does not like that unload, but he did a good job. He was at 6 ball, so okay, if you're going to unload heavy, that's a good spot to do it. But right now, your new leader, this is 38 off, so this is the purple line length. We are in men's 4 slalom, and Darren Mason looking great out there right now. Let's see if he can get another 1 ball like he's been having this entire set. He has been absolutely smoking this 1 ball. And just not quite able to hold on to it. The ski turned. He was getting ready to have the same look, but not quite able to hang on to that one. So I'll take a look and see what Darren's been running this season. And I'm going to be honest, he ran 5.5 at 35 off at the Western Regionals, and that is the best score of the season. So there you go, a half at 38 off. Darren Mason, that is kick-ass skiing. He made it through that pass, got into 38 off, so great job for Darren. He is your new leader. And now he's got it. He's kind of setting the bar up. So now 35 off is no longer the money pass. You have got to run it and get into 38 off if you want to start pushing this lead. So great job by Darren Mason. So it looks like we're going to gas this boat up real quick as we are about halfway through this event. So we're going to pop a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back with our last 12 skiers right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights! Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, we are back. This is men's 4 slalom. We're halfway through this event, and we are over halfway through the day. We are down to our last 11 skiers of the day. If I'm going to be honest, we have been here. We have seen a ton of slalom. We have had 76 slalom rides, and we are almost done. But right now we're down here to the nitty-gritty here. We are in the last 11 skiers. You got to grab your popcorn, get on the edge of your seats because we are in men's 4 slalom. The lead right now is I have at 38, just set by Darren Mason, best scorer of the season. And now we're cruising right along with Sam Lee. This is 28 off. Just filled the boat up with gas, so had a little bit of a delay, but now we're back underway in this slalom event. Sam Lee getting a little bit late out of 2-ball, having to work kind of hard there at 5, but getting through that opening pass, so maybe a little bit nervous here being at the U.S. Nationals, but not letting it get him too much, making it through that pass. And we will shorten the rope up down there and bring him back in at that green loop. At 43 feet of rope, 32 off. You see right there, I got broken over coming through the gates. And then here is where he really got running down course. So something with the turn in at the gate made that happen. I kind of missed that replay there. So we'll have to look at 32 and see if he can correct that. But Sam skiing out of Idaho. And what do you know, as I'm looking at scores here, his best score of the season is none other than a half at 38 off. Got several scores deep down 35 off, but he is going to have to get a PB for the season if he wants to take this lead away from Darren Mason. But let's not get the cart before the mule. We have got to run these next couple passes to get there. This is 32 off. Got a little bit of a crosswind here. The wind a little changing on us. A little unsettled there at the gate turn in. Let's see what happens here at 2. Real heavy unload. You see that ski chatter there as he's running with the boat. Managing much better into 3. Looking good out of 4. I think he's pretty good here off of 5. And there we go. 32 off in the bag. All right, take a look here at the replay. See, got a little broken over going through the wakes there at 1. right here, there's that heavy unload, which causes him to run with the boat. You see the ski chattering right there. So does a really good job there on that onside turn. Needs to be a little bit stronger, keeping the hands close to him as he swings his feet going to 2, 4, and 6. That's a typical lefty problem. I know, because that is my problem when I ski as well, so I feel his pain. But best part about it, he's got a really good pull and gets out the gate. So 6 is 6, and we are going to bring him back in, give him a crack at this 35 off pass. So the wind is switched. It is blowing directly across the lake from the dock towards the other side. So right now, when he goes into one, he'll be skiing into the wind. See what he's got here as he rotates in. A little unsteady there at the gates again. Good one ball. Way better on 2 on the unload. Didn't see the ski chatter, but got a little slack. And 3 at 35 is all he's got. So that means Darren Mason is still your leader. Skied great. I thought he did a really good job. See, look at the hands. He doesn't quite unload quite as hard as he had been, but still getting through it. Got the ski to turn there, but not able to make it to 4. So getting halfway down that 35 off pass, that's been about where Sam has been all season. Had a few scores further than that, but good skiing for him there. All right, and we drop him off at the dock. Sam Lee, he was your last skier out of Idaho. And we will roll right along to our next one. Should be Mr. Benjamin Lohr. All right, so Ben skiing out of Florida. Has had to do a bit of traveling this year to make it to these tournaments, but last year at Nationals, he ran 2 at 38 off in this event. So we will have to see if he'll be able to get through that 35 off pass. We've only had one guy get through it so far in this event. We've only had 4 guys get through it all day long if we're counting the junior boys, the boys 5 event this morning. Sorry, boys 4 event this morning. But Darren Mason putting it out there for the rest of these skiers. So we are in our last 10 skiers of the day. We are ticking them off. Here we go. Ben Lohr coming in. Opening pass. Looks like 28 off if I am not mistaken, and got confirmation it is 28 off. And there we go. That's 6 buoys, 28 off for Ben Lohr. All right, take a look at the replay here on this opening pass for Ben. Looking strong here as he makes his way through this 28 off pass. All right, Ben Lohr out of Florida coming in. Just ran 28 off. This is 32 off. He is your 10th seeded skier this year in this men's floor slalom event. Nice job there off of one. Backside and one ball looking pretty good as he makes his way around two. Oh, he's down course off of three. Did not get that good of a pull over to three. Going to have to work here into four. There we go. Getting through 32 off. I wish if I could turn three ball that late at 36 so we could still make it up back in, pull into four. But Ben Lohr there, really strong here. Now look at this start. I thought he got a really good gate. Really good one. See how he takes his hands all the way out there to the buoy with him before he releases. There he didn't do it quite as well. That's why you see that rope hitting the water. And now here off of three, he did get off the handle really early on that one. But making it through that pass, that's 32 off. So now 35 off. Gonna get to take a crack at the money pass right now. All right, Ben Lohr coming in. This is 35 off. Needs to run this pass to try to challenge the lead of Darren Mason. See what we got here. Pretty good one. Swinging over two. Slack out of two. Let's see what he's got at three. He is down course at three. Can he get to four? I don't think he got outside of four. And again, same thing that happened to him there at 32 off. So that is going to be 3 at 35. Don't think he will be super thrilled with that score. Let's take a look here at the gates. Rolls in. Again, I think he does a great job at one right there. Now watch him at two. Yeah, he starts to roll that shoulder up really early, so it kind of loses the rope, runs with the boat, and then there he gets the hands high, lets go really fast, really early. Doesn't keep the ski moving out and unable to get that tight turn on three ball and right inside of four. So going down a little early there for Benjamin Lohr. That means Darren Mason, still after two skiers, still sitting atop the leaderboard, putting out a big score, getting into 38 off, having his best score of the season here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. So great job to Ben. Okay, and as we get that Malibu tightened up, rope changed, you see on the end of the dock, that is Miss April Coble. She's there giving some last-minute instructions to her husband, Chris Eller. Looking forward to seeing him get up on the water, training out of North Carolina. We will see what we got going on as we starting to tighten that rope up. And we will get our next skier on the water. All right, Chris Eller up on the water, skiing behind that red Malibu Response. Needs to get a full 1 at 38 off if he wants to take the lead here. All right, 28 off here, Chris Eller. Riding that Conley water ski. Looking pretty good on this opening pass. Makes his way around 5 and over to 6. And that is a full 6 buoys at 28 off there on the opening pass for Chris Eller. All right, we see Chris Eller running this 28 off. Making his way through it, looking pretty good there on that opening pass. Now we'll shorten the rope back up to that green loop. And we will bring him back in. So like I said, Chris skiing out of North Carolina. And he's got several scores into 38 off this season, with the best being 3 at 38 off. Now, last year in this event, he tied with 2. So he another skier that got 2 at 38 off in this event last year. All right, 32 off. Chris Eller. The wind has died off now. There is absolutely none. And he is looking good here. Oh, a little bit heavy off of 2-ball. But still managing this pass super nice as he gets out around 5 and out to 6. And there you go. That's a successful 32 off for Chris Eller. So now we're going to have another skier that's going to have a look at this 35 off. We're going to see if we can get him through it and maybe get another lead change. All right. Big 1-ball there from Chris. Looking really good here. Now you see, unloads super quick. Let's go a little early. So he has to drop that shoulder at 2-ball to make sure he gets outside it, but didn't bother him too much as he runs around 5-ball. So yeah, great looking 32 off pass. Just that little bobble there at 2-ball from Chris, but I wouldn't scream too much about it. And we will bring him in 35 off.
I'll get some in a little bit. I'm Jeremy, by the way. Jeremy. Yes, sir. No, it's okay. I have a twin brother. His name's Jason. I get called Jason a lot.
All right, Chris Eller, 35 off. This is a must run if he wants to take the lead. Turns in at the gate, gets a pretty good start here. Let's see what he gets off 1. Good job off of 1. Rolling into 2. Big turn off of 2. That's going to set him up looking good into 3. Can he get out of 4 here? A little bit down course out of 4. And that's all she wrote there for Chris Eller. So 4 at 35 off. So that means, Darren Mason, you are still in there. So Darren Mason, you are still in the lead with a half at 38 off here with 8 skiers left. So we're kind of getting down to figure out if you might be able to stay on top of that podium. But it looks like this 35 off is giving some of these skiers a little bit of fits. And there we go. You kind of see right here, he's down course. Especially there, barely gets outside of 4-ball. And not able to get outside of 5. So Chris Eller coming up short. So that's 3 skiers. Since we've seen somebody through 35 that haven't run it, but we'll bring Chris back down the lake. And we will pick up our next competitor. And this is Scott Bellafulli. All right, we got Scott up on the water. Taking a look at his results this season. Has a ton of scores at 1, 1.5, and 2 at 38 off. So he is able to get in here and change things up on the leaderboard. We'll have to see if he can do it here. This is 28 off for Scott, making his way through his opening pass, around 6, out the gates for the North Carolina skier. We take a peek here at the replay. Really good turn in there at the gate, really attacking that start. And you can see him kind of backside and one because of it. So great job there on the start. Looking good off a 2-ball. Good job there getting through 28 off. So we'll shorten the rope up. 32 off, 13 meters, 43 feet if you care how long the rope is. And we'll bring him back in. 32 off here in a second. We are in men's 4 slalom. We've got 8 skiers left. And this is stacking up to be quite the competition here in the Old Dogs event, this men's 4 slalom. All right, 32 off here. And I'm looking in the chat. I got somebody who's telling me that is Matt Brandt on the water. So it looks like Scott was a scratch. So this is Matt Brandt. This is 32 off. I do know that he runs the West Coast Ski League. So that does sound kind of fun. I wish I was from out here on the West Coast. I would definitely hop in on that. But Matt Brandt here, 32 off. So let's go here and take a look at what Matt Brandt has got. He is out here in California. Has not had to travel very far to make it here today. And looking good as we are rolling through. Pass number 2, that's 32 off. Now, got several scores there at 2. His best score of the season, 2.5 at 38 off. So able to get through 35 off, got several scores at 38, so let's see if he'll be able to get through this 35 off. It has been giving some skiers some fits. All right, here we go. 35 off. This is Matt Brandt coming in. And here we go. Let's get a good start here. Nice turn in on the gates. Big turn off of 1. That looked pretty good. See if he can do the same off 2. A little slack off a 2-ball, so now he's going to have to work as he's going down course a little bit. Around 4, can he get outside of 5? Yes, he does. And can he be our next man through 35 off? There you go. That's 5 on the day, 2 in this event. Matt Brandt through 35 off. So now we're going to drop him down and shorten the rope up and see if he can get more than a half here. 38 off. Let's take a look at the replay. Let his hands get a little bit high as he stood up in that gate glide. So you see that ski roll to that inside edge. If he'd keep his hands low, it would keep him out wide, keep that rope tight without having a little slack, but still manages it pretty good. You see it catch him here as a lefty right there. It didn't quite have the rope as tight there off a 2-ball. If he had kept his hands low when he stood up at the gate, that would have fixed that problem. But it doesn't matter. He gets through that pass around this 5-ball here. And now we're going to bring him in and give him a crack. 38 off. Big thing here, he's got to make sure he keeps his width at the gate. Let's see if maybe he gets those hands down. Maybe he recognizes himself that he made that mistake. And let's see what he's got. Okay, this is 38 off. This is Matt Brandt. All right, let's see if Matt can get a big score here at 38. Rolling in. There we go. Big turn off of 1. Come on, Matt. Get a big 2. Nice turn out of 2. Let's see what can he do at 3. Gets outside of 3, over to 4. Can he get the ski out there? Yes, he does. Oh, nice job, Matt Brandt and Richard Storley calling it in the chat. He can put up a big score. He sure did. 4 at 38 off, and that was a killer start. He did a lot better there managing the rope at the start here. You see, hands are still a little bit high, so you're going to see a little bit of slack hit off a 2-ball. That's kind of there. If he would keep those hands low on the hips, that would get him a better swing out of 1 and keep the rope tighter here. But look right here. Gets around 2. There's a little slack hit, but manages it over to 3. Good job there. Gets the ski outside of 3. Now realizes, hey, I might be able to get to 4. Gives a big, strong pull. Throws that ski. Gets outside of 4. And that is a big score for Matt. That'll be 4 at 38 off. And if I'm not mistaken, that is the best score of the season. So great job. No better place to do it than at the U.S. Water Ski Nationals. He has bumped himself into first with 6 skiers left. So we'll have to see. I would say, if I'm a betting man, I'd think that might put him right there and possibly getting him a medal. We've just seen a bunch of people struggling with 35 off this afternoon. But we are moving right along. This is Eric Francois. I am back in his backyard currently, announcing for you as we see him come in on that Denali water ski. Eric looking really good, super tall skier, maybe the tallest guy we've seen in this event, but looking super strong here as he's making his way through that 28 off pass. Great skiing there for Eric on his opening pass. As we take a look here at the replay, I'll pull up some scores here for Eric, see where he kind of stacks up with that 4 at 38 off that we just saw. All right, so has a ton, and I mean a ton of 3 at 38 offs, but he is going to have to get a season's best here with 4 at 38 off if he wants to tie for the lead. Last year at Nationals in this event, he ran 3 at 38 off, so skied pretty good there, but going to need to do better this season. Now, this is a little bit, he has the advantage. He is one of the homeowners here at this lake, so is very used to skiing on these lakes. We'll see if that comes to help him out. Now, the wind has started to pick up here, and we are looking at Eric Francois coming in. This is 32 off. Here we go. That Denali ski looking really good under Eric. Let's see if he can keep it looking smooth here out of 3. Nice turn off a 3-ball over to 4. A nice smooth 32 off there for Eric. So now he's going to get a look at 35 off, and just based on his scores, it looks like he runs 35 off just about every time he skis. So we're taking a look here at the replay. This is 32 off for Eric. Looking smooth here. Like I said, I pointed out he is super tall. He uses that to leverage and create space in front of the buoys. He doesn't have to get a super snappy turn like maybe our shorter skiers do. He can just kind of get the ski to turn and then use that pull to get the ski to move across course. You see that height on display there as Eric runs 32 off. Richard Storley in here enjoying what he is seeing. I know he's sitting here rooting on Eric. He definitely called that Matt could put up a big score, and Matt Brandt sure did. So, Rich, if you got any more insight, please let me know. But here we go. We got Eric coming in. This is 35 off. So, going to have to run this one. He's pretty comfortable at running it. This is his home site. Let's see what he's got as he rolls in here. Nice looking start on 1. Looking good off of 2. Nice tight turn off of 2. Great out of 3 ball. Let's see if Eric can get out of 4. Good. Oh, a little bit heavy out of 4, but fine into 5. Can he get outside of 6? And yes, he does. So there you go. It's like that 35 off has been uncapped, and now we're going to start running it. So there you go. Eric making it through 35 off. And we will check out the replay here in just a moment. I'm getting a little more insight from my man Rich. He is letting me know that I am not mistaken, but this might be Eric's boat as well. So he got lucky that they drew the Malibu, and so getting to ski on his home lake, his boat. So might have a little bit of the advantage here. We'll see if it helps him out as we shorten that rope up and give him a crack at 38. Gonna need to get a season's best. And that's tough to do any time, let alone here at the Nationals. But we got Eric up, 38 off. Going to bring him in. Needs to get 4 if he wants to tie for the lead. All right, let's see. Nice pull out here on the gate. Can he keep his speed up? Looks pretty good as he rolls in. Needs a big turn here at 1. Gets a big turn. Pulls a little long to 2. He's narrow. Can he get outside of 3? Throws the ski. I don't know if he got it. We'll have to take a look at the replay. Definitely got 2, so we'll have to wait and see what the judges called it. So we take a look at the replay. We'll see if he gets outside a 3 ball there. Gets a big turn out of 1C. Brings that handle high. Didn't bring it into the hip. So now he's kind of skiing to 2. Has to unload late. And now let's see. Does he get outside a 3 ball? No, he does not. So 2 at 38 off. So that means Matt Brandt's still in the lead with 4 at 38. Eric will slot into second place with 2 at 38 off. And we have 5 skiers left. So we are about to figure out who's getting the medal and who is going to go home empty-handed. 5 skiers left out of our 75 skiers that we've had today. We have pulled 70 ski rides. We have 5 more. And we have got on the water. Our next skier is Tim Rashiel. One-handed gate. Haven't seen one of these yet. So also another skier rocking that Denali ski. I believe that might be, I'm not sure if that's the new one or the C85, but looks pretty good as he's cruising through this pass. That's 2 skiers in a row. Haven't seen many Denalis here today, but that's 2 in a row. So I know Adam Caldwell might be watching on the webcast to be excited to see his ski out there rocking here at the Nationals. All right, as we take a look here at the replay, looking up some scores here for Tim, looks like he is another one of those skiers that consistently gets into 38 off, gets to a 3 ball a lot of the time, but gonna need to get a season's best if he wants to tie for the lead or take the lead. So 3 at 38 off is the best that he scored this season. That's what he scored at the Pennsylvania State Championship skiing out of the East Coast. So looking good there on that opening pass. We'll see if he can stick with it, get through 32 off, and give himself a chance to think about challenging the lead. All right. Timothy Rashiel coming in. Pass number 2, 32 off. Hitting that one-handed gate. Like I said, you don't see those very much. They were a big thing during perfect pass, and then now that we've gotten to 0 off, you don't see nearly as many skiers doing it, but making that gate look really good and making that 32 off look smooth either. All right, you see that one-handed gate there. So what he's doing with that one-handed gate is as he lets go of that handle, he's trying to think about bringing it back into him, getting his hips rotated nice and smooth under that rope and letting that ski carve. So right there, breaking at the waist a little bit as he turned 3-ball, but nothing too bad, and making his way through 32 off. So now going to have a chance to try this 35 off, and he needs to run it. This is a must-run pass here for Tim. All right, got him up on the water. This is 35 off. This is a must-make pass. Make it, and you got a chance to get a medal. Miss it, and you're going home empty-handed. All right, let's see. Bring that handle back in. He didn't quite bring the handle back into him, so he's a little disconnected going into one. Let's see if it gets him here, and it did. So that happened from he does that one-handed gate. It's really good if you do everything right, but it also kind of, if you don't hit the pull-in at the end of the turn, it will leave you disconnected. So look, see how he rolls in, but he doesn't bring the handle back to him, so he's disconnected right there. Gets out there, gets a good turn here, but it really catches you at 2-ball. The gate, most of the time, you're going to see that over at 2. He had to pull long, so unfortunate there for Tim. Going down with 1.5. 35 off. But that means congratulations to Matt Brandt. You are guaranteed a medal here in this men's 4 slalom event with your 4 at 38 off. Massive score there for Matt Brandt. So great skiing. We got 4 skiers left, and we are blowing through this men's 4 slalom event. All right, so taking a look at the scores here, he has made it through 5 at 38 off, so fully capable of taking this lead as your 4th seed in this event. We are taking away a minute to tighten the rope up. And we will get him back in past number 2. And there we go. We got the okay from the judges. That was 28 off. So this is 32 off for the California skier. Now you see those hands are a little bit away from him as he pulls out, causing him to go out hard, but then he's kind of a little uneasy at the turn in at the gate. See if that plays him any fits here as we move down the course. Not going to bother him too much as he makes his way around 5 and out to 6. So here we go. Another 32 off in the bag. See those hands really far away from him in the gate. I really like to see the hands stay close to the hips until you're ready to turn. Pick your hands up, make the turn, and bring them back down to the other side of your body so that you're nice and connected. But Jeffrey getting through it. And there you go. You see him grounded 6. So now we're going to shorten the rope back up. This will be 35 off, 12 meters, 40 feet of rope if anybody's counting that way. And we will bring him back in. Now he has to run this pass, which looks like he does most of the time that he skis, but we have been seeing this 35 off pass giving some of our skiers a little bit of trouble, so we'll have to see what he's got here. Tons of scores into 38 off, so let's see what he's got. Pulling out wide on that Malibu response. Did better there on that gate pull out. Not as unsettled, so let's see what he got here at 1. Looks good off of 1. Nice job out of 2. Let's see, can he make a play on 3? Gets a pretty good play on 3. I think he's looking good here into 4. All right, and I'm going to call it now. That is your next skier through 35 off, so now going to have a chance to try this lead. Right now, Matt Brandt is in the lead with 4 at 38 off. So we will see if he can make it out past 4 ball. Needs to get a full 4 if he wants to tie for the lead. Anything less means Matt Brandt is guaranteed another color medal. So right now, Matt guaranteed 5th place. If Jeffrey does not get past 4 ball, he can move that up and guarantee himself 4th place. And there you go. You see him working over to 6 ball. Did a really good job staying on top of that pass. Got a good start. And now we're going to get him up here and give him a crack at this 11-meter pass. It's 38 off the violet rope. All right, we're picking that boat up to speed, and we are going to come back in. This is 38 off. Looking to get more than 4 here. Let's see, can he get a play? Big play on 1. Pretty good 1 ball there. See what he's got at 2. Nice 2. Can he get to 3? Yes, he does. Over to 4. Gets a turn on 4. Can he run 38 off? Now he's at 5. Come on, get over there to 6. Oh, no, and not able to hang on to the handle. So 4.5 at 38 off will bump him into the lead. I thought he might get all the way through it. I think he probably thought the same thing here. And let's take a look if he gets a full half or if he gets 5 ball here. Let's see. So that was a killer 1 ball there for 38 off. Rocking on 2 ball. Now watch him here at 3. You see, he kind of lets the hands get away from him, so he runs down course a little bit. Not fully got enough angle behind the boat. Gets around 4, so now there's the tie. Gets outside of 5 ball, and I don't know. We'll have to see what the judges give him, but that looked like 4.5, but the judges have given him 5, so All right. There we go. 5 at 38 off there. Nice skiing. Putting himself in the lead with 3 skiers left. And this is your next skier, the 3rd seed in this division. This is Steve Schroeder. So we saw his son Wade ripping it up earlier this week here at the Nationals. Now it's great to see Steve out here rocking and rolling. I've had the opportunity to ski with Steve several years ago. Super great guy. Glad to see him out here and always ripping it up on his slalom ski. Take a look here at the replay. This is 28 off. And looking smooth as he's making his way through it around that buoy over here to 3. And while we're watching this replay, we'll see if we can't get a little information on Steve. All right, so Steve Schroeder skiing out of California, another one of these men's 4 competitors that did not have to travel very far. And looking at the scores this season, he has the best score, a couple scores at 4.5 at 38 off. So he's going to need to get a season's best here today if he's going to tie for the lead. And I'm going to be honest, if he ties for the lead, he might as well go ahead and run the whole thing. Here you go, another one of those one-handed gates. Nice job off of 1. Let's see what can he do off of 2. Makes a good play off of 2. Now, he didn't get a very good pull over to 3. He was really narrow going into 3. But just managing this pass, this is still kind of a formality, getting warmed up. I would say he's probably worked out, but now, worked out and stretched and gotten warmed up on the bank. But it does take a minute for these guys to get all warmed up. So he takes his warm-up pass 28, takes a warm-up pass at 32. Let's take a look at this one-handed gate because these are a little bit different than what most people are used to seeing. So he's got his hands real close. You see he pulls out, gets out here nice and good. Now as he stands up, I'd like to see him keep his hands a little bit lower for just a second longer. That'll make that where he attacks from a little bit better and just kind of help him out on 2-ball as we start shortening the rope. You're not really going to see it get him here, but as we get shorter, that might be something to watch. But solid looking 32 off pass for Steve. All right, and I'm being told in the chat that Steve Schroeder is a professional guitarist. Pretty damn close to being a professional water skier, too, if you ask me. This is 35 off. Awesome looking one-handed gate. Let's see what he can do here. Nice job there off of 1. Get a good play on a 2. You can tell Steve runs 35 off just about every time he skis as he's making his way to 5. And look at that, 35 off in the bag. Steve Schroeder. All right, Steve Schroeder coming in. Ran 35 off. I love his one-handed gait. See, now he brings the hands back to his body so he's nice and connected, which we were pointing out earlier with another skier was leaving his hands away from him. Got a big turn there off of 1. Let's see if he can do that again here at 38 off and get himself down this pass. I know he'd love to run it. I'd love to see him run 38. We haven't seen anybody into 39 off yet today. I think we're probably going to get at least one of these last 3 skiers through that 38 off pass, but we'll have to see. All right. We got Steve Schroeder up on the water. This is 38 off, 11 meters, that purple loop. Got the lead, is at 5 at 38 off here, so basically going to need to run this if he wants to take the lead. See, now there's that what I was talking about with those hands at the gate, and it caught him there at 1. Get a turn off at 2 and not going to be able to make a play, and that is all a product of the gate. So watch here if we can get the replay far enough back. Maybe we can show you. Yeah, we were a little too early. So when he stood up, he let his hands get high, so he kind of rolled to that inside edge, kind of lost the rope there. So then when he came in, didn't have control of the rope. Didn't have control of the rope there. I think maybe my cameraman can get me back a little bit. Maybe I can show you guys that are watching at home. But good skiing out of Steve, but that moves Mark Brandt up the order and means Jeffrey Schmid is... All right, here's the replay real quick if we can get it. We jumped forward again, so it's okay. No big deal. See him there getting into one ball. But we'll keep moving along. Here we go. Right. Keep going a little bit more, Connor. All right, that's okay. We missed it. He just stood up, lets his hands get away from his hips there, and that's kind of what's causing him to run there into 1. But we're moving along. We're in our top 2 skiers, and this is Brett Brando. 28 off. And looking good here. Skiing nice and tall, nice and stacked, if you will. Love to see that. And that's a strong-looking pass there for Brett. All right, Brett skiing out of Florida, so made the trek all the way out here to the desert in California. And by the looks at it, let's see. Last year at Nationals, he ran 4 at 38 off, so going to have to do a little bit better than that this year if he wants to, take home this win. Has a best score of 2 at 39 off, so that's really what I was telling you guys. I'm looking forward to seeing at least one of these last 2 skiers get into 39 off. Maybe Brett can run 38 and then push that score out for your top-seeded skier, Steven Grubbs. And just so we know a little bit, other than that Girls 5 event where Julie Mishler, who was your second-seeded skier, took the win, all of your top-seeded skiers have won slalom today except for in that Girls 5 event. So we'll see if Steven Grubbs can keep that theme rolling here, but we are moving right along in this men's 2 slalom event. This is Brett Brando. He's coming in 32 off. All right, making his way through this pass. And we'll get you a replay here in just a moment. Oh, no, and Brett Brando going down early. I'm not sure what happened. We'll have to get a replay. Let's take a look here. All right, there, a little shaky at the gate and at 1, but I didn't think it was that bad there. He's fine off of 2. Okay, that's what happened. Hop off the handle real early into 3, coming up narrow into 3. Now he needs a big turn at 4. Kind of got it. Now he's loaded up heavy, unloads. Yeah, just getting towed down the lake there and popping the handle right at the wakes. We'll see what the judges give him. All right, we are down to our last skier, and guess what, boys and girls? With that score, that means we are going to get some free skiing here after we see Steve Grubbs go. So we'll see what Steve's got for us riding that Goode water ski. Another one of these California skiers. And looking really good out there as he makes his way through this opening path. So the King of Coffee here at the lake owns several Dutch Bros in the Sacramento area. I know I started my morning off with 2 Dutch Bros, so he's probably had plenty of coffee this morning and this afternoon and is staying nice and awake and looking good on this opening pass. All right, this is the last skier of the day. Now, he's got several scores into 39 off. So, fully capable of taking this lead, but we have seen some crazy stuff happen today. Now, 32 off for Steve Grubbs. I'm pretty sure if I saw correctly, his dad skied in his first water ski nationals ever this weekend. So huge shout out to the Grubbs family. Great to see 3 generations competing. I know we'll see Blaze compete later this week in the open men's event. But right now on the water, Steve Grubbs rocking and rolling through this 32 off pass. And looking so smooth out there while he's making his way through that 13-meter pass. And there you go, just looking like a formality. Steve runs 38 off quite frequently, so you can kind of tell just based on that 32 off that he is no stranger to running 38 off. Take a look, textbook gait, really rolls in, gets those hands connected, takes the hands out with him. He's nice and light on the line. Not really trying to pull on the boat too much, so keeping Zio from really yanking him down the lake. Look how early he is there at 3. That is probably the cleanest 32 off of this event. All right, Steve Grubbs. This will be 35 off. So, again, I would say this is another formality for Steve, but 35 off is not an easy pass. So let's see what he's got here as he pulls out wide on that Malibu response. He is your last skier of the day. Big turn off of 1 ball. Looking really good there as he comes into 2. Creating so much space coming into 3. And there you go, another smooth 35 off. Steve Grubbs putting on a clinic out here. Get your notepad and paper, get your notepad and pen, take some notes because Steve is showing you how it's done. As we watch this replay, you can see, look, brings the hands back to his hip. So now he's connected going to 1, swinging the feet really good. Unloads nice and smooth there into 1. So has control of that rope. And, yeah, that was an awesome looking 35 off. So now we've got Johnny Hall in here. And I will be honest, he has got his money on Steve Grubbs. And the last time I saw Johnny Hall hop into the chat and say he had his money on someone, that man won. So I'm just going to tell you, we got Richard Storley in here watching. That is the guy that Johnny Hall was betting on last time. So let's see if these 2 guys are right. I know Steve Grubbs can run 38 off. Let's see what he can do here. We're going to shorten that rope up. We've got him coming around the turn island. So This is the money pass. He has got to get 5 to tie. He might as well run it if he gets there to take the win. And let's see what Steve's got as he comes in. Going to need to get a good start here at 1. Oh, a little bit slow off of 1. Let's see what he can do off of 2. Managing the road pretty good at 2. Getting to 3. Rounds 3. Can he get to 4? Over to 4. Can he get outside of 5 ball? Throws a ski at 5. Going to need a big pull to 6. And he doesn't get it. So guess what, guys? We've got 2 rounds of free skiing. We've got a tie for first. And I think we've got a tie for, I believe, 3rd place, 4th place. So we're going to get to do a little more skiing here. Don't go anywhere. We have already had 75 ski rides, and so we're going to add 4 more to it, make that 79. So no shortage of skiing here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals. So we take a look here. You saw him a little slow off of 1 ball there, Steve was. Now he's running down course with the boat. Does a pretty good job there. Brings a handle to that inside hip, so has to check up a little bit. That's why he's late into 4. And now pulling to 5. Gets outside of 5, but not able to get outside of 6. So we're going to have a runoff. All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break really quick, and we will get back to you with our runoffs here in just a moment.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, we are back. This is men's 4 slalom. If you thought we were done after 77 ski routes, you were wrong. We've got 4 more. We've got some free skiing here in this men's 4 division, and we are going to start off with our run-off for 4th place between Eric Francois and Steve Schroeder, who tied with 2 at 38 off. So they're going to go off the dock cold, 35 off. And we are going to start with Eric Francois to get this first runoff underway. All right, Eric Francois coming in, 35 off. See what he's got as he rolls in. A little bit slow off of 1. Going to need a big turn here at 2. He is down course, unloads heavy into 3, but still looking pretty good as he's making his way through 4. Can he get outside of 5? He does, and throws the ski outside 6. So there you go, your first skier in this runoff through 35 off, Eric Francois. Now he's going to get a try at 38 off. He ran 2 in his competition round to tie Steve Schroeder. Going to see if we can get a big score here and put some pressure on the skier on the dock. Take a look at the replay here for Eric. Nice turn in at the gate. You see those hands getting away from him there a little bit going to 1. Same thing there at 2. He is running with the boat here, so you can kind of see he starts getting later and later, and that's kind of what he's doing with that upper body at those hands, but still managing it good, getting through that pass. That's all that matters, is that he got 6 and out the gates, and now we will give him a crack at 38 off. All right, Eric Francois coming in. This is 38 off. Here we go. Big turn out of 1. Let's see what Eric can do. Can he get to 2? Makes a play on 2. Can he get over to 3? He does. So there you go. 3 at 38 off in the runoff. That's better than he did in the competition round. We will see if that'll hold up and get him 4th place. Steve Schroeder will be the next skier in this runoff for 4th place. All right, back in this runoff for fourth place. This is Steve Schroeder, 35 off. Let's see what he's got. Pretty good one there. Looking good. A lot tighter off of 2 than Eric was. Oh, no. And then he just rocks to the back of the ski and pops the handle. So 2.5 and 35 off. So congratulations to Eric Francois. You are the fourth place winner here at the men's 4 slalom event here at the 82nd Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. Steve Schroeder will take home 5th place. Matt Brandt is your bronze medal holder, and we are going to have another runoff here real quick for the first place between Jeffrey Schmid and Steven Grubbs. All right, as we wait to get back underway with our last runoff, our last 2 skiers of the day, let's shout out another guy in the chat, John Gallinari. Man, I want to know where you are at right now, because you're one of these top skiers in this men's 4 event, so you should have traveled out here. We should have been seeing you ski. But thanks for watching. I hope you're enjoying the chat. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of overtime. We've had 75-plus ski pulls. I think we are closer to 80, given that we've had a few runoffs here today, but we are still trucking along, having a ton of fun. And this is men's 4 slalom. We are having a runoff here for first place, so this is pretty exciting. And again, I'm looking around. The wind has switched again. It's been a headwind, it's been a tailwind, it's been a crosswind. Can't quite figure out what it wants to do. And right now, for these skiers, it is a headwind going into the dock. So they're going to go out 35 off, cold off the dock with a headwind, and then going to have to take 38 off in the tailwind. Looks like our first skier on the water is Steve Grubbs. So this will be 35 off. He was your last skier in this men's 4 event, got 5 at 38 off. Maybe looking to redeem himself and run these next 2 passes and put out a huge score for the final skier of the day. All right, big 1 ball there for Steve. See what he can do out of 2. Looking good here. Oh, gets broken over out of 3. Can he get around 4? Yes, he does. Around 5 and over to 6. He's early at 6 ball. Now, how the heck he did that, I have no clue. We'll take a look at the replay, but got broken over, almost kissed the tip of the ski coming around 3 ball, and then was waiting on 6. So let's take a look at the replay. Steve crushes his gates. They were really awesome. So right there, you see that handle comes to that inside hip. It doesn't really cause him any problems there at 1, but he's going to do it here. He's going to rotate over to the handle here at 3, if I'm not mistaken. Watch him. Rolls over with those shoulders, and then the boat pulls. He has to lose his butt. So really managing it really good there into 4 and calming down, not trying to do too much. And then he gets that good turn there at 5, gets the handle where it needs to be, and there you go. He's nice and early at 6 ball. So great job there for Steve Grubbs. We shorten the rope up. Again, it is a tailwind, 38 off here for these skiers. All right, Steve Grubbs, this is 38 off. We ran 5 at this pass in the competition round. Let's see what he got here. Rolls in, left his hands a little bit separated to 1. You're going to see it get him maybe here at 2 ball. Was a little bit narrow, but managing it good. Down course at 3. Can he get outside of 4? Throws it outside of 4. Getting over to 5. And 4.5. Not going to hang on to it. Going to let the back live to see another day. Didn't want to spend a ton of money on chiropractor bills, I do believe. So 4.5 at 38 off. That'll be pretty big there for Steve Grubbs. And the group of guys that are in here in this chat gambling on Steve Grubbs, I think he put out a huge score. That's going to be a really tough one there for Jeffrey Schmid to beat. Got 5 at 38 off in the competition round, but he has been on the dock for about, 20, 25 minutes. So going to have to run a cold 35 off the dock. And then basically got to get all the way to 5-ball if he wants to take home this gold medal at the Nationals. All right, we are here. This is your last skier of the day, unless we have another tie. All right, 35 off. This is Jeffrey Schmid coming in. Big 1-ball. Going to need to really get a good 2-ball here. He is down course. I'm not sure he's going to get out of 3. Oh, and again, looks like our last runoff, we had a guy run into 38 off, and the next guy fell around 3-ball at 35. So there you have it. Steve Grubbs is your men's 4 slalom champion, and Jeffrey Schmid will be your silver medalist. So congratulations to these skiers. It's been a great day of slalom. Congratulations to all our winners. We see there, pops the handle around 3. So thank you guys for hanging out with me at Lake 2. This has been Slalom. We want to thank Penalago for helping making this webcast happen. We are here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals out in Bakersfield, California. I'm Zay Nicholson. I have been your announcer for the day here on the Slalom Lake. We have had 77-plus ski rides, and we'll be back tomorrow with 77-plus ski rides as well. I'll be your announcer there tomorrow, so be sure to hop back in with us. And we will be back tomorrow morning bright and early, starting with men's 1 slalom. So we'll see you then. But right now, it is ciao for now.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.